All right, beautiful people. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, my good friends. Let's have a fantastic day together. We're going to be checking out Steam today, and yeah, we're just going to, we're just going to figure it out on the fly. Honestly, I was kind of looking at my computer like for 30 minutes this morning. I was like, what do we even play? You know, what do we even play? And I decided to just boot up the stream as browsing Steam. So we're going to check it out together because I'll be very honest with you. I have no idea what to play today. I've no clue, but I want to stream though. So that's the thing. I really, really want to stream. I want to be here with you guys. So nothing else really matters that much. I almost booted up Doom this morning, I'll be honest, but I don't think I have time to fully finish it before Dune. So I don't think I have time to finish Doom before Dune. Or maybe I do, actually. It's apparently like a 16, 15 hour Minecraft. What's the command to see how much Luxbucks? Exclamation mark Luxbucks. Simple as that. Wow, hardcore. Not gonna lie, that actually crossed my mind this morning. It actually crossed my mind. I was watching Twitch a little bit, trying to see what people were doing. And I saw a couple people playing hardcore, and I was like, I kind of miss playing hardcore a little bit. I kind of do. Good morning, everybody. Silas, what's up? What's up? Feisty, Mentos, Storm Razor, Dark, what's up? What's up? Narosa, how you doing, my friend? Demus, Winter Arcadia, what's up? What's up? Mighty Panzer, good morning. Grim to the Gore, happy that you're back, my friend. Hopefully you had time to unpack, get everything in order, get everything ready to go. Really glad to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Lucky Dog, what's up? Hit Shade, how you doing, man? Snookasel, hello, good morning. I'm assuming Cage is not too far. Good morning to you, sir, as well. Send it. He still didn't capture Nessie. Shit. Shit. Did we just, Yeah, I almost did Doom this morning. Doom Dark Ages. I don't know if I have enough time to finish it before. Good morning, Stitch. What's up? I'm feeling very cozy. Like it happens every time there's a big game releasing. I end up not feeling like playing anything, but I want a game, but you know. I don't know if I'm the only one that it does that to. It's just I get like this weird feeling where, especially like lately, like I just open this. I want to stream so bad. Like it's weird how I need to stream. It's not even like I want to stream so badly. I want to open up the camera, be here, chat with you guys all day. One of my favorite thing to do. It's I just love it. But sometimes I don't know what to play. Ooh, there's a Dear Villagers publisher cell. Oh, they have Fabledom. Did I ever play Fabledom after it was completed? I don't think I did. Hey Lux, I just see the title of the stream. Why haven't you played Warcraft Rumble? You seemed so excited when it was announced it was going to PC. It's funny because I have already the answer fully built in for this. It's a very, very, very simple answer. It's a very simple answer. If the game would have released on PC, I would be able to be caught up. I would have all the cool new characters. I would have all of the all of the cool prizes that you can unlock every month that you play, and I would be fully caught up. Because they delayed the launch and I didn't play it on mobile, now I feel like if I start it, I feel like I'm behind. I feel like I lost all the cool collectibles that I could have collected. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like it gives me like a weird feel. It feels to me starting Rumble now like somebody would feel starting World of Warcraft after like 10 years or whatever. You kind of go like, ugh, am I missing out on everything? You know what I'm saying? Like, am I missing out on everything? So yeah, it's tough to. I lost my motivation because of that. Sadly, when I invest my time into those type of game, I like to collect everything and get everything right. And as soon as you feel like you fall behind, it doesn't. It's you know, I lose a little bit of interest for it for sure. But it sucks because like I was really interested in the game. I truly am, and I'm still in terms of the gameplay. I think the gameplay loop looks really fun. I'll be honest, especially when there's no way to. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's like if there's no way to catch up to any of those previous things, then I'm like, how you doing, Ryan? What's up, my friend? Happy to see you. If there's no way to catch up if there's no way to catch up on Warcraft Rumble and all that thing, then I get demotivated a little bit to start the grind or to start the... But yeah, if it would have launched day one on PC, I think I would have been all over that game. For me, your game needs to be on PC and then also available on mobile. If it is only available on mobile firsthand, I rarely play those. I don't like playing games on my phone. It feels very uncomfortable for my hands. I just don't enjoy it, right? So... yeah, Warcraft Rumble was a really cool concept, and I liked it, but it would have needed to be available on PC at launch for me to get into it and grind all the things to collect. Or not have any FOMO in it as much as possible. Apparently, if I eat breakfast at 5 a.m., my body hates me. Oh, you needed a snack? Yeah, I mean, 5 a.m. is early as fuck for breakfast. What time did you wake up? Yo, Quadrophonic. How you doing, my friend? Four? Wait, is that... did you wake up at that time? I'm not starting a Final Fantasy VI playthrough until we have like at least like a week cleared up for it. Dune is coming on Thursday, so Hell Is Us demo could be nice, but honestly, like, yeah, it's just gonna be like I'm gonna, you know, like it seems like a pretty big game that I'm not really interested in playing demo for these type of game. I would rather play it when it launches fully if I'm interested in it, I think. There's a game called, what else? Missing a big chunk of my middle finger, but I'm okay. Wait, what the fuck happened? WoW was going to crap now. WoW is going to crap now that there's 5 versions out of the game. I mean, I think World of Warcraft is doing pretty well. Like people are able to play like whatever version they want, and I think it's good for the game in general. I just think right now that I think it's a normal cycle for WoW to go through. People get really excited about it. People get bored. I mean, that cycle has been happening forever. Like when the expansion launches, everybody gets super excited. The first couple of seasons, yeah. I did a couple of Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. We did quite a few of these. I could take more of the... I haven't had Raid Shadow Legend in a while. But I keep having like Marvel Strike Force and all that stuff. I should do more of them, honestly, because those were pretty fun and they're pretty easy money, honestly, from a streaming perspective. But you know, it allows me to get the bag, as we say. But I like to not overload a bunch of, you know, I don't want to do it too much. I don't want to do it too much. I don't want to do it too much. Okay. Beautiful. So yeah, I'm out of pistachios. It's actually not a bad game considering it's a meme. Yeah, it's actually a fun game. Every time, the only reason I took the Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship, like whenever I take a sponsorship, even though I don't play the game like permanently, I still have to enjoy it on some aspect of it for sure. But like I was saying, I think World of Warcraft, like I think it's a good game. I think it's fun. It's great. It's just everybody goes through cycle, like, you know, like it's sometimes there's a fun cycle and sometimes there is a I'm fucking bored, get me out of here cycle. And like I think for a lot of people right now, they're going into that. But I don't think the number of version of World of Warcraft is doing anything. Because it's like the people that are playing Classic, the people that are playing MOP, the people that are playing Kata, they wouldn't necessarily be playing retail right now. That's not what they want. That's not what they're craving. Some of them maybe they would, but the vast majority of people, I don't think they would. They would be playing something else. So this just brings the money back to Blizzard, and it allows them to develop a lot more titles and a lot more things, right? And a lot more. So why not? You know what I'm saying? I'm all up for that, I think. I'm all up for that. Oh, we could play Blueprints, dude. Oh, maybe not. Apparently Blueprints is insane. Any interest in Night Rain? Not really. I'm kind of a solo streamer. I always stream like, and I mean, that's okay. So like you need two people to play that game. Blueprint uses way too much brain power. It's a good game if you don't want to spend to have to chain yourself into daily and do good stuff. Yeah, you got to do daily. You got to do all this stuff for sure. I was using a plane on my son's door as it needed adjusting. Ironically, it wasn't the plane that did the damage. My hand slipped and I tore my hand through the door latch. Had a huge flap dangling and I had to cut it off. What the fuck? What the hell? Wait, PlayStation is having their state of play literally when Doom releases. They gotta be kidding me. There's no way anybody's gonna be watching that shit. Or at least there's gonna be way less people. Do we make a server for Dune? I don't know, man. Fuck. I went ahead and got Dune for the pre-release, but I'm going to miss all next week. Hey, what's up, Logauler? How you doing? Wait, you're missing next week? Shit. I don't even think I have the pre-release version right now. But sadly, I think I need to buy... Like, there's no... I'm not able to buy... Like, if I pre-purchase the deluxe edition... It doesn't give me... If I pre-purchase the deluxe edition, it's not giving me... It's a discount because I already have the default version. I've been playing a lot of Red Dead Redemption RP. Yo, that's pretty cool. Cage, what's up, man? Good morning, sir. Good morning, my man. Good morning, my friend. Have you played Across the Obelisk? I couldn't remember. I did. Across the Obelisk was so fucking good. Yeah, what's up, Skywalk? How you doing, my friend? You need to start talking to publisher about the Luxthos edition. Yeah, I need to, 100%. How you doing, Skywalk? How's your day, man? Yeah, so I didn't know what to play this morning, so I thought we would have a discussion about it and open Steam and browse shit and just... yeah, just fucking window shopping. Working and watching Twitch? Fuck yeah, my dude. Sounds like a good day. Sounds like a... If... Dude, like, having a job where you're able to watch Twitch is, like, the greatest thing of all time. Yeah, I needed that. I fucking needed that when I was out there. Like, I just did, you know? Do you think the one button in WoW is going to kill keys? Oh, no, absolutely not. Nobody's going to be using it. Except in low keys with people that are not necessarily, like, trying to push their limit within the game. It's an accessibility tool for people that have difficulty either playing the game because of either something medical or something else entirely. You know, it might just be because they don't want to learn their class, or they're struggling, they're getting older. They have some form of, it could be like, you know, you're just as simple as like arthritis in your hands or whatever. You know, it can be any of those things, or just, you know, difficulty playing, but it's going to do less damage. It's going to do less damage, so it's why nobody's, if you want to try to do like higher keys, definitely nobody's going to be using, outside of maybe memeing or joking, but I don't think so. Looks like my afternoon walk is canceled. Why is that? I work in IT for federal government of Canada at home. Oh, shit. Nice. Where are you? Are you in Quebec? Are you in another province? It's probably going to be fine for 10s. Yeah, but I doubt that most people are going to be using the one button macro. People like doing good damage, and that button is not going to do good damage. It's going to have a huge cooldown delay. South Montreal. Nice. Storming all afternoon. Oh, we could play Slormancer. Dude, that's what I'm doing today. I'm playing Slormancer. We are playing... You said the word storm, and I ended up getting the idea for Slorm. I'm feeling a little bit ARPG. I'm feeling a little bit ARPG slash cozy slash indie slash. I've never tried Noita. No, I have never done that. Never tried that. Yo. Slashy, slashity, slash. Yes. It looks amazing, but it looks extremely complex. It looks extremely complex. There we go. Yeah, beautiful. Did you work progress on that game learning project? Not much, I'll be honest with you. Not as much as I would have liked. I'll be honest, it was something that I wanted to do on stream. It was definitely something I wanted to do on stream, but it wasn't really working for what I wanted it to be. So I'm not doing it on stream anymore, and because I'm not doing it on stream, I don't really have the time. Outside of stream, I have so much I'm taking care of with, you know, like trying to figure out what's going to be the next thing we're going to be playing, or projects for the stream, clipping video clips for content for YouTube and TikTok and all that stuff. And especially handling like eBay sales card, like that, all of those things are taking so much time out of my evening. I thought I was going to be able to do that a little bit more on the side, but I'm just not able to. I'm just not able to right now, so I'm super hyped for Light No Fire. Honestly, that game is gonna be amazing. Honk, what's up, Pennywise? How you doing? It's amazing but painful. Yeah, it did look painful. Storming all afternoon, bro. It is the sunniest sun outside right now. It looks fucking gorgeous. We should do an IRL stream. I'll go walk outside with you guys. How do you guys feel about Slormancer? I feel like that could be a ton of fucking fun. So I think that's what we're gonna do. I just gotta make myself a nice little thumbnail, and we'll get that going, friends. We'll get that going, I believe. We will get that going. Trying out. There we go. Just gonna make a quick one of these. Yo, you know you know what I need to do? I need to get my, you know, the picture that I used on my thumbnail previously for this picture right here. I need to ask ChatGPT to try to make it look like I'm from Dune. I'm from Dune. With like the what are they called, the faction that are like neutral a little bit, with like the, what are they called? I gotta fucking, I really need brand new pixel art ARPG. Do I? The moon behind your head was super distracting. Oh, you mean when this was here? There you go. That's perfect. I look like a saint. How you doing, Alex? The Holy Lux. I could put the logo like in small somewhere. And then just like bring this in and just the Slormancer. I like having always the same style of thumbnail. It's pretty neat. There we go. I don't mind this. Saint Lux, do you know of any MMOs coming out worth trying? I think we're gonna have Chrono Odyssey. Chrono Odyssey is gonna be a big one. I think Chrono Odyssey is gonna be a big one. It looks pretty dope, I'll be honest. Brand new pixel art ARPG, trying out the Slormancer. That looks good to me. We are gonna download this. I have the full game, so we're going to check it out. I need a good title. I need a good title for this one, chat. Yeah, so we got Chrono Odyssey that's coming out. We got Aeon 2, actually, but I don't know when that's coming out. What else do we got? What else do we got? I think that's pretty much it for now that is worth mentioning. Yeah, it's at 0 because yesterday the goal was broken, so I had to reset it. I entered 1,000, but it went to 100. Alex. Alex. Thank you for getting us started. Thank you so much, my friend, for the big 5. By the way, they're not in yet, but I'm going to have proper sub goal for this month, including the last one being a truck driver simulator. An entire stream cosplayed with a wheel, full truck driver simulator. But that might be for the extended reach goal. So we'll see how that goes. But they're just not dialed in yet. I didn't do the but I'm gonna have a full sub goal for this month, proper. And next month also for birthday stream, we're gonna have a proper sub goal as well. It should be fucking hilarious. Yeah, we're gonna have like the full transmog. Feels great having the sub back. Hey, welcome back to the sub club, my man. Noodles with the truck air horn. Oh shit. I want to buy like a cheap wheel. Like it's like, listen, I'm not gonna be playing these all the time, right? But I want to do one stream where we put a wheel on, put the pedal to the ground, and we're gonna be truck driving for an entire fucking day. Full cosplay, full costume of a truck driver, beer in hands, the full fucking thing. That's gonna be the monthly goal for this month. It's gonna be past a little bit the normal goal, but that's gonna be it. And I got other goals planned for the rest of the month, but they're not. I didn't fully type them out, but I got some ideas last night, so I'm gonna probably do that tonight or tomorrow. I'm gonna dial them in, so we're gonna have some proper objectives for this month and some proper fun stuff. Should be fun. I don't know, American or Euro Truck, whichever one you guys are going to vote. Yes, we still have merch. Yes, we still have merch, my friend. We still have merch. We still have the code, by the way, first 100. FF10 music? It's pretty good, right? The first, a lot of people ended up buying merch, like, but nobody uses the code. You know what? I could run a small promotion where we do like a bigger discount, maybe. Or maybe like, you know, a code called like next 10, next 20% off on the next like 10 order or whatever. Remember when I put the code in chat? Oh, that was good. That was good. What code was it? Do you remember? Oh my god. I ended up DMing a code for like a Steam code or like a World of Warcraft game time or whatever. Oh no, it was a discount code for Advance. He ended up winning like a gift card discount code for Advance, and then he literally posted in chat. He's like, "Hey, Lux, this code isn't working." Or was it? I don't remember what it was, but it was funny as shit. I have a shirt, but it's starting to fade, so I will get a replacement soon. Oh, nice. I want to try to get some new merch going too. We'll see. I want to try to get some new merge going. I haven't done a proper rotation yet, but I would love to get some new stuff. Also, I want to see if they have like better products that I could print it on. You know, like different kind of shirts, maybe like some more vintage stuff. I'm addicted to that vintage shirt look, but I don't think they have that though. I don't think they have it, but I would love to. Product catalog. Let me go see what they got. Let me go see what they got. I'm definitely trying to. I want to go for. I don't know if they have like a vintage. This shirt looks pretty cool, printed, embroidered. I want to try like a new shirt model because I feel like the one that I have is like one of the old model. Yeah, they don't have the vintage shirt look. I'll have to figure it out. That would be dope, man. I'm addicted to this new look. Lux Bubblehead. Hey, my dude, what's up, Gnome? How you doing, man? My 3 a day is something else then. Is 2 not normal? I might be a 2 coffee day then? Wait, 2 coffee a day is perfectly fine. 2 coffee a day is perfectly fine. Two coffee a day is absolutely fine, my friend. Wait, did I ended up getting this one? I don't think I did. Travel mug, please. This is a bobblehead. I'll stick it in my car for sure. Bro, I would have one of these for sure in my car as well. 2 pot a day? Okay, that might be slightly elevated. That might be. The Slormancer. All right. There we go. We're gonna go Slormancer. We're gonna try it out, chat. You know what? We don't have anything to lose. We don't have anything to lose. You need a virtual assistant. How much time have you spent learning Canva? It seems easy, but there's a lot you can do with it. What do you mean, Nick? Oh shit! I think I forgot to download. I actually forgot to download the. With the virtual assistant thing. I might have missed your message. I'm sorry, Nick. I was not looking at Fire EMS 24-hour shift. Sometimes it's needed. Oh shit, yeah, that's like completely a different ball game right there. Completely a different ball game. Yo, someone got a Pestilence hoodie purple. Why do I have a feeling like that's Alexandria? Your emoji are so fun. I'm surprised you don't offer stickers. So funny that you say that. The big problem is that Fourth Wall doesn't do these. They don't do these well. I went with a company called Sticker Mule like a couple of years back. This was for me to bring at BlizzCon. And actually, I could put them back on eBay. I used to put them on eBay and then I would ship them out in an envelope, but it's just very pricey to ship, right? So first of all, these cost me about $1, $2 to make, like $1 to $2 to make for a single sticker, which is absolutely insane. It's almost $1 for these. I could put them for $2 on eBay, I guess, and And like you guys, you just have to pay like the but like I don't know if it's worth it. That's the thing. I have a bunch of them. I even have the new art cards for the stream. I have these that I ship with every eBay. Every eBay purchase gets one of these. And they have a little thank you for purchasing with my stream in the back with a QR code. You have these? And then back in the day, I used to sell these on eBay, actually. That poor Gundam on the floor? Yeah, no, dude. I know, dude. 3/4 kind of day? It is a 3/4 kind of day. It's exactly what it is. It's exactly what it is. See, I would say do some polls and then make another 2 sticker and then sell the 3 sticker pack on eBay. So it makes a bit more sense for the shipping and such. I guess we could do a bundle. I could do the Thune and the Sip and then put them as stickers. And then we could sell them as a bundle for like $5 or some shit. And you get like all of them, the whole pack. Maybe. It's actually not a bad idea. It's actually a really good idea. I might end up doing that. I just have to go see the price for sticker. I think it was Sticker Mule that I use. They're from Canada too. They have free shipping to Canada and free online proof, and they've been actually pretty good. They have some cool die cut. Let me see how much it is. So these were. Let me go check the size because I would like to be all the same size, right? So we'll do Sticker Mule. Let me see my order from a few years back. Size. Oh, the size influenced the price a lot. It is actually insane. For 100 sticker, they're pricey. Yeah, it's pricey. Die cut stickers are insanely pricey. It's crazy. Holy shit. I would have to buy a large quantity. Okay, if you buy large quantities, it becomes a lot more affordable. If I only buy 100, it is extremely inaffordable. The problem is, I would have to buy like 500 stickers, and I don't think we're selling 500 stickers. You know? Well, I just made a sell on eBay, though. The Grief Retro Frame at Modern Horizon 2. There you go. For $6.29. Yeah, I mean, we could do something cool. Would you guys be interested in getting those? Or, because they're just setting right now in my, you know. They're just setting right now back there, so. But if people are genuinely interested, we could, yeah, like getting more than 250 stickers when you don't, I mean, I could give them with some eBay. Actually, no, it's going to start costing me a lot of money. I guess I could put them in orders over X amount, maybe. Like, if people put an order on eBay and it's over 20, 30, 40 bucks, you put a stickers on top, but most people won't care. But I find it so interesting to put these in orders because, like, I already plugged the stream. So far it hasn't happened, but I'm waiting for the day that somebody's going to come in and say that they ordered a card from me on eBay. I've been putting one of these in every single eBay order I've done, and I'm doing at least one a day. So I'm doing at least one card a day, and every single day I put these little cards in there. And it just says, thank you for your purchase, twitch.tv/Luxthos, live every day. Come say hello with a little QR code. And so I'm kind of waiting. Test out if it works, chat. Anybody has their phone? Anybody has their phone out? Let me know if it picks it up. It does. It works. Nice. There you go. I tested it, but I just wanted to make sure. Take a break from the cards and put the stickers in there as a replacement until you go through the stickers. Then don't order stickers anymore. But I think it's a combo, though. Because the thing is, if you see this and you end up... thank you, Cat Garlic, for the 84 months, my friend. I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you. It opened my Twitch app and took me right to your channel. Fuck yeah. So I think this is a cool combo, though, because you go to the stream and then you see that one of the emote is literally the sticker that you got, right? It's just the problem is they don't have a... They're not connected to this emote, right? They don't, like, you guys have some attachment to the emotes because you guys have been using them for so long, right? So you guys have some kind of attachment to them. So, but yeah, I would love to put these back on eBay. I might end up doing it, honestly. Just let me know if you guys want, and I could even print more. We could even do Thune and oh, I think I can make a... Oh, dude, I have a really, really good idea. I have a cool idea for you guys. I'm going to make a product page on eBay that is like the drop down, and you can select which one you want, and they're all going to be the same price, so like $2 per sticker or whatever. Just so I can like come out like pretty much, you know, because they're going to cost me $2 to $3. Like they're going to cost me $2 with tax and shipping. So I just so I don't lose on them, it would be cool as fuck. If people end up getting them, I don't know. We did sell a couple when I put them on the first time. It was pretty funny. It was pretty cool. Also, you guys can get like one of these cards, which are pretty cool. You get these little cards to go with it. So, and then you get an order. You know, you get to go put like a rating on eBay. That helps me a lot. eBay has been going really, really well. Like that's been like one of my favorite little mini pastime recently. It's been doing all the eBay stuff. I mean, a lurker sticker on my Luxthos mug. We're entering the realm of lurkception. That's what Sorokas is doing, I think. 84 months. Wow, that's crazy, right? Can I buy your cards from you without getting a pack of cards? I don't have any system to do it, but you can buy like a $99 cards and you get one of these. So, if you wanted, I guess. I have a bunch of uncommons and shit, I guess. I don't have a system in place right now to allow to buy these. But if you put a note in there, I could give you both of them for a card, you know, like, I don't know. We could work something out. Wait, who summoned me? Somebody was saying to put $99. No, 99 cents. Sorry, not $99. I meant 0.99. We have a bunch of I have a bunch of uncommons on the on there, right? I have a bunch of I listed a bunch. Yesterday I actually listed my Nazgul as well, bro. That's I never actually sold any of the Nazgul, so but now they're all in there. I have one foil, I have two. I have like more than that though. I have a couple of Nazgul. There we go. There's another one. They're pretty pricey. Look at that. I got the fucking top seller badge, dude. Isn't that crazy? After only like what I've been doing this since December, January, like hardcore, because I was doing it in the past, right? I was doing it in the past, but I wasn't super like, you know, I wasn't like super diligent about it. I wasn't like, but yeah, now we got the badge and we're at 100% rating, 67. Oh, I got a new one. We got 67. I hope I can get to 100 pretty soon. Oh, this one is 26 bucks almost. Nazgul. I probably should remove the special character. It's gonna make it hard to search. Most people don't search with these. It's so cool. Like, it's so clean. Oh yeah, I had a Caterpie. Giggity ended up buying one. So I was able to list the other one yesterday. It's so clean how all of this looks. And these are all actual scans of actual cards. So when you go look at the item on the listing, you get an actual idea of how that card is, literally. Sometimes it does run into issues like streak lines and everything, and I don't notice them. So some people might, you know, we might, but yeah, it's gorgeous. It just gives such a clean look. Like, these are not assets. They're actual scans of the actual card that I have. Which is really, really cool. Have a good lurk, Mentos. Have a good lurk, my man. Necro King. What the fuck is that? Launched trailer, mixed review. Oh. Necro King is a turn-based tactic roguelike with vast deck building. You play a master of necromancy, build your own skulls deck, raise skeletons. Why is the mixed review? It's very boring and repetitive. If you expect a decent deck building game with summon, look further. 4 out of 10, repetitive. Okay, sadly. Dalaran music, yeah. All right, let's play a little bit of Slormancer. Play a little bit of Slormancer. All right. Let's play a little bit of game. Sub gangs, yo, what's up, Thoveron? All right. New ARPG. Slormancer. There we go. Beautiful. We're going to check this game out. I mean, I played it a lot back in the day. We're going to do the morning tweet as well. Let me go do that really, really quickly. I got the little thumbnail for it, so we're good to go, and then we're going to boot up the game. Oh, by the way, I ended up making clips of all the reveals of all my cards. So I'm going to post them on social. I'm going to be posting these on socials pretty soon, but literally all the PSA card reveal, I was able to get clips out of them. Looks really, really good. So, yeah, I think we might have a chance. It's either a 9 or a 10 for sure. 100%. This one was the biggest reveal by far. All right, well, let's go, chat. This one was the biggest reveal by far. Holy fuck. Greninja X Mint PSA 10. Greninja X. I don't know if you like it, but I found a story game that turns into a little bit of deck building and span the right people, the right objective. It looks pretty good. Dispatch. Oh, shit. I love the hand tremble. I mean, that's almost $1,000 right there. You know, like it's a pretty big thing. It's a pretty big thing. I got to take pictures of them, and I'm going to post them on... I'll be uploading them pretty soon. Big money. Okay, dispatch. Dispatch. Let me click this link real quick. It reminds me of something. I feel like oh, like cards, you dispatch them. Oh, it's in demo right now. Interesting. It actually looks really, really clean too. It looks like, yeah, this looks recent as hell. Oh, we saw this at, I remember seeing this. Yeah, you're a dispatcher for superhero. That actually looks pretty cool. Yeah, we might end up having to try this. It looks really, really clean. Really nice UI. The stories and the graphics probably look like they would be very interesting. Might have to check that out. Thanks for the suggestion. It's actually pretty good. We played a bit in the past, but recently the 1.1 really fuck, how do I say this? We played a bit in the past. Let me dude, I Today, we're trying out the 1.0 release for the Slormancer, a brand new pixel art ARPG. We played the early access a while back, and I was quite impressed. Let's see how the full release looks like. Maybe? And then we're going to ask ChatGPT to refine it, because sometimes I type like an idiot. Hope this comes out for console. Honestly, even in early access, this was like... All right. Dude, look at that. Today, we're diving into the 1.0 release of the Slormancer, a brand new pixel art ARPG. We played the early access version a while back, and... we're really impressed, and was really impressed. It's the we that... I keep saying we because as a community... Can I say we played and I was impressed? We played the early access version a while back, and I was really impressed. Let's see how the full release measures up. Slormancer indie RPG, Darling has left early access. Actually pretty good. I played a demo, and it's not crazily priced. I'm going to buy it when it comes out. Maybe add on stream to we played sentence. Because I keep saying today we're diving, right? It's because it's always all of us. It's not just about me, right? So that, I guess this makes sense. Right now, I'm trying to think through way too much for a simple morning post, but and was quite impressed. Let's see. Yeah, sure. I mean, this works out, right? Not really if you want to be the grammar police. Twitter user Luxthos in full force. Hey, why not? You know, gotta put some efforts into this. I mean, I do appreciate good sentence flow, but also it's a tweet for stream. Yeah, I know. It's just I like to... All right, there we go. We got the tweet if you guys want to give it a shot. If If you guys want to give it some love, I'm going to give you guys the tweet and chat. Give it a like, give it a retweet. It does sound really, really meaningless, but having everybody click that link and tweet it and like it and retweet every morning, it helps massively because it just kickstarts the the post a little bit, and then people get to see it more, and then they get to join the stream if they're interested. Also, I got to set up. I want to start streaming on Kick as well. I want to start multi-streaming on Kick. That's going to be quite fun eventually. I just haven't like uploaded like the whole page and done everything in there, but I want to do that pretty soon. How's everything? Asta, what's up on Kick? Yeah, they allow for fully multi-streaming now with their like the future is going to be multi-streaming. Twitch is really, really strong. They have a really good position, but in order to get exposure, you gotta, you know, they've unlocked like a couple months ago. They've unlocked, so they have like a partner program, not a partner program, but like a. Actually, let me send a quick DM to somebody. All right, beautiful. Beautiful. I had an account on Kick and deleted it. I might need to create it again if you stream there. I mean, I would just stream there as a multi-stream. You don't need to go on Kick. Like, I'm still going to be on Twitch every day for the rest of my streaming career, right? As long as Twitch is a thing, I'm going to be streaming on Twitch. But I want to do YouTube, Kick, and Twitch all at the same time. Just so that... Oh, you mean to help? Okay, I appreciate that very much. I thought you meant like, because, you know, I'm still going to be streaming here. But yeah, if you want to keep it open on the side, it does help. You know, obviously, for sure. It's just one of those things so that people can, it's just one of those things so that people can, you know. I will suggest if you're using the same GPT, I would get a parameter to make it sure to cut out this punctuation because no one really uses it unless it's major paper. It does look really good though. I don't know why, but I think it looks good. Every time I see it, I think it looks, it just makes the sentence, it creates a nice space. I don't know. I don't know why. Visually, I like it. It might not make any fucking sense, but visually, I like it a lot. I don't know why. Holy shit, what the fuck happened to this? Okay, there we go. So yeah, we'll be doing some fun stuff. It's just uncommon to use. Yeah, it is. It is for sure. All right. Yeah, so we're gonna start multi-streaming a little bit more soon. We're gonna start multi-streaming a little bit more soon for sure. So I wanna set up. I got a lot of projects, a lot of things I want to do. Lots of things I want to do. I want to redo some merch ideas. I want to redo a bunch of cool stuff. So we played this a while ago, and this game was amazing. Like, it is high quality. This shit is some high quality fucking... This shit is some high quality game. I want to do some new merch, some new stuff. I want to have some new ideas. I want to keep it fresh. I feel like we've been, the channel has been a little bit stagnant in terms of new ideas and new stuff. I used to have a ton of ideas, but I want to do some new stuff for you guys, some fun stuff. I'm helping another friend of mine with her website revamp and some new merch ideas. It's always, I always appreciate people chipping in with suggestions or whatever. I always do. Dungeon Crawler Carl, if you create and sell DDC merch, it's how people are picking out AI message and using Twitter block lists where to remove those tweets from their feed. Oh, interesting. I will suggest if you're using the same GPT, I would set the parameter to make sure to cut out this punctuation because no one really uses it unless it's major paper or AI. It's how people are picking out AI messages and using Twitter's block words list to remove from tweet. I mean, would you really block a message because they have that dash in it? That sounds like... I mean, I block messages because they contain words I don't want to fucking engage with, but like a dash? I feel like we have to do a new... I have to start from scratch, right? We played like over 7 hours, but like, I want to start from scratch here, I think. Yeah, but some people are anti-AI freaks. Maybe I don't want to deal with those people. If you're going to go to that length, like... I mean, I don't support AI when it comes to like, I don't know, like, a lot of like drawing stuff and art stuff I think is pretty wrong for a lot of it, but like especially if you're going to be selling it or whatever. Okay. There we go. All right, fantastic. Where's the okay, overwrite? Yes. Do we have music in here? Stealing art content, need to be paying the artist something for the work that AI learns? Yeah. I like and like there's concept where I'm okay with AI. Like like if you're just having fun. But like if like I mean it all depends. It all depends. I think it all depends. I'm just like, especially with text by just proofreading, like it's, Good morning, Lux in chat. Yo, what's up, Shadowcraft? How you doing, my good friend? How you doing, Draco, by the way? You're the man. So much strength. Come on, one more. Is it me or we got zero audio coming through? Let me reboot the game real quick with the... I changed the sound setting, but it doesn't seem to have... Slormancer game. It should be coming out in the other game channel. Okay, it's just really low. Saying people ate AI is a gross generalization. Used properly, it's a fantastic tool. It's progress. I mean, I think people are saying a lot of people do and are vocal about it. I don't think they're saying everybody does. Ah, fuck. Okay. Whew. Like, I use AI in my job to make thought-provoking caption for social media posts. It betters my efficiency. Yeah, I mean, I use it for a bunch of... Like, I use, like, Streamladder to make all my clip for my post. For my... Like, all my content published for, like, my post for, like, TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, all that stuff. And a lot of the time, when I don't have an idea, I'll just try to AI, like, the... Like, I had a clip the other day called Channeling My Inner Cheesemancer. And that's actually quite interesting because it did the dash in it, actually. Very, very interesting. So if I tell it... Wait, if I tell it in ChatGPT, never use the dash punctuation, what do you tell it so that it learns? Out of curiosity. What if you have no money and you want to start a company by yourself and AI as a complementary, but not the service itself? I mean, I think AI, like the thing is, it depends on what you're doing and where it gathers the information. A lot of the old AI used to do not use M- in your response, prompt fix. All right. Pretty good. All right, there we go. Understood. I will avoid using M-. There you go. Yeah, if you have no money, like like I said, it depends, right? For art, I think it's wrong to a degree, but it depends also how did the AI ended up learning. I mean, it did say updated and saved to memory right here. Updated and saved to memory. So I'm assuming it did save it. Yeah, I'll use it every once in a while for text. I used to use AI for pictures for my YouTube thumbnail, and then I stopped doing that because I'm aware that a lot of it is going to be like, I don't know. It just feels wrong in like some ways because it's not like for text. Yes, it's pulling from all the data online, but like nobody, you know, it's pulling from just like, I don't know, like more, I don't know. You know. Click your avatar and click Customize ChatGPT. Customize ChatGPT. Customize your interaction by providing specific details and guideline for your chats. Really? What the fuck? What would you like ChatGPT to call you? Luxthos. What do you do? Which trait should ChatGPT have? What do you do? Streaming. I guess I can list a bunch of shit and it's gonna, dude. We're going full. Wait, you can add a tag for it to be Gen Z. Chatty, witty, straight shooting. What do you do? I wonder what would be relevant here. You're a senior level programmer with decades of experience, cold and logical, like a Vulcan without the sci-fi. You're not a... Tell it like it is. Don't sugarcoat response. Take a forward-thinking view. Don't make up facts. If you don't know something, ask to search the internet for more information. I like forward-thinking. I like this one, too. There we go. I guess we can do that. What is advance? Save. There we go. All right. I didn't even know I could do that. All right. LLM also counts as AI, and whenever it comes LLM is probably do slay evil stuff and sell cool shit part-time. Click Gen Z for the lols. Thank you for the suggestions, guy. I really, really do appreciate those. IMO, it depends on what you're using it for. I think also like even for thumbnail for YouTube, it's like not like the biggest deal is as soon as you start making money, right? You know, the problem is you can use it to sketch idea and build things, but then you need to make it your own. And if you do it for fun, it doesn't matter. Like every morning, Giggity, post a penguin on my daily post, you know, like he just uses AI to put, like, this is fucking hilarious. Like, nobody's making money out of this. This is like such a perfect use case of AI, in my opinion. You know, like, this is such a perfect use case, you know. As soon as you're not making money out of it, you're doing it for the meme, but there's even work applicable ways that you can use AI that's totally fine. Like, it's just, there's, you know, like, I mean, it's, you know, especially text-based. As soon as it's like text-based, programming-based, because everybody gives away all of that for free on the internet without, like, you know, like Stack Overflow and like all those resources. They're just open fucking bank of data for exactly learning all that kind of stuff, right? It's just like drawings are usually a little bit more, you know, art is a little bit more problematic. So yeah, that's usually the one. Like art, voice, sound, everything that's very personal and like. But a lot of them now are paying for banks of images and stuff to be able to learn from it. So, you know, they're not just stealing it. So, but yeah. You're the man. So much strength. Come on, one more. There you are. I've been waiting for you. First of all, my name is Brian McRipped. You may have heard of me. I am the champion of this kingdom, and I'm in charge of keeping the people safe, thanks to my incredible abilities. I got reprimanded during stream for posting a single AI meme based on something funny in chat. Needless to say, I unsub. Yeah, I mean, it's like it's always like if you're using it for meme. The problem is people have stopped thinking a long time ago. Like people need to understand context. People need to understand what things are used for. But as soon as they see, a lot of people are anti-AI, like so much that if you use it in any way, shape, or form, it's like it's really, really weird. It's like there is use case of AI that are really, really bad, and there's use case that are absolutely insane. And it's just, I think, the next step into, you know. I mean, everything has been using AI for like a long time now, and just most people are just not aware of it, to be honest, you know, like they're just not aware of it, but it's just everywhere, and it's gonna be everywhere, you know, and it's just getting so it just has to. It just has to. It's too good. Did I miss anything else? Thank you for all the good inputs, by the way, chat. You guys have had some really, really good suggestion and really good input. I always love those kind of discussions. Can it make me a sandwich? I mean, one day it will be able to. That's the crazy fucking part. Like, I mean, you know, one day it will. One day it will. I could talk about myself all day long, but we don't have that much time. Strange things are happening in the graveyard of Adriard. Skeletons are coming out of the ground and spreading terror. It is the Gravedigger who has given us the mission to fight and defeat them so that they can return to work as soon as possible. However, I'm facing a problem of personal nature, which unfortunately prevents me from taking care of this quest. That's why I'm calling out on great adventurers like you. The innkeeper told me that he would find me strong candidates, and I must say, I'm quite surprised. Nonetheless, I only need one person for this mission. Who would like to participate? I think I'm gonna go for the mage. Well, I would have preferred someone else, but we'll just have to make do with. I can see you're lacking equipment. Why don't you start by visiting the old Adam Nostris at the east end of the village and ask him to give you one of my old weapons and then come back to me. Oh, and pick up my protein drinks on the way. Chef Jean-Pierre prepares it for me. The village is not that big, but I took the liberty of marking these 2 points of your map. You never know. You'll have the purist who insists the old ways will never be replaced, but then technology advances and it's much cheaper and easier to do CGI than most practical effects these days, and it does honestly look just as good. I mean, the thing is, I think art is almost going to be impossible to replace, right? I truly believe that, like, art, like drawings, or like asking a human being for something precisely that you want is usually going to be almost always better in a way. Just because There's so much that we communicate to other people when we give them instructions that I don't think a computer could ever learn. Because we have visual cues, the way that we express certain ideas. It's why, like, I feel like when you have a meeting with somebody in person and you explain them your project, they can detect what you're getting excited about and what's like, you know what I'm saying? But when you type that or you do this over like Discord or whatever, you lose so much information. You know? You lose so much fucking information. Gold prospect, okay. Oh, so he marks the point on my map, okay. Don't agree? It's basically, wait, you don't agree with what? It's basically Robot 1X from Futurama. Oh, there he is. Jean-Pierre. I have no time to waste with adventurers. You want to steal cheese from me, is that it? Ah, you're here for Brian's drink. I don't have time to make it, but there's everything you need on the table right here. You must you just have to follow the instruction scrupulously. This is a brand new recipe that I received this morning. I would like to know what he thinks about it. On the table, there's a piece of paper that says, Proton, the drink for true champion. Pour a dose of protein and water in a flask. Shake for large muscle, add a spoonful of rat poison. The last line looks suspicious. You're not a cook, and you've been told to follow the instruction carefully, and Chef Jean-Pierre is not very friendly. So you just follow the recipe meticulously. It's ready. Oh, shit. Okay, we're going to kill that guy. The thing is, anything you can teach a human to do, you can teach a computer to do. It's all procedural. One step begets another. All you have to do is make sure the computer gets all of the context. And they're not just as good as human, they're better than humans because they can remember and multitask better than humans can. I'm still skeptical about the part of understanding how human feels, though. I'm still skeptical that that AI could learn that, or like I feel like there's a layer. I mean, that layer is not necessarily useful with every interaction that you have, right? So obviously there is interactions that are completely, I feel like are completely, like it's completely useless to have that barrier into it. But I wonder, I don't know. I do keep his old weapon. I should be able to give you something. Yes. Let's observe. Maybe. No, not that. I've got the right weapon for you. It didn't belong to Brian, but I think it's it fits a profile as typical as yours. It's a Slorm Reaper, a weapon that reaps the storm out of defeated enemy. They're usually restricted to champions, but this should be fine. Bring it back to me when you're done, and good luck. Ah, the adventurer. Have you tried my Slorm? Be careful to not hurt somebody. Wait. What is that? Is it? Oh, it's E. Okay. Fuck, it's not even noon. I thought it was 2 p.m. That's a hard awakening. The Slor Reaper. Found. Adam Nostrus Staff. There's like a ton of weapon in this game, by the way. Like just this class, I think, has 15 pages. Oh no, never mind. Just this class has 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pages of 6x4. This game is an ARPG, and pretty much you're a champion. And we played this a while in the past, but it's a little bit like a Diablo game or Path of Exile game. There's a little bit of a story, a campaign, and then there's like a cool little end game with like repeatable stuff. And it's very, very grindy. There's a lot of talent tree. There's a lot of skill points that you can add. It has like a massive Path of Exile skill tree. It is really cool. It's a pixel art game, and it has like a ton of fucking fun stuff. And they released the 1.0 version not long ago. So I really, really, really wanted to give this one a try. and see how I liked the full release. It is not the Beaver game. It is not the Beaver game. But we will be playing Timberborn pretty soon, though. Also, somebody asked earlier if I plan on playing the next patch for PoE. I don't think I'm going to be playing PoE 1 anymore. Honestly, unless if I get sponsored for it, I would love to. If I get a sponsor for it, I will 100% go for it. Obviously, I love the game enough that I would definitely take a sponsor for it. But I'm not gonna do it like yeah. I was promised Beaver. Were you? Who promised you that? Ah, there you are. I see you have a weapon. Now we can get to it. Did you think about my protein shake? Thank you. Poison. My drink. I'm dying over here. Okay, this guy's dead. What the? What happened to me? In the name of Ara, I'm completely dead. That's the end of me. My divine body, my muscle, my silky blonde hair. Just look at me. Look at me. What have I become? This is a disaster. Okay, Brian, you're dead. It's not the end of the world. You've been through a lot of other trials. It's not that bad. You just need a backup plan. Well, it's decided. You're on your own. I'm going to retire. Huh? Well, now, that's new. What happened to the others? Look at the king! Look at his little face! Help! Sir Byron, help! It's a disaster. All the villagers have disappeared. Help us, Sir Byron. What the? Sir Byron? Brian. Why do I keep calling in? Okay, I'm an idiot. Brian. Why did... Sir Brian. This is a disaster. Brian is dead. Our champion is dead. Everything is over. Things are getting out of hand. So much for retirement. For lack of anything better, I think you're going to have to get us out of this mess. Let's start by going to see the king. Beware, the village is no longer safe. Oh, shit. Really? Oh, wow, there's skeletons. Oh, shit. I don't remember all of this. Slorm. Whenever you kill an enemy, you also reap the essence that brought him back to life. You will eventually be able to upgrade your skill with the Slorm reaped this way. More time than I can count? It's a disaster. My faithful Alistair, my dear Alina, gone. Who are you? Ah, yes, you're the adventurer. All is not lost after all. Did you see what happened? Everything was going well when suddenly a blue flash and everything was gone. There's also this huge seal on my door. I can't get inside anymore. You're going to help, aren't you? That's strange. I don't think he can see me. I also feel like the apparition of this mysterious seal and the disappearance of the villager happened right after my death. Could it be that? We should take a closer look at the seal. I knew it. I recognize these symbols. This is a Slormancer seal. It can only be him. That vile scoundrel must have planned my assassination. His plan is now in motion. He knew that only a champion like me could oppose his immense power. The Slormancer is back. Listen, we can hear voices behind the door. Oh my God. Oh my, the name of the guy is, oh my God. Here we go. The champion is dead, and I have deprived the old king of his castle. A very slick move. All we have left is now to take care of Alina so that I can finally get my old powers back. Yes, master. Well, well, someone is listening. I thought I made everyone disappear. That's fine. I have other options. Holy shit. There we go. What just happened? Did you touch the seal? That's so confusing. My faithful Alistair would know what to do. We must find him. I sent him on a mission to the harbor before the disaster. Could you find what happened to him? Yes, let's go find Alistair. Maybe he'll know what to do. I love the narration. Sometimes I go into it a little bit. I like it. Bless you. Thank you, Pennywise. Oh, shit. I forgot there's skellies everywhere. There we go. Get rid of those. Ooh. Ow! What the fuck? Okay, we got a little bit of health regen at least. Life. You took a hit. Ouch. And the life goes down. It falls. You lose. Okay. Wait. This is Albert Einstein. Well. Oh, shit. No, I got to do a...
Well, what a strange experience.
I don't know.
I've just seen some very weird things inside. Thanks for getting me out of there. Is the king safe? I must talk with him about my terrible discovery. Let's meet in front of the castle.
I don't know. That's how Alistair talks, apparently. I don't know. I don't know. Well, my brave Alistair, what happened to you? I just changed voices. Every time they talk, they just change voices. Wait, what was the king's voice? I forgot already.
My brave Alistair, what happened to you? My lord, I was on my way to the harbor when suddenly I found myself in kind of a prison made of shadows and slorm. Everything was dark and slimy. I saw all sorts of strange things, but most of all, I saw him. Him watching me. My lord, he was described in tales, sinister and terrifying. There's no possible doubt about his identity. Oh my God, the Slormancer. He's the one behind it all.
I suspected it. He chose the best moment to act.
All is lost without the champion of Ara. No one can defeat Oh my God, except Ara himself. We should flee to all legs.
And abandon my castle and my village? Never! We must think of a plan. I have a plan. We're going to destroy that seal, open the door, and defeat that Oh my God. How you doing, Ronan Chick? What's up, man?
My lord, brilliant idea, but this seal is not just like any seal. It is a Slormancer seal. It is indestructible and unbreakable.
You say the seal is indestructible and unbreakable. That's not a problem. I know the existence of a relic, the destroyer of indestructible and unbreakable seals. All we have to do is go get it.
My lord, that's a brilliant idea. But like all relics, the destroyer of indestructible and unbreakable seals has been hidden in the depths of earth. It is buried under the crypt of the Mecrypts, deep inside the graveyard of Adriat.
I know it well, my faithful Alistair, but the graveyard is right next door. We only have to go there, dig it up, and put my plan into action.
But my lord, brilliant idea. But to dig up a relic, we need a shovel. Unfortunately, Pedro, the gravedigger, owns the one and only shovel of the kingdom.
Then we must find Pedro in order to find his shovel, in order to dig up the destroyer of indestructible and unbreakable seals, in order to destroy the seal and defeat Oh my God.
But my lord, brilliant idea. But who's going to do all that now that the champion is dead?
Well, that young adventurer is just the person we need. Well, we should start by searching the graveyard. We'll probably find Pedro there. The entrance is right next to my shack. Okay. What's up? How you doing, Mighty Pens? I just felt like doing weird voices for these. I thought it was funny. This game has like really, really fucking hilarious dialogue with like it has so many funny little. I might not do the whole day like that though, we'll be honest, but yeah. Adriat's graveyard. There we go. So that's like one of the first like area that you go through. Only shovel? That's a nice job security now, over there for sure. All right, there you go. I want to make sure settings, maybe we increase this back to like... There we go. Oh, you can destroy vase too? Oh, dude. Yeah, this game's clean as hell, man. Like the effects and the just the graphic style in general is gorgeous, man. How did Lux get Forrest Whitaker's voice to act in this run? My kingdom for a shovel. Oh, we got to level up, dude. Okay. Character attribute. Attribute points. This is the character traits menu. From here, you can use the newly acquired points. No worry, you can undo and change your layout at any time. All right, what do we got? Willpower. Okay. Toughness. The following effect will be unlocked through this branch. Armor, max life, tenacity, damage reduction, thorn damage. Elemental resistance is equal to 25% of your armor. Melee, secondary skill, chance to blind. Okay. Savagery, raw damage, reaper damage multiplier, overdrive, critical strike damage, armor penetration. Okay. We got a lot of stats in here. Evasion, crit chance, elemental resistance, mana regen, max life. Oh, determination looks really, really good. I have 101 hours in this game. Can't believe it's reset. I don't think it is. When I joined the game, all my progress was... My previous save was there, but I deleted it because I wanted to start fresh. Dude, a lot of these are insane. We'll put 1 point here and like 1 point here. I like these two attributes, I guess. I like that you can just change all that shit on, like, very, very easily. I like that you can just change all that stuff very easily, apparently. So what is this doing? Arcane Missile? Okay. Oh. Got a little bit of gold. Gotta farm that shit. Music is cool. Graphic is cool. I played a little bit the, like the first, E. Oh, okay. When the beta, I played the beta, like the initial test beta they did. I mean, this game has been in early access for a really long time, but yeah, I played initially a lot of it. I mean, I played a full day, pretty much, a lot of it. I didn't play that much. I played like 8 hours. I played like 8 hours of it, and I thought it was really, really cool, but I got to the end of the story, and then there wasn't really anything else to do. Like, the end game wasn't really fully fleshed out. Nothing was fully fleshed out. There was a little bit of end game and some stuff you could do, but because the story wasn't like going anywhere, I was like, I think I'm gonna wait to play more until it releases. And now it finally did, and yeah, we're trying it out today. See how it goes. How's your day going, Runengic? Is your mom doing a little bit better, my friend? Did you get some news? I mindlessly grinded that game so much just because I could trivialize the shit out of it. I like when you can do that. Like, I feel like that's one of my favorite thing of RPGs in general is when you can trivialize them. There's something really, really cool about making a build. There's something really cool about making a build that allows you to trivialize content. You know, like, I don't know. Doesn't seem really good. I'll probably need to update it a little bit. It seemed like 3 of these missile is doing more damage than the beam itself. I guess it does. Oh, yeah, it makes me stationary too, which is tough. And it does have AoE though components, so that's pretty dope. Yeah, I mean, like that's one of the fun things of ARPG. I think in general is like one of the reasons that PoE and Diablo is fun is because you end up getting a build that end up trivializing content, right? A little better, yeah, but still in the hospital. I mean, she's at the right place right now, right? So hopefully everything's gonna be good, my friend. Okay. It plays really, really well. I gotta say this. Like, that was one of the first thing that I noticed about this game was just... Don't we have a dodge in this game? I thought we did. Am I crazy for thinking we did? Enemy slain. The graveyard. I tried space. It didn't work. Maybe they teach it to us like later. Oh, yeah. You got to reach level 10 for the dodge. You got to reach level 10 for the dodge. I got 1 point. Let's put it here. I don't really know what I'm doing with these points, but we're going to test it out. Oh, we got to go in the second area now? Is that it? Let's go in the second area. Maybe we'll have better luck here. I remember doing all of this. All of these little story element. Okay, mastery point. Ooh, you can invest in an unlock skill upgrade by selecting and clicking on invest. Okay. Arcane funding. Arcane Missile has no cost if you have less than 13% mana. Arcane Missile deals increased damage if your mana's full when you cast it. Not bad. Oh, wait. Is it... Are they... No, okay. So you choose which one you want. Attack speed. How much mana does it have right now? 18? Oh, so it makes it cost, what, 7 more? Whenever you cast cast Arcane Missile, you also cast Remnant of Arcane a few moments later. That actually sounds fun. Oh, shit. That's really... This one is a lot of... Okay, I guess we'll upgrade this one. Is it fully upgraded now? I think I don't have to confirm anything, right? Or do you have to click this button? You don't have to click this button, right? Okay, I like it. You can just like unequip and re-equip stuff here. Pretty interesting. So now this should do more damage when full mana, I guess. And less mana, but it's only like the first cast that does more damage, doesn't it? 72. Okay, interesting. So the first cast does like a lot more damage. But outside of that, it doesn't really do much. So maybe I should have went with the attack speed, actually, instead, now that I think about it. Because it doesn't do anything, right? But this one actually does something. Makes it cost a lot more mana, but it makes it attack a lot faster, though. Which seems to be pretty good. Yeah, the beam is really not that great right now. It's probably going to be better later, but right now, not so much. Right now, not so much. Oh, wow. We actually went out of mana. Okay. So, yeah, it might be a problem, actually. What if we just did one of these? So that if I have less, then it costs nothing, right? So at least I can spam it. by the end of it, yeah, I can infinitely spam it forever now, which is really, really good. Very good. By just putting 1 point in it, it's actually pretty insane. I'm going to kill every enemy I can see. Get as much XP as we can here. There we go. Mental. All right. Oh, fuck. Nice. Combat feels so good. I did decide I'm going to go back to school in the fall for a 2nd degree. Oh, shit. What are you going to go for? I have released a villager that has been trapped inside the breach. Okay. Very nice. Thank you for getting me out of there. It was a weird experience. What, you need a shovel? You've come to the right person. I have a great shovel, but let's get back to the village first. You go ahead. I'll meet you there. I'll meet you there. All right. Okay. I'm thankful to you for getting me back. You're looking for a shovel, aren't you? Well, I have one. It's a very special shovel. It's useful to dig holes, but not only that. Thanks to brilliant modifications, my shovel is able to point north. I call it the shovel compass, and I really care about it. But I lost it, or should I say I abandoned it. I was digging one of the most beautiful holes with it, a hole that wasn't too deep nor too irregular, when monsters started coming out all up around me. So I naturally fled with all my legs, abandoning my shovel compass to its fate. You're going to get it, aren't you? It shouldn't be too far from where you found me. Let's go get that shovel compass. I have BS in software engineer, and I'm going to do a graphic design. Make your own Bachelor of Science. Oh, thank you. What are you what's the end goal? What's your dream? What's the big What's the big thing? What's the big end result, if I may ask? Super curious. Accept. What is this? Okay. After that BS in audio design, I'm going to be right back really, really quickly, chat. We'll give you guys a level 4 Luxbox raffle. I'm going to go put bowls and all that stuff away and put and we're going to be right back in a second. We'll keep playing more of this. All right. Cool. No lie, I was considering audio engineer back in the day. I think it's a really cool job. Dude, audio engineer, like if you have to be passionate about that sort of stuff, but it sounds such like a cool thing, you know? By the way, chat, 90 seconds left. Make sure you guys make sure you guys get in there. Make sure you guys get in there for the Lux Bucks. Exclamation mark join. Let's get in there for sure. Okay, well, I'm almost 50 now, and I've been retired for a few years. I'm getting to school paid from a military service. The goal is to freelance developer, graphic designer, and just work for myself to earn a little extra money when I feel like working. And I'm getting paid to go to school. What would you like? What kind of graphic design would you like to do? Do you want to do, like, what kind of area do you want to go for? You know what I'm saying? What kind of, I left my shovel compass a little further away. You should easily find it. Oh, by the way, chat, do you guys like my shirt? It's not part of the shirt that I bought online, but I went to the store the other day and I saw this one and another one, and I thought they look really, really good. I got a Chainsaw Man shirt, and I actually have to show you guys. I have to show you guys the second shirt I got. I just had to get it. I just had to get it. I just had to get it. No Makima? Honestly, I probably want to try to get, well, definitely. Wait, let me go see if Hardholic has a Makima shirt. I was thinking about getting, you know, let's see if they do. Makima. Vintage. Ah, they have a couple. They have a couple of them. This one actually looks pretty dope. This one actually looks insane. Holy shit. It actually looks insane. They got some really, really good shit, honestly. Like, they got an entire anime section. They got some crazy fucking shit. But they're not good enough, I think. I would like, you know, like when you think Makima, you know. All right, cool, let's go. Mythic boots on the Hunter. Yo, congrats, my dude. I thought it was gonna be the Blink 182 shirt. Dude, I gotta get that one too. 10 ton, 12 years later.
Back in my days, we had more time to join. The timer's too short, goddammit.
Holy shit. Okay. We need a Chainsaw Man Season 2 announcement. Already forgot a lot of things, but yeah, I'm going to have to rewatch it. But that was one of my favorite anime. I got one from Attack on Titan, part of my shirt. I got an Attack on Titan shirt. You need this one? I don't know why I expected for half a second that you would have showed me something serious. God damn it. Why for half a second I thought Demus had a serious suggestion. Is it worth breaking the vase? Like, I don't know, dude. A lot of gold. Oh, you can just walk over them. That is serious? What if Okay, would that be a proper sub goal for you guys? We'll add this one to the... We'll add this one in there. Is it through the TOS though? Is it? I don't know if it's iffy. I'm not sure. There could be, yeah, exactly. There could be a bare rune and there could be. There could be totally a bear rune. Yeah, the laser beam kind of sucks, especially as soon as there's range. Nope, some boots. What do we got here? Can we... Okay. What is this? While channeling Ray of Obliteration, you and your Arcane's clones now rotate faster. While you're channeling, you have armor, elemental resistance. That's pretty good. Ray deal increased damage every time it gains power. You may now move while channeling. That's actually pretty dope. Sony announces State of Play for tomorrow. What a horrible time to announce a State of Play. Everybody's going to be playing Dune. It's like the weirdest fucking shit. Yeah, I hate that spell. I think I'm not going to... It doesn't do enough damage, man, compared to this one. I think I'm just going to put points in this one. I'm just going to remove these. I'm just going to dump them in here instead. I got to save for this one. Let me save for this one. Oh, the book smash? What is book smash? Oh, it's just... Dune isn't until the 5th, I thought. Yeah, Dune is the 5th. The 6th is when people refund. It's kind of fun. Hey, GK, it's kind of fun. I don't think that's going to happen. I think that game is going to hit fucking hard, Julia. I saw that you have your concern, but I have a gut feeling this game is going to hit hard. They seem very, 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 very passionate. State of Play's on the 4th. Oh. Wait, didn't I read the 5th earlier today? Oh, I must have misread. I swear to God, I read the 5th. I read... Okay, yeah, I'm confused then. It's fine. Oh, I played a lot of... Can't speak about the beta. It's fun. I have my concerns. What would they be? I'm kind of curious. What do you think about it? It starts at 10 a.m. Yeah, we're gonna log on early. We're gonna log on early, and we're gonna be streaming all day for Dune. I wasn't even excited about it, and then just playing on the beta was really, really fun. I don't even care if I don't even go into the end desert and go into the end game and shit. I just want to fucking build a house, make a giant guild house or whatever. I'm thinking, though, I don't know if I do a private server with you guys, but I don't know if we would have enough people, but I don't know. Could be fun. It's still all under NDA, sadly. It's all stuff beyond the public beta. Yeah, I'm assuming they wanted to remain a little bit of, you know, like back in the day when game release and we didn't know everything about them before they released, you know? Assuming that's kind of what they're going for. Or you mean NDA from... Or you mean like stuff that we should know about that hasn't been leaked, that is not good, that you hope they fix? She had closed beta? Oh. You had the closed beta and you're still under NDA. Oh, I see. I understand what you're saying. Okay. Thorn damage. What am I going to do with fucking thorn damage? Isn't there there's a disenchant button, isn't there? Transfer crafting material. I mean, I can't say things about it because of NDA, yeah, but I have faith in the devs too. They seem really, really passionate, and I like the main dude that's working on that's like the fuck, what's his the game director. Man, he seems to. I've rarely have such a good feeling about people, but that guy, he's very, very real, and he's like, I have a vision, and that's what I want to sell to, like, that's what I want to go for. But he seems at the same time like super open to listening to feedback. You know, he doesn't look stubborn. He doesn't sound like stubborn or anything like that. He just sounds like he has a really, really cool vision that he wants to try to go for, and if it works, it works, you know? The first feedback from Julian closed beta. Yeah, those chart customization slider. Can you increase the range by 1,000%? And also add features that nobody would use ever. Thank you. Arcane Missile now belongs in the Temporal School. Oh, we got a new spell here. Book Smash. Arcane Missile deals additional damage equal to % of your max mana. Okay. What if we did this? I like the mystery upgrade here. That's really, really good. Book Smash. Drop a large book on the head of a target. Oh. Holy shit. That thing smacks me. I don't remember how to heal in this game, though. I don't seem to have any health regen right now. I don't seem to have any health regen. Is there a potion? Okay, we got the shovel. You're on a kill streak, but also increase... Oh, nice. There's the shovel. I'm not sure if it's in any condition to dig a hole. We'll take it back to Pedro. Nose hair slider. I want the eyebrows to be shoulder length and the tits to touch the toes. I mean, why not? Right? Why not? All right. My shovel compass. Thank you. I was so worried, but it's all broken. In this condition, it will be difficult to dig a hole with it. It's a compass on a stick. I wouldn't need a compass by any chance. You wouldn't need a compass by any chance, would you? Otherwise, we can always fix it. I have a shovel compass repair kit that I left at the central square of the graveyard further away. That's a very specific object. Let's go get it. Oh. Oh, that big ESO banner on the store page. I didn't realize it got new content. Bro, I wish that we got ESO. They added a the class system. You can merge any class now. So you can go for all the classes that have summoned and make an entire fucking summoning army. Sadly, I didn't get reached out for Elder Scroll. I wish they did. Yeah, so they made it so that you can merge pretty much any class. I'm going to send a quick email. See if they have something. My ring? Oh, well, take it. All right, there you go. Okay. What is this? Oh, shit. Mana regen at max life. That's insane, dude. Okay. I love ESO. It's like one of my favorite... It was one of my favorite sponsor to get because I just love having a reason or an excuse to go back to the game. It's just a really, really, really good game. Yeah, so now I'm curious about what you meant, Julia, with the Vaseline look on Witcher 4. I'm gonna have to go check it out. Seems like the game looks good, but it has like a weird finish look maybe on some of the... Yeah, I mean, ESO is just amazing. ESO is just really good, and right now they just released a they literally just released like a big new patch or expansion that allows you to merge classes pretty much. So you can take, for example, like I always hated. Oh, I deleted the tweet because I called it gameplay, but it's a tech demo gameplay. It's very blurry, is what I meant. Oh, interesting. Hey, it could have been for various reason, right? Emergency healing. Oh, interesting. Let's put a point here. I'm gonna get to the first thing, I think, and then we'll oh, okay. T, no, C. How much slur do I have? I have a lot of it, dude. Emblems. School of Magic. The mischievous trinket get emblem. Emblem grants attack speed for each arcanic, cooldown reduction for each temporal emblem. Skill and elemental damage for each obliteration. Oh, interesting. Such a cool class design. Okay, projectile now belong to the temporal school. But if I get temporal, then I lose attack speed and I get cooldown, which I don't care for. Lux ready for MOP Classic? Weak ores are done. Weak ores are good to go for MOP Classic, yeah. That's the cinematic. This is the gameplay.
This is a technological showcase set in the world of The Witcher 4. What you just saw,
Jesus
and are going
fucking
to see now,
Christ,
is running on a standard PlayStation 5 at 60 FPS with ray tracing. So in the game, you'll be playing as Ciri, a professional monster slayer, a witcher. She explores the world and hunts down monsters for coin.
Bro, there's water
the
dripping from the cave.
It's called Kovir, and you'll get to explore it in a game. Right now, Ciri is investigating a monster, and after gathering new clues, she is heading back to a nearby village.
Bro, I'm pretty sure my PC is frying right now at the idea of split.
All right, everyone, meet Kelpie.
Let weeds be weeds, Kelpie.
So just like Geralt and Roach, Ciri has her own loyal companion.
I like that we have a different
Turn
characters.
to town.
These two characters need to feel like one, since you're gonna explore the world on horseback, riding.
I'm excited to play
seamless,
Witcher 3.
Natural and just fun.
Right before this
and
launch,
to
we're going to be
support
playing
that,
Witcher 3.
We're introducing multi-character motion matching in Unreal. So Ciri and Kelpie, they're perfectly synchronized when mounting from any angle and speed. And we also support root motion movement on Kelpie, so controlling her feels realistic and grounded. And there are also some really nice improvements to our Unreal Chaos Flesh Solver and these machine-learned deformations. So you've got realistic muscles moving and stretching under Kelpie's skin without compromising the performance there.
So let's leave Ciri behind for a second and talk about the world itself. So much of the Witcher world is natural, organic, especially Kovir with its dense forest and wild nature.
Yeah, and wild nature is hard. And with nanite geometry, we've freed artists from so many of their old constraints. But we don't want to rest until everything we do in Unreal has that same spirit of freedom. There's always more work to do. And foliage is a huge piece of that puzzle. So we are excited to introduce nanite foliage. And in order to achieve gorgeous foliage density everywhere, while still being memory efficient, fast to render, we believe that a new idea was needed. So instead of the same card approach we've been using for the past 20 years, artists should be free to take a nanite approach to foliage, modeling every single leaf and pine needle. And the old LOD tricks of the past, they needed a complete rethink. And in their place, it's a new adaptive voxel representation in nanite. It's volumetric, it's fully 3D, it is super fast to render. And
Really?
these dense clusters of triangles turn into these cubes, which at a distance, they're no larger than a pixel, and they react to the changing light of our dynamic sun and our shadows, and they allow artists to render whatever amount of foliage is needed to achieve their vision without compromise.
I can smell
And
my
no compromise means
3080
how ambitious
smoking
we
right now.
are when it comes to bringing our vision to life with incredible visuals. But more than that, together with Epic, we created faster way to load the world. We can now bring in more content more quickly for the smoothest possible experience as we fly down to catch up with Ciri.
The video looks like absolute dog shit though. Like I don't know what's going on. Even in 1080, like everything is blurry and like really, really bad bit rate. I don't know what the fuck they did to the video, but it's fucking horrible, man.
Welcome to Valdrest. So Valdrest is a port town, a hub for fishing, trade, and mining. It's one of those places where you can meet shady characters or overhear gossip from other lands. It's also where Ciri took on her current contract.
Do you have any good recommendation for an MMO with a good necro summon class that's not any of the bigger games? What should I exclude in the bigger games? What do you mean by that?
Let's leave Kelpie here and explore the marketplace and food.
Does that only include WoW or?
I'm so excited we can finally show you some of this stuff. Let's see what Valdrest has to offer.
Guild Wars has a nice necromancer. ESO has a pretty decent one, but it doesn't have that much summons. But with the change that they just made to the game, you can actually have summons for all different classes, so you can stack a shit ton of summon now, I think. ESO Online is really, really cool. Final Fantasy doesn't have summoner really that much. Like, not in a sense of like minion fighting for you, really.
Guys, notice how responsive the world is.
Dude,
Character actions directly affect what happens around you. Sometimes even setting off chain reactions. Everything is working together.
What the fuck, dude?
Oh, look at this poor gentleman being taught how to fly by an angry innkeeper. That's
Ew.
what happens when you cheat at Gwent.
Last of it, is it? Running away.
Jingling the purse.
Okay, so this is the guy who gave the series quest his own. Like you probably suspect, he has his own agenda in all of this.
You're off your tits again, Wilfred. Get your ass up.
A typical day's toil.
Who in? Witcheress. What news of my wagons? No eternity is taking that damn salt to arrive.
I found them. And, well, suffice to say, they'll not reach you. As for the salt, I found not one speck. I presume this comes as no surprise to you. Now. Kavir's smuggling trade is of no concern to me.
Shush, shush, shush.
The manticore that flattened your cart and devoured your men? Quite the opposite.
You think it's that far?
Manticore. No, them
There's
winged
no way
hellspawn
it's that
dwell in
far.
the arse end of Crane.
Right?
Not
It
here.
looks so
While Siri
fucking...
decides what to do about that merchant, let's take a look at the character technology that powers this marketplace. Why don't we listen in on these fishmongers? They're selling their wares, chatting up customers.
Morning, catch this is. Won't find none fresher.
Rugged me ladies after one of them.
Comes. Get this cleaned and gutted for you. You mind, dearest? Into seeing something more. Got mackerel, cod, all Braxton's finest.
And there is tons of tech to play here, even in a simple market stall. Metahuman tools, improved Unreal Smart Objects, Chaos Cloth, and more.
Yeah, and all of this exists to make sure that the gap in quality between Siri and NPCs is as small as possible.
Yeah, and closing that gap, it's not just about fidelity, right, but also authenticity. They should react to changes in the world around them.
But the prisoner in pillory isn't exciting enough for Valdrest. Let's grab everyone's attention with a circus.
It looks absolutely insane, man.
But
It's
the
crazy.
great performance deserves a huge crowd, though. Let's crank it up.
Dude, this is gonna make most PC absolutely fry,
So
man.
you are seeing tons of optimizations here to many of Unreal systems, including an entirely new Unreal animation framework, allowing us to fit easily in our 60 FPS budget, not just in rendering, but also with room to spare on the game thread. Over 300 animated skeletal mesh agents all going about their business. And the whole point is to leave breathing room for developers like you to introduce the gameplay and the systems that your players expect, empowering you to make your worlds come to life without Unreal standing in your way.
You are right. That's the open world RPG that we're making. But before we wrap up, how about one final check-in with Siri?
This is insane, dude.
We are making this game to be the most immersive and ambitious open world Witcher game ever. And we are making this a reality thanks to our work on Unreal with the team at Epic. I think what we're doing together is going to bring in a new generation of open world RPGs, and I'm so proud of what we accomplished so far.
We are too.
Dude, the game looks
so we're almost
massive.
done, but before we go, here's a small gift for all Witcher fans. A first look at Lanexeter.
I just got chills, bro. Jesus fuck.
Onward, Kelby. We've worked.
Holy fuck. Jesus Christ.
About you. Tracks. On a lot
Yeah,
of
they're going
areas
in
of-
technical stuff. Jesus, my arms. Woo! Rubber chicken sound intensifies. Oh, that's good. That's good. Give me some rubber chicken. All right. Sorry about the little interruption. I was really curious about that. I never went. So my extent in Witcher 3 has been. My extent in Witcher 3 has been the tutorial Isle, and I thought it was really, really good. But back then when I played that, I was really, really afraid of branching out and playing something else in World of Warcraft, and I never committed to the full playthrough. I just never did it. So what we're going to be doing is pretty much a month before this comes out, I'm going to be going all out and doing a full Witcher 3 playthrough, and then we're going to be jumping into that one most likely. That would be the goal, I think. And we're getting a state of play tomorrow. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Tomorrow, I might do a... Tomorrow, we're going to do, I think, another segment for Core Punk, by the way. There's a new class that came out for Core Punk, and we're probably going to be doing a segment for it. We're going to go check it out. It's going to be like a little 2-hour segment, and then we're probably going to watch the state of play together as well, if you guys are interested. Very nice. Hashtag ad. Yeah. We're getting a sponsored segment for tomorrow. Witcher 3 is pretty big though, right? I might just start now knowing how I take breaks in games. Witcher 3 apparently is massive, which is crazy that they seem to be putting emphasis on the fact that this is going to be even bigger. They said it's their their biggest open world game that they've ever done, which is crazy, right? It means it's going to be bigger. Do you remember the game for Super Nintendo called Earthbound? I know what that is. I don't think I've ever played it though, but yeah, I think oh shit, that hurt me. Rift Nova. Book Smash Mastery 2. We're gonna equip that. That's good for now. See. What are the kinds of Smash Book supplies Arcane Bond. Smash Book deals an additional melee for Inner Fire and Overdrive trigger. Deal 2 additional damage. What is this? Summon a riff at the targeted location. Whenever you cast riff, it adds 2 temporal emblem instead of 1. Rift Nova does an additional critical strike for each. Rift Nova applies remnant to enemy. Remnant skills deal damage to enemy affected by remnant vulnerability. Let's try this this ability, see how it works. All right. What we need to do is when we have a lot of AoE, I guess we'll use the other one. Yeah, they attack fast, bro. They go fast. All right, we got this one. So next one, what does this give me already? Elemental max mana. We're going to go for this one next. Elemental resistance, mana regen. It will be a fucking wedding. I'll be at a fucking wedding all weekend long. This is the first time since I was a kid that I've missed E3 SGF. That sucks, man. Sometimes life gets in the way. I love it. A fucking wedding. You can tell you don't want to be there. I mean, there's probably a part of you that wants to, but there's probably a part of you that wants to, but I don't even want to go. Oh, my partner's a bridesmaid. Oh, shit. Yeah, that sucks. It looks like shovel compass points toward the direction of the nearest breach. We should use it to close breaches and save more villagers. What an amazing experience. I have to go back to the village quickly, but I will see that you have a slur. I'm an expert myself. Coming to find me at the village. I'll give you a tip or two. Oh, shit. I don't like when NPC give me the tip. Started today with Unreal Showcase. Tomorrow with State of Play. Friday with the official SGF Showcase. I like that they're all avoiding. I'm pretty. I thought Dune was gonna get an overlap, but no, it's perfect. Tomorrow we watch the State of Play. Tomorrow we're gonna do Core Punk, State of Play, and I'm watching Friday SGF 100% for sure. Like 1000% we're watching SGF together. We'll have a bingo card, Lux boxes. We'll do the whole thing. I gotta ask Ermi for a bingo card. Where's Ermi? I gotta see if she wants to do Ermi. Monster. Let's do... Want to make a bingo card for SGF Friday. There we go. How important is the partner, though? Yeah, but she's the bridesmaid, though, right? Like, man. My name is Geranium. Geranium. People often call me Reaper Prof. Slorm Reaper, exciting weapon, you know. They have a soul of their own, awakened by the Slorm. There are many of them, and each one has been forged for a champion of Ara of the past. For some Reapers, items to collect, often used, others use them for fights. I don't know, I thought he was French. Given your incompetence in combat, you must be a collector like me. You have merit. They are very rare weapon and very hard to find. Ah, I see. You use it to fight. Well, let me help you. You're not using it to its full potential at all. This is, from now on, your Slow Reaper will become more powerful every time you absorb Slorm. Isn't that wonderful? You'll be able to find other during your adventure, but be careful. They're very rare. Come back to see me as soon as you find your first one. Okay. Yeah, beautiful. Let's go back. Just make sure you don't shout "fuck yeah, let's go" due to some cool game reveal while official shit is going on. Fuck yeah, Arc Rider release date. Sir, is that your objection to this marriage? Bring AirPods? Yeah, just have some little AirPods and listen to it. I found this about the different cost of Earthbound. Full price guide. Earthbound, Super Nintendo, loose. Wait, what the fuck? Is it like a rare game right now? Like nobody has proper copies anymore of it? My shovel compass indicates a breach in this area. We should close it. Okay. Let's do that. Master Yoshi. Earthbound is a fucking classic. Niche gamers fucking love that title. I gotta. Earthbound is like, isn't that the dude? Yeah, it's Ness. Yeah, that's what I thought. I have never played Earthbound though. I just know the game mostly because of Ness from Super Smash. Wacky turn-based RPG. I've never played Undertale as well. Interesting. I heard a lot about these, though, for sure. I've heard a lot about them, though. About all of these games. Camera shake, yeah, zoom, map left, map transparency, display hero total life. Okay. They're fun, very creative, high character driven. It's a rare find nowadays. Dude, imagine if I kept all my... If only I would have known, dude, that, like, collectibles were this fucking powerful. You know? So many things I would not have sold when I was a kid. The amount of stuff I got rid of when I was younger. Man. I used to be a kid, too, that, like, I took care of my stuff very, very much. So everything that I owned, every game that I had, every pamphlet, every little piece of anything that I had that was in really, really good condition. It's crazy. You know? Slormancer, level 2. How do you... You don't do anything, right? It just gets better? Yeah. Oh, you get a little bit of life on hit from this one, which is actually pretty dope. I was wondering where that life on hit was coming from. Okay. Oh my god, I own almost every Soft Square title on PS1 in beautiful condition, and then I sold my collection to move. That's usually what happens, right? We end up with too much shit. I started doing a lot of collection nowadays with, like, you know, like the cards and all that stuff, but, yeah, like, it's not too late. Like, I'm doing really, really well with my collection and all that stuff. I'm so excited, by the way. We're supposed to receive the Final Fantasy shit. I ordered a lot of Final Fantasy. Magic the Gathering, we're supposed to receive all of that coming up. I gotta go to work, but I'll leave this stream open. Have a wonderful afternoon. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a good day at work. Have a beautiful day at work, my friend. Come back to us as soon as you're available. Depending on how fun this is, I might end up playing a lot more. Might end up streaming a little bit later today. We'll see. Ooh. You found a Slorm Reaper. It automatically been stored in your press R. The Slorm Reaper found. Staff of Ferocious Affinity. Max mana, you have plus raw damage. Raw damage is equal to max mana. Whenever you deal damage to an enemy, you have a chance per level to afflict them with dealing elemental damage over 10 seconds. Afflict damage is equal to 100% of your mana left. Dude. That's crazy. You know, Lux, I don't really deal in trading card, but if some of those FF cards are fucking fire, I might just have... to patronize your eBay store. It's going to be a big upgrade. Yeah, it's a big upgrade. But I think this one is definitely scripted. Because I remember getting this staff the first time. I think your first your first weapon is definitely scripted. But it's still really, really cool. It's a nice way to introduce you to the game. But I remember this being scripted for sure. But it's a big upgrade, though. Way more damage. I like also the damage over time aspect to it. I think it's pretty neat. Okay. I don't remember if you can break down gear. I mean, yeah, I mean, a lot of the good stuff that we're going to get. I don't know how much, like, we're going to be opening collector booster. Collector boosters are going to be, they're so pricey right now that I can't justify opening that many. Otherwise, we're going to go bankrupt. You know? So we're going to have to be careful. I definitely want to open at least one. And definitely like 1 or 2 play box. But yeah, we're going to be careful a little bit about opening too many of those. Because they're pricey right now. I don't think the cards are going to be valuable unless you get a powerful bonus for Sherbert of a time that extend. Okay. It is, unless, sure. Max life, max mana regen, elemental damage. Ooh. Level 7. I think I go for item level for sure. Hey, dude, my AI research on Canadian shipping sticker shop. You want me to drop the link so it doesn't get lost? Sure. Half thought that sentence. The AI research finished. I found some decent deals. Oh, nice. Sure. I was gonna go with like Sticker Mule because you know I already have stickers from them, so I was like, might as well keep the same like style. But I'm assuming die cut stickers are I don't know actually if they're all the same, but sure, send me that over on Discord for sure, 100%. Do 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 do. Beautiful. Here's another villager. That compass is actually helpful. We're gonna loot everything, get all the gold. Thank you for getting me out of this sordid place. I was able to steal a few valuable goods before you came. I'll show you my loot when we get back to the village. Not too bad. Let's get all the gold in here. All the vase. There's a couple valuables as well. I like how you can just run over everything to break everything. It's very, very, very satisfying. All right. Very satisfying. Definitely need to dial down on the hoarding. Me or you? But like, imagine if you kept all of the... Imagine if you kept all of the stuff that like that you know, so many things ended up going up in value like crazy, right? You know, like all those GameCube games. I ended up giving everything to my cousin, you know? Like I ended up giving everything away, or like, I mean, not giving it, but like my uncle bought it and then he gave it to his, you know, so like, but if I would have kept all of this shit in pristine condition, bro, like holy fuck, you know? If I would have kept all of this shit in good condition, it would have been we can right click to sell. Okay, so I can there we go. I just got a snippet from the report on a tight budget sticker. Canada per sticker, small size is hard to beat, though the vinyl is thinner than Jukebox or Sticker Mule. Yeah, that's what it is, right? They're like the Sticker Mule ones are super high quality for sure. But I could reprint them on a thinner. I mean, it doesn't really matter how thick it is, you know, like. Does it really matter? You know, I don't know. What you're doing is no different than talking about how you should have bought Microsoft in the 80s or the Apple in the 90s. Yeah, I know. It's exactly the same thing. It's exactly because you can't predict those things. But the difference is that I had those assets and I sold them. I just didn't knew they were assets. So it's a little bit different. But it's the same thing, though, you know? A little bit different, but same shit. You know, like I had those things. I just didn't knew they were going to be collectibles. You know, that's the crazy part of it. Remember the Black Lotus card from Magic? I found this for the card, Alpha Black Lotus. Yeah, I mean, Black Lotus can go for crazy amount, but like, it's such an old Magic card that a lot of the time, like, a lot of people didn't. I feel like some people back in the day knew that it was going to be something big or kind of predicted that a little bit, and they ended up keeping a lot of their stuff. But if you're ordering several different emotes, getting them into a single sheet at each vendor, jukebox and sticker lets you upload multiple cop path for one job. Oh shit. Which one does that? Jukebox? Is Jukebox price like decent or? I gotta go get my lunch, man. I'm hungry as fuck. Man, it's really, really weird. This morning, like, so for a while I decided to cut dairy product. I was trying to see if it had an effect on my psoriasis, and it doesn't really seem like it had any effect. Even when I cut like over 90 to 95% of my dairy intake, it didn't change anything. And that was for like an entire week and a half, almost like a week and a half of not eating any Greek yogurt every morning. I wasn't adding milk to my coffee. I was completely cutting dairy. And I decided, you know what? I'm going to have it back again. And it made me realize something fucking crazy. I was having my bowl this morning. And as I was eating my bowl of Greek yogurt, I realized that I'm getting pretty weird, like, burning sensation in my throat when I eat Greek yogurt. And that I just realized that, but I feel like I've known about this for a while. But it was just such a contrast to how I was feeling the past couple days to now. And so I might have like a slight allergic reaction to it. Which is why I didn't finish my breakfast, and now I'm hungry as fuck. Because I kind of stopped midway through because I was having that weird... Like, it's a slight burning sensation, as if I was having, like... What else was in the yogurt? So, there was also the almond butter. So, it's either that or the Greek yogurt, because I know it's not the berries. I wonder if the almond butter could do that, but... I get that also from drinking coffee with milk in it, though. Like, I get it a little bit. It gives me that little burning, like, almost like heartburn sensation, but, like, almost immediately after consuming it. Not, like, you know, an hour later. You know? Syphilis? I doubt that's a symptom of... I doubt that's a symptom. Dairy allergy would suck. I mean, it seems to be mild though, but like it doesn't, like it's not like it's not like I can't eat it, but it's just it does have that weird burning sensation, like heartburn sensation down my throat when I eat like the bowl of Greek yogurt. But I wonder if it's the Greek yogurt or the almond butter. I feel like it's not the almond butter, though. It does that every time I... yeah, I'll have to... Yeah, sorry, that was a weird segue. It just made me wonder... I was, like, super hungry already, and I realized that I only ate half my breakfast this morning because of that. But it's not like a tingling feeling, Feisty. It's not like, you know how people describe when they're having an allergic reaction? They describe it as more like a little, you know, like a little bit like how when you eat like pineapple or kiwi or whatever and you get like that. It's not that. It's just a burning sensation like when I have heartburn. I always thought it was just like some kind of acid reflux. It might actually be that, but only with like dairy. So... I don't know if that makes sense. You know? So if it's my cabin, well, we can go back to the village. Oh, jeez. Did you chat about your symptoms to ChatGPT? I did search it on Google earlier today, and the AI response was, you know, pretty much that, like a slight reaction to like lactose or like a heartburn induced, like that's pretty much what it was. Which made me think about, which made me stop eating my breakfast and was like, yeah, maybe I should. Millionaire streamer brought to bitch status. The price calculator shows for 3 May style finish for that jukebox. Jukebox stickers. Custom shape. Two by two is pretty good, right? How do you do the sheet? It doesn't seem to... Seems to be roughly the same price as Sticker Mule, though. What is Kiss Cut? Wait, what is the difference between Kiss Cut and Die Cut? Do you want stickers on a sheet? Oh, I see. Yeah, if you get them on the sheet, it lowers the cost a little bit, and then it says sheet, and then you peel them. Okay. I think Die Cut is better for, but it's pretty pricey. I gotta run errands. Be back later. See you later, my good friend. See you later, my good friend. All right. Oh, we don't have the dash. Weirdly enough, I thought I would learn it. Oh, we need to equip it. Yeah. So what does it do? Devoted Scholar Wall of Omen. You create a Wall of Omen on the targeted location. Lasts 6 seconds. Oh, so it's not really a dash. It's like a... Okay. Enemy passing through the wall are also dazed. You have area increase size effect. You have max mana and you have max mana. Oh, shit. That's pretty insane. Dumping all my points in here. Max mana. How does it work, though? Oh, it dumps it at my cursor. Got it. Got it. So I can do this. And then oh, shit! Yo, that's dope. Okay, I like that already. I like that ability a lot. It's pretty cool. I wonder if there's some kind of, like, turret build that I could make. Some kind of turret-ish ability. I don't know. How many... So I know that you played this, Mighty, right? Is there any other people in chat that actually played this game at some point? Holy shit, these guys are teleporting on me. Right on to me. It's been a while. I don't remember all the subsystem of upgrade. I played it a while back too, and I didn't saw like if there was anything that would fit my playstyle. I feel like the caster has some of the coolest stuff that I usually like. It has. I think it goes better with my playstyle. I like. I mean, we could see the other one, but like I always love these kind of mages. They're dope as hell. There we go. Beautiful. Should I loot everything? I was an archer main. Yeah, you can get clones, right? I remember clones on this guy, which I thought was cool. It was a little bit similar to a to like a minion army in a way. Are they doing their own thing or they're just mimicking your spell? I don't quite remember. Okay, since my damage is based on my max mana, that perk is pretty insane. Mimic? Okay. A lot of gear recycling to do, but the resources is minimal on gray gear. So where is I only found the vendor. I didn't find gear recycling. Spend your level? Yeah, I know. I guess we're gonna go here. Is this the one that increased max mana? Yeah, elemental damage and max mana. So that's probably my go-to. But there's another one here, max mana a lot. Aura, effect, mana on hit. Zeal. Like, all the stats look good, dude. Oh, yeah, we'll unlock him later. You guys are right. Yeah. This one looks good, but I'm not sure that's the... If Zeal could be better, I think. I don't use a lot of area of effect right now. Let me go dump everything into Zeal instead for now. I love that you can do that, by the way. Like, it doesn't even cost you anything, too. It's like... You know, it doesn't even cost you anything. It's literally just, you click it, and you respec. You can even do it while playing the game. Really, really cool. It's really, really good. Nice, we got a kill streak. But it died. You probably have nothing unlocked for now. All vendor. Yeah. I'm missing a bunch of vendors. We're gonna do that. Yeah. Beautiful. I'm gonna go get some food as well. I'm fucking starving. Yeah, we got space bar, but it's not a dodge. It's like a line that you put through, and then every monster that runs through. Oh, new mastery. Oh, what is this? You have movement speed for 5 seconds whenever you pass through the wall of Omen. Oh, arcane bond deals increased damage if the affected enemy. You have 13% tenacity. Oh shit. Whenever you or your arcane... Okay, how do I... Can I change my... Which one is the arcane commander? Can I become that? I want to become that. There we go. How does that work? So this one, you create an arcane barrier in front of you that catches up to 3 projectile. Which one is this? Key mechanic, temporal clone, arcane clone. Oh, I might like this one better. You summon a temporal clone where you currently stand and instantly teleport towards the target location. Ooh, I think I might prefer that, actually. TLDR, explosion damage offense only. Drop arcane thingy, wait, loot, repeat. Oh, versatile. Oh, shit. Drop arcane thingy, wait, loot, repeat. That actually sounds like my playstyle. Instead of casting Arcane Barrier, you now create an Arcane Clone that will cast Arcane Barrier instead. Arcane Barrier as a +3. Oh, shit. That sounds OP. Whenever Arcane Barrier catches a projectile, it applies Arcane Bond to its caster. So it seems to be a lot about that barrier. You can control an additional clone. Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Clone War. Whenever you cast your primary or secondary skill, Temporal Cross, a Remnant, or Arcane in that targeted direction. That sounds so fucking cool. I don't know what I want to do here. I kind of like the idea of having a shit ton of clone, though. So we might do that. I might remove all my points from these, honestly, too. Let's remove those. Let's do... What is this? While you or an Arcane Clone is channeling Arcane Barrier, you have Retaliation. You have plus damage over time, Book Smash, and Chronopuncture of an additional critical strike. Whenever you lose life, you restore mana equal to the damage. Whenever you is channeling, you deal retaliation damage from projectile you catch as if they hit you. Projectile. Okay, how do I get more clones? I'm trying to see where... How do you even summon clones here? I don't remember. I think I did remember back in the day, man. Don't waste all your Slorm? No, you can't waste it. You can literally equip it and then remove it, right? So 430. Yeah. It's you can literally like put it in and out as much as you want. You can literally fully respec for free. Right? At least that's what I understand out of it. Book Smash and Chronopuncture and an additional crit chance. I don't think I like Book Smash. Unless there's like a clone thing going on. Is there a clone thing related to it? Book Smash deals more damage. Mastery. No, there's no... I think I like the idea of having this, though. This looks insane. So you summon a clone that casts the ability for you. You cannot gain mana while arcane, well, with, Temporal School. Dude, this is such a cool skill now. Holy shit, hold on a second. Gonna upgrade the fuck out of it. I don't need any of the other skills right now, I'll be honest. I don't even care about any of them. All right, let's see how this works. So now if I do a click... Wait. It doesn't cast... Doesn't cast the clone. Did I misread? Oh, I think because I took both of them, it broke. So it's either this one or this one, right? Oh, so if you equip this one... Oh, fuck. Okay. So it's either one of these. Oh, you can't even get this one. Oh, shit. I thought you could equip... Oh, so you can only pick one. Oh, shit. So when they're... Wait. How do you know... Oh, if they're called Mastery, you can only equip... Wait. How does it work? You can't equip this? It unequips this one automatically. Oh, no, it doesn't. But this one does, though. Oh, it's on the same line, I guess? Oh! It's one per row. Okay. Okay, there we go. Let's try this out. Okay, I like that. So that's literally like a turret mode now. So I just cast this, and then you can just block. You can literally just like cast her and block, and then... There you go. She's just going to kill everything for you. There you go. Get your other point of reimburse too. Which one? Oh, this one? Yeah. Let's go with this. Unequip. Okay, so... All right. So it's one per row. Makes sense. I think we go for... Do we go for... Like this one, it increases the attack speed. Whenever you or King Cloak cast Arcane Missile, or Cloak cast a Remnant, but whenever you or King Cloak cast Arcane Missile, you have a 50% chance to also cast 2 Remnant. That's really, really good. That's really, really cool. Dude, it is so strong. What the... Oh, it costs a lot of mana, though. Every time that it casts the spell... Oh, fuck. Okay, so I can't have this one because it makes it cost too much mana. I think. Oh, fuck indeed. So every time it it's super strong, but it costs me a lot of mana. It is super strong, but it's fully it's giving me the full cost. Shit. So we gotta okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. So we're gonna have to get a lot of mana regen then. I like that a lot. You literally just dump it and then you protect yourself. Huh. Something cool about it. You can even make it so that you have a... You literally just block the damage while... Oh, does this cost mana per second? Oh, it costs like 1 mana, I think. I'm free. All right, thank you for getting me out of this mess. See you back in the village. All right. Yo, this game is fun as hell. I remembered how fun this game was, but like, I guess it's hard to truly like, I don't know. I wanted to play more initially, but it did, oops. My name is Paul Strang. I'm the puddling, I am a puddling I'm pudding. Wait, pudding? What the fuck? I'm a pudding at the service of the king. Normally, I am in charge of the administration of the village, and I make sure everything is running smoothly. Like other puddings, I have Slormancer's talent, Slorm Artificer's talents, and with the help of Pedro's shovel, I think I'll be able to help you. Pudding, je sais pas ce qui se passe avec lui. If you're interested, I can show you my areas where the presence. I can show you my areas where the presence of enemy is particularly intense. It must be important for. Oh my God! If you wish, we can go there. Come talk to me when you're ready for an exploration. Oh, so he's the little exploration. Oh, expedition. Expedition lets you go to new unexplored area from this menu. You can choose where you want to go and apply a difficulty level wrath that suits you. You have one choice at the moment, but more expedition will be available soon. Okay. Let's go. Let's try it out, right? Capital P, pudding. That's what I grinded the fuck out of. It looks really, really cool. Chat, I am going to give you guys level 4 Lux Bucks raffle, and we're going to be right back real quick. I'll just go put a little bit of food in the microwave, and then we'll keep blasting this game. Be right back in a second. Ever since I got that from Costco, I've been putting that thing on everything, dude. Holy shit. Have you guys tried this one? They have a lot of other sauce, but this one is... Holy shit. This thing, man. I just put that shit all over my food. It's really, really good. my god. Look at that. Tell me that doesn't fucking look good. It's the Kinder sauce, hot honey. Look at that. Chicken, rice, broccoli, just covered in a little bit of hot honey. Fucking delicious. Fucking, it makes every... Because the big issue I have with meals like this sometimes is like when you reheat them, they kind of lose a little bit of their flavor, you know? I mean, it has a little bit of sugar in it, but the ingredients are actually pretty dope. You know, it's not like, you know, it has some sugar, but yeah. When you said Kinder, I was thinking Kinder eggs, and I was like, what the fuck? They have a hot sauce? Yeah, there's a surprise at the bottom of the... There's a toy at the bottom of it. There's a toy at the bottom. Okay, I'm gonna need more mana regen. I'm gonna need more mana regen. This thing is casting a lot of... I need to figure out a way to make it more mana efficient. Gotta go check that out real quick. How do I make it more mana efficient? What costs me a lot of mana right now? This one is not even increasing its mana cost too. It might be increasing it a little bit though. Let's remove that and try this one. It doesn't increase the mana cost. It makes it do additional damage. This one makes it cost a lot though. Okay, we got something here. Projectile caught in the barrier deal increased damage. Arcane Clone have an infinite inner fire rotating around them for each emblem, arcanic emblem you have. Wait, what? That sounds crazy. What? When you lose life, restore mana equal to the damage dealt? Oh. Oh, they have a... Oh, look at that. They have little swirlies around them. I don't know what it does, but... Oh, dude, I am getting murdered on the mana. I'm getting murdered on the mana. Open a portal? To where? Okay. I don't know how I feel about I don't know how I like the class though. I like the concept of it. It plays literally like I would want it to play too, right? Like, oh, dude, why is she black now? Dark Ritual and Blorm are automatically equipped at max rank and cause 0 the duration of... What the fuck is that? Oh, this doesn't have mana regen, though. This one has mana regen. Does it? Wait, where's the mana regen? Oh, this one is mana regen. Let's get more than... I need more mana regen, bro. All right. Yeah, the sauce is really, really, really good. It does have a little bit of sugar because it's honey, but... Oh, my God. I think it was, who was it that recommended? It was somebody in chat that recommended it. I'm dying, bro. I need some help. I need some, Can I put this to not be on the space bar? Is it possible? Can I put this to be here? No, really? I can't customize that? Oh, that's really unfortunate. Oh my god, he's getting decimated. Level 13. New skill, Chrono Punch. All right, what is this? Melee. You're attacking an enemy with Time Blade, stealing the enemy, blah, blah, blah. Is there anything... with clones in here? Oh. I want to get all the clone spell. Is there a clone ability for this beam? Oh, there is. Where is it? Oh, shit. Okay, so this needs to be my new ability then. To level it, do I just need to have it equipped? Or do I need to use it? I don't remember. I'm hoping the gameplay is better than the graphic I've seen so far. Wait, what do you mean by that? The graphics are insane. The graphic for this game are absolutely amazing. You know that pixel isn't a metric for how good graphics are, right? Your screen right now is 1994. Bro, if the games that you played in 1994 were this good looking, you were a... That always bothers me a little bit. That always bothers me a little bit, but you always have some hot take, but you confuse you very well confuse art style and graphic, right? Like, I mean, unless that's like the number of pixel is important to you and the realism, but like the point is for things to look good, not to be hyper realistic, right? But obviously, it's your preference. You have the right to want that. I personally have zero care in the world about how something is hyper realistic or pixelated. Like, this is an art style like any other, right? At the end of the day, if it looks good, I'm happy, right? Like, the colors are nice. The graphics are... It's very, very visually clear. The font looks good. Everything just blends and works well together. And it gives you that old school vibe, right? For a lot of people, that's actually very valuable. Realism is life? See, I don't like realism. You know why? It doesn't age well. This looks good 20 years ago, and it is going to look good in 50 years, right? But then you got... But then you got this that was trying to be realism, that looked good when it released, and now it looks like absolute shit, right? It, you know, like, it is what it is. So that's the thing, my friend. Realism doesn't age well. Pixel art is forever. Pixel art is forever. Yeah, it's the same shape as a Cybertruck. True. True. But yeah, I mean, that's the kind of the whole point, right? Is to have these games look the way they are, so that they can actually be. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good thing. But you can not like that too. You have the right to not enjoy this. I personally think that these graphics are amazing. I love the art style of this game, like, a lot. You know, like. Okay, that's a cool piece of gear. I will never unsee that cyber truck on her chest. All right. But like, yeah, you can, yeah. He's allowed his opinion. This is a very subjective style choice. Yeah, I mean, everybody's allowed their opinion. I just don't like when people make very like, you know, like, it's a statement that rubs me wrong. It just rubs me the wrong way when people are like, oh, I hope the gameplay is better than the graphic, right? That's something that I like. It's like, I don't know. It does rub me the wrong way because I think that this kind of graphic is gorgeous. I applaud this kind of initiative and this kind of graphic because it's so fucking gorgeous, right? But yeah, it's hard for me to remain, I guess, how can I say? It's hard for me to not say anything when that kind of comments get thrown around, you know? Because I feel like it's, oh shit, what is this? Oh shit. You know. Dude, I love these clones. I'm making a full clone build. Oh! New loot! But to answer your question, the gameplay is fucking fantastic. Some people are not attracted to Scarlett Johansson. To agree with him a little, I hate the style of leg animation of the wizard you're playing. Yeah, but okay, so I understand what you're saying, Panzer. But also there's just a thing about voicing something, right? It's like if you came into a room and you like, I think Scarlett Johansson is ugly, and everybody's like, okay, like who asked, you know, like a little bit. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's just you know, it's just my perception of it, right? You know, like it's just I guess it's my streamer thing when somebody. Yeah, I guess I got no valid point for it. I was gonna say, like, I think it always felt weird to me for somebody to come into a game that I'm playing and clearly enjoying to shit on an aspect of it. Every time that happens, I get defensive of it, always. Right? Because yeah, the internet is an entire comment section, exactly, but this is kind of my internet space a little bit, not to sound like, you know, but you know. So I try to, you know, flip shit around a little bit sometimes and be like, hey, the graphics aren't shit. It's just a different art style, right? Like, I'm trying to, like, you cannot like this style of graphic, but I think saying that the graphics are shitty, it's, you know, like, it's just the way that it's presented or phrased that, like, kind of rubs me the wrong way, I guess, you know, like. Instead of being like, oh, I'm not too much into this art style, but I hope the gameplay is really, really good, right? Like, that's such a different way to say exactly the same thing, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm just, you know, yeah. You know. But I'm just a little bit picky when it comes to that. And it's okay. You know, I'm just a little bit picky when it comes to that. When it comes to like phrasing things a certain way, but you know. Because the problem is if everybody behaves that way. You get like a very negative, just like, you know, like you overly share negative, I think, instead of sharing like what your opinion is about something. This amount to saying no one should say anything unless specifically asked to. I don't think that's what they're saying, Panzer. I don't think that's what Firekiller was saying. It's just there's things in life that are not necessarily worth saying in a certain way, right? You can't just say everything that comes to your mind automatically all the time, right? At least from my point of view. I wouldn't necessarily want to be around people that are constantly like saying negative things about everything, right? And I try to be better at that sometimes myself, because sometimes I'll be a little bit overly negative about some stuff, and I try to improve on that. But I also try to, you know, some thoughts are a little bit like, yeah, a little bit more personal, I guess, I think. Firekiller didn't have that nuance? Yeah, I think it's just, you know, I think he meant it a little bit more generally, right? Yeah, I'm completely flat right now. Holy shit. My build is definitely not working for bosses. How do I... Dude, I'm just full of... I'm just flat out right now. She's throwing like one fucking thing. In text, we do lose a lot of, yeah, for sure. Not enough, man. Okay, I'm kind of fucked right now because she just keeps removing the mana out of me before I even spend it. We're literally gonna die here because I can't do anything. Fuck. I'm just waiting for the day that you play a real ARPG. Make me a suggestion then. Oh my god, we actually got it. Well, I just had to be patient, I guess. What real ARPG should I be playing, Cage? Titan Quest and Grim Dawn? That's not what he means, though. For him, those are also not real ARPGs. For him, an ARPG is not a loot-based game like these. It's more like in the. Sorry, my hand is absolutely fucking sticky from the honey sauce. Sorry about that. I don't know how the fuck I manage to have my hand covered in fucking honey, but anyway. Honey sauce. Lux will never know the power of Titan Quest. No sense. No can do since most of my suggestions get shit on. Besides, if you even play, I must still just drop that comment just to stay consistent. Wait, I've never shit on your game recommendation. You realize, Cage, that I played most of your game recommendation have been I played them, or the style at least. The entire Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy X. All of those playthrough were pretty much per your recommendation. You know? I need to figure out some more mana regen. This ain't working. I'm dying. I'm getting a lot of level, though, and XP, but I am dying. Can I get out of here? I should have done not next level. I should have just exited, right? New Slorm Reapers found. All right. Nope, I agree with Cage. You specifically you said, Cage, your game recommendation sucks. I won't play them. Bro, Cage literally has the record of the most game recommended. I played more game from Cage recommendation than anybody else. He's going to say that he didn't specifically ask for FF10 and all that shit, but hey, listen. Did you see the game I sent in game suggestion on Discord? I actually haven't looked at that category in a while. I'll be very honest with you. Let me go check that out. Malice exorcised demon on the hunt for an ancient evil. Holy shit. It's a deck builder game. Oh, shit. I think we're going to head home, I think. Random, ever-changing environment, boss events. Oh. I like that. I like that. He said the same thing about you in FF6. I won't touch that shitty game with a 10-foot pole. What the fuck? Never said any of that. Does sound like Lux. I'm getting gaslight so fucking hard, man. Wait, I'm the one getting gaslight right now. Look it up. What the fuck? I'm the one getting giga gaslight right now. Okay, so armor, elemental, damage over time, max life, max mana. That's really good. Raw damage, armor, armor pen. Okay. Oh, I don't have gloves. Shit. All right. Millionaire streamer, gaslight 200 people at once. More news at 11. Jesus Christ. Just what a gaslighter would tell us? What the? Oh my god. This food was so good. Sorry, I'm making a fucking mess right now. Sorry about that. Be right back real quick. Sorry, I had to go put that thing away. Bro, who eats like that? There's fucking grain of rice on the floor. It's like we're at the White House with the White House press briefing up here. What the fuck? What is this? I just got an email. Don't care, don't care. Sir, I'm working on a small project. Yeah. Cool. Okay. All right. So do I just sell everything? Since I can break it down, right? Since I can break down any of this, do I just sell all of it? Is there a sell all or some shit? You get up to orange or red gear. Eventually, you can reroll 1 stat per item and so on. Yeah, it looks really, really good at that point. I did get to some better gear than this previously, but her gear that she sells me is completely useless. Smite fragment. Yeah, we'll get some of that later. Let's keep going. My only advice is you can probably use your level point on direct damage instead of what you've been using, though. What do you mean? How do I fucking regen health? I need something to regen health right now. This has life regen in it. I need some form of life regen. Max life, mana regen. Where's the life regen node? Oh, it's all the last node, dude. Selling is not the way. You'll get a salvage all. Okay, I didn't know. I don't know if I would split my points. Really? Okay. Let's rethink all of this then. Let's find the best one. I think this one is the best one. Zeal, right? Mana on it, life, max mana, aura. It seems like it would be the way here. But it doesn't I don't know what Ancestral Strike crit is, though. But nah, I get that most of my recommendation you can't really do since the voice shit has been hitting you. But every once in a while, I just need to get you a program that you'll read the text out of. That's what I was talking to Alex. I don't know if Alex is still in here right now. Mega crit. Okay. Whenever you deal ancestral strike damage, you restore 5% of your max health. Wow. Okay. There is a mana on hit here that might be good, but I need so much level to get there. It's crazy. Right now, my biggest issue is just I can't sustain the mana. I picked all of the... I guess this one... increase the mana cost. Oh yeah, this one makes it Arcane Missile has no cost if you have less than. Wait, is that gonna make it free as well for? Did you try out the spell? I am trying them. So this one I don't like it. Also, it doesn't have any clone stuff. So I'm looking to go only with clone stuff. So this one has a clone variant, so I want that one. This one doesn't. This one I don't think it does. I'm going for all clone build as much as possible. At least we'll try. It might not even be viable, but for now we'll try it out. So I'm looking for these two spells have all clone stuff, so that's why I'm going heavily into Arcane Missile. Because I just cast it and it just fucking works, right? So this one should solve my mana issue, actually, now that I think about it. It's going to be doing a little bit less damage, but it should solve the mana issue if it does work. Because it makes the spell free underneath a certain point. Right? So underneath 30%, 37% mana, it's free. I don't know if it's going to work for the clone, though. Because it doesn't say... Let's test it. I know that there's a perk later on, too, that makes it... Oh, my God, the damage, dude. Woo! All right. She's going to be able to spam it, I think, on free mana, which is going to be insane. I like this so much. It's literally like my favorite build. You just cast it and then you just like... You just block and then she's just doing all the damage for you in the area. That's fucking amazing. Look at that. Fucking them up, dude. But yeah, I mean, all the games that you've recommended so far, Cage, have been really, really good. I don't think it's even about the voice issue. It's like, I'm pretty sure most streamers struggled with this. Like, having to talk all day for like 8 to 7 hours. Like, even if I didn't have the voice issue. Like, also, the voice issue is practically gone now. Arcane clones. Arcane Missile is absolutely insane endgame and decent for leveling. I can see you a build off YouTube if you want to see it in action. Oh, I don't want to spoil myself or... Wait, yeah, I mean, obviously. But what I'm saying is, I think I want to try to make my own stuff before I look at anything. I don't want to get influence. I'm going off 100% off. I'm going off 100% right now what I feel like is good or feels good to me. And then I might check up other stuff if I get stuck. But I like to play these kind of ARPG in a more like blind format a little bit. So yeah, what I did is this skill is really, really cool. So also, what is this doing? Max mana. You have raw damage for your max mana. That's really good. So what I'm doing right now is I love clones, right? So what we're doing right now is I'm going with, like, you have 3 specialization. When you play the mage, you can play Devoted Scholar, you can play Phlegmatic Caster, or Arcane Commender. And Arcane Commender is really based on clones doing things for you, right? This one also has clones, but this one is high defense and retaliation. I don't like the defense and retaliation, though, so I don't know if this one is best for me or if this one would be better. I actually have no idea. But this one, I think this one has multiple clones. Let me check here. I remember that there was a perks. That allowed me to have more clones. Yeah. You can control 1 additional arcane clones. So I would be able to have 2 of them. Which is fucking insane. Yeah, 3 of them. Which this spec doesn't have at all, I think. They have clone stuff. But they don't have... They don't have additional clone. Yeah, so we're definitely going Arcane Commander. This is going to be the closest to like a Necromancer. Dude, I love these type of build so fucking much. If I can make that in a game, I'm a happy camper, you know? Like, that's what it comes down to. I'll do everything that I can to make a build where I don't have to do the damage myself. I love having clones and summons. No worry, definitely worth staying with Arcane Clone, though. Yeah, we're definitely doing that. I'm going to try also to see if I can have a Ray of Obliteration clone. I don't know if it's worth it, though. Or if I should focus more on one spell, or... But yeah, I love these type of clone. You're not as... Yeah, no, you gotta re... If I could have two, though, that would be dope, so I can't wait for that. Also, summoning her on them actually, like, does crazy damage. Level 15. I should probably use my armor when I have a big room like that. Let's keep dumping all my points in here. I keep trying to dodge, and I can't. I'm assuming the other classes can. Right. Dude, look how OP this is. I mean, obviously right now I'm doing easy content, but I like that a lot. It's a very nice little cozy game, too. I bet this plays really, really well on Steam Deck, too. I bet this plays really, really well on a Steam Deck. I mean, I don't have the Steam Deck anymore, but I have the Asus. I was actually charging it recently because I've been craving these little indie games, man. And I have a feeling that I've been craving these little indie games and like Nine Kings and all that shit like that. I've been craving these right now. And like this one has been pretty fun. I mean, this is gonna hold me, I think, until we play Dune for sure. We're gonna play this probably all day. We're probably gonna play this tomorrow as well. Tomorrow is going to be a little bit different, though. We'll have a segment for Core Punk that we're going to check out. It's a new little MMO that, like, a little MMO that has a little bit of forced PvP in it, but it's actually, I mean, the concept of it is pretty cool. The questing and just the roaming around has been pretty fun. We're going to do a little bit of Core Punk, and tomorrow we got the State of Play from Sony. And, yeah. And then we're going to play more of this. And then Thursday is Dune. Diablo 1. Yeah, Diablo 1's a nice little indie game. We have nothing more to do here. Leave this strange place.
Hey, I saw some weird things.
Okay. The adventurer gave you... Sorry, I'm a little confused. I think I've got a little something that might help you in the village. Come back and help. Okay. I'm playing it currently right now on my MSI Claw, and it's perfect for a PC handheld. Yeah, this game has to be really, really good for PC handheld. I'm assuming it has full controller support, right? Graphically, this game is just like... Dude, the UI, just everything is so flawless. It's so impressive how cool this game is. It is so impressive how good this game looks. Controller is actually more reliable, IMO. Oh, shit. By the way, how's the volume of the game, chat? I've been having some issues lately with trying to control the volume. Can you guys hear the music and the sound well? Is it too loud, too low? Ancestral Stone. Hey, Filianos, what's up? That sauce is amazing. Phrasing is everything, especially when it comes to video game. Sorry, I totally missed those messages on YouTube. I'm so sorry. Filianos and Todd, what's up? Is this online? Right now, it isn't. I don't think it is. I think it's purely single player, but it is insane. You have like a full endgame system called Expedition with increasing level of difficulty. And it looks absolutely crazy. The game just came out with the patch 1.0. I thought it was my speaker. I don't hear the music game sound that well. I don't hear it that well either. I'm gonna crank it a little bit. I just didn't want it to be overly loud and just like, you know, especially ARPG. They usually have a lot of, you know, a lot of sound. So this game, I'm just gonna give you guys like a quick roundup. This game is full itemization. You know, common, uncommon, magic, rare, legendary. It even has like rare, the red. I don't even know what the red one is. You have a crazy amount of like very unique weapon called Slor Reapers. And each of them can be leveled up to like a crazy amount of level. Each of them have completely new, unique build defining. It has, yeah, but saying it's an RPG, there's a million RPG out there, but the amount of customization that this game has for an indie game like this is insane. This is almost, I mean, it's not PoE level shit, but like they're attempting to kind of go there with like crazy amount of customization, which I think is really, really cool. Ice Aura, neutral ancestral gift. It's a PoE light, exactly, but a little bit more straightforward, cute, pixel art. Lightning Seal. You draw Lightning Seal at target location. Light Aura. While this aura is toggled on, whenever you hit an enemy with your primary or secondary skill, you create a flashing dart. While this aura is toggled on, increased damage is equal to of your percent of missing mana. While this aura is toggled on, your mana regen is reduced to 0. Okay, I can't have that. Seasoned Hunter. Gold find, Slormancer find, magic item find. Ooh, we could go to the route of trying to get like more loot, maybe. Elemental damage is also pretty good, I guess. Like just raw elemental damage. Life regen also could be decent. Both of these, like this one and this one. While this aura is toggled, enemy within have minus attack speed. You summon a line of frost pillars in front of you that deals elemental damage to enemy hit and freezes them. Okay, I think we're gonna go elemental damage route, right? Mana on hit, mana on kill, max mana. This sounds really, really good. So we're gonna go. There we go, right here. And then this one connects to these two. Fire Aura. While this aura is toggled, you leave a trail of fire behind you, dealing elemental damage to enemy walking on it. I think we're going to go this path. Oh, you can level this? Oh, bro. Everything is levelable with Slorm. Holy... Okay, what's this new... Yeah, we got some new stuff here. Whenever Arcane Barrier catches a projectile, it applies Arcane Bond to its caster. Whenever an enemy deals damage to you, he has a chance to be time locked. When a projectile caught now merged, create a unique reconstructed missile, dealing the damage of every projectile skill caught to enemies hit. Your arcane clones have cooldown reduction per rank. Interesting. They don't have any cooldown is not the same as attack speed, right? An arcane clone, oops. An arcane clone is a clone of you that is casting the same skill over and over. The arcane clone inherits all of your attack stats, but has a 35% attack speed multiplier, negative. You can only have one arcane clone at a time. An arcane clone lasts indefinitely, exclusive to mischievous mage. Arcane Bond deals elemental damage to its target over its duration. Isn't Arcane Bond have an infinite inner fire rotating around them? Inner fire. Your resolution is so strong that it takes a physical form rotating around you, dealing raw damage to enemy hit. Oh, shit. While you're channeling Arcane Barrier, you have 60% retaliation. Percentage of damage reflected to the source of any incoming damage. Retaliation is based on damage dealt before any form of mitigation. Whenever you lose life, you restore mana. Back book smash and chronopuncture. You have a... Okay, so I guess this is probably the best one right now, but I'm not even sure about that. Arcane Barrier ends. I'm trying to think what cooldown would my arcane clone have. Yeah, I don't need to upgrade any of this right now. It doesn't seem worth it. While Ray of Obliteration has been channeled at least once, it constantly knocks enemy back. Oh, shit. That sounds pretty cool. Enemy hit by Ray or slowed. I'm not gonna... Yeah, I'm not gonna put more points into any of this until I'm done with the... We're just gonna put points into these. There you go. We have Mastery 2 maxed out. So this one is free below like 40% mana, which is crazy. It just doesn't cost me anything, so it leaves me with a lot of mana for Ray, I guess, if I want to do some of that stuff. Okay. this game gets crazy on optimization and everything. It's pretty cool. I like it a lot. I wonder if there's there has to be a weapon that's based around clone, right? There has to be a weapon that increases clone damage. It would be such a wasted opportunity to not have that, I feel. They have an entire class around it, so... All right. Oh, shit. I thought the weapon acquisition was too slow. I wasn't really nearly as far as it could be in the collection at 100 hour. I mean, you know, it's not a game that has season or anything, so it doesn't reset. So I'm assuming they kind of want... I mean, I think it doesn't reset. I don't think they're planning to do any seasons or anything, right? So I'm assuming they kind of want the game to stretch out a little bit and be fun for quite a bit, you know? They probably wanted to grind to stretch out over quite a long period, right? Fun? What is this fun you're talking about? I've never heard of it. I've only heard grind and min-maxing. It's fun to play like ARPGs like this for the first couple of hours or days where you're not necessarily like trying to figure out the, you know, you're not looking at a guide, you're just playing the game, right? Figuring shit out. Oh my god, she's so strong. It didn't have the longevity. Then there wasn't many enemy types. Very repetitive. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? I don't know, like, how better it got. I guess that's the biggest thing, right? I don't know how repetitive it got, right? Or like, I don't know how much improvement they've made. Because you didn't play it fully released, right? From what I understand, I mean, obviously, this isn't like fucking PoE or Diablo, right? Or any, I mean, to be fair, it's not like both of those games are not repetitive also. This is an 8-bit light PoE, exactly. Or I'm pretty sure this is 16, not 8. It could be 8-bit, actually. I don't know what and it's not, I mean, not the game, but the art asset. I'm saying it, not 8-bit, but it's clearly not 8-bit. I mean, 8x8, but I don't think it's 8x8 asset. I'm pretty sure it's 16 or 32. 2-3 years ago. Okay. I wonder, I was going to say, I would be curious if you picked it up again, but that sounds like that wouldn't play well into your gaming addiction, right? But yeah, it is August 9th. Oh shit, dude. Wait, when's mine? Today. Fuck it. It counted it. I thought it wouldn't count it until I close it, but yeah. It has really, really cool loot system. Pretty cool end game. Honestly, I think this game is like, how much is it right now? Like 15, 20 bucks maybe? Anybody can tell me how much this game is? Like, you can probably play this for an entire week easily and have fun and not get bored, I think. For a very, very cheap price. And it's high quality. It's really, really high quality. Especially if you like this loot collection stuff. Like if you're like me right now and you're just waiting for the next big game to release or Dune or whatever you're waiting, you know, like this is a very fun alternative right now for very fun way to spend your time right now for sure. $19.99, not bad. For how little content it had, I played a lot, mostly highlighted my addiction. I mean, sometimes you're just chasing something, right? You're just chasing the next loot, right? The next little dopamine hit. You know? But if you can't stop yourself when you need to, that's when you got to take it under control, you know? We're taking a quick ad break. 3 minutes, chat. 3-minute ads. We're going to be right back. I mean, yeah, this game just has a nice feel to it. It's hard to explain. It just has a really, really nice play style, really good visual. Character customization seems pretty decent. We got a level here, very nice. Nothing to do here. Let's leave this cursed place. New skill unlocked. Okay. This is where I hid the crypt key. Okay, what is this? Attunement Pulse. You cast Attunement Pulse in front of you, dealing skill damage and elemental and applying a discordance effects based on Attunement Pulse. Real magic. Have you tried Miss Crit yet? Which one? Sounds like it could be interesting. What is that? Miss crits? Time lock. Time, what is this? What is, Arcane Bond deals elemental damage every is now equal and you spent or lost during that of your max mana. Okay. So it's a damage over time effect. Time lock, unable to move or cast it for 3 seconds. Damage lock, okay, that sounds pretty cool. More crit. You have additional mana on hit on an enemy afflicted by Arcanic Dissonance. Enemy affected by Obliteration, Discordance. I have 12. Okay. Hello, Beard Man. Yo, what's up, DS? How you doing? Okay, this could be quite interesting here. Good, bro? Fuck yeah, man. Time lock could be really, really good. I kind of want to try this thing. And this one makes it come back, so let's try it out, see what happens. So it rotates between the 3 thing. Is that what it is? Oh, interesting. Oh. This game gets hard? It's a monster collector game. Really? Miscrits. World of Creatures. I have not tried it. Have you tried it yourself? Never heard of that game before. You're now level 70? Well, I wonder what would be a second good complementary skill. For Arcane Missile Clone. You know? I didn't because it's not really my genre of game, but I thought you would like it. Steam is also very positive. Yeah, it's only 1 per row, yeah. I saw that. Yeah, I don't need it right now because I want to have the... we'll just keep going. I like overanalyzing everything here, but, you know. I mean, I guess I could use it at least while, but it's just... Honestly, she's, like, my clone is killing everything so fucking badly that... I probably should put some points into it to get it to be a little bit better. Knock back enemy sounds kind of cool. A little bit of movement speed could be cool, but it costs more mana. Yeah, let's do a little bit of these. I went with Rift Nova that applies vulnerability for second. Oh, you're right. The vulnerability could be pretty dope, right? You're actually completely right. I forgot that was a thing. Now let me do that. There's a thing here. 2 emblem instead of 1. Rift Nova is an additional crit. Applies remnant vulnerability. Yeah, dude. That's what we're gonna do. Area size is nice. Applies a stronger knockback. Deals elemental damage. Additional crit. Okay. Let's do that. There we go. I gotta remember about this barrier. Get fucked. Oh, it's free since it's a duchy free. It's always nice and triggers me to get it. Definitely seems interesting. Definitely seems interesting of a game for sure. Dude, the clones are so fucking good. Beautiful. By the way, the Archer also has a summoner build. You can place Ballista that are really powerful. Ooh, interesting. I might have to try that out then. I really got to get some form of life regen or whatever. It's been the toughest thing. You have to find the other class first, I think. Yeah, you do. I think when the game came out, you were forced to play a certain class. Actually, I don't remember. I think you were forced to... Yeah. Now you can choose. I don't remember if it's always been like that. I think you might have to... I think they're weren't they just sitting in town? I think you can play them. They're literally just sitting in town, I think. But you got to level them up, so... Which makes a lot of sense, yeah. The barrier sometimes, I press it too early and then it breaks the cooldown. Destroy things. Okay. Yeah, it's really strong. You place it on top of enemies. And it literally like just oh. I think I'm too strong, I think, because of the expedition that we did. I think it made me level up or some shit. I don't know. Or maybe we're supposed to be this strong this early. The keys to the crypt. All right, let's go back. Oh, man, you shouldn't have told me. Told you about what? Oh, the Archer Ballista? Great. Okay. What do we got here? Cooldown, retaliation, armor, raw damage. No. Max life? A lot of max life. Oh, less max life. Max life, elemental damage. Oh, yeah, that's good. Raw damage. Elemental resistance, movement speed, thorn, no thanks. XP gain, elemental crit, oh shit. Might be pretty decent. Max mana, max life, elemental res, elemental damage. That's insane. Let me go sell everything else. I don't know how the loot works. I mean, but every character is probably going to have different loot, right? So every character is probably going to have different loot. Bro, where's the salvage option? I don't have that vendor yet, I guess. This guy probably doesn't. I haven't found that many. Okay. All right. Yeah, this game is definitely too easy a lot. It's weird because apparently they made it really, really tough now. From what somebody on YouTube is saying, that it gets really, really, really tough. I have a spitting knight, very fun, but some bosses are just pure bullshit to deal with. Really? Ooh. What is this? Yeah, you can unlock infinite difficulty. Staff of Upheaval. Against stun enemy, you deal increased damage. You have 15% critical strike chance, 15% ancestral crit chance. After 2 seconds while in combat without casting skill, you gain Bludgeon for the next 7 seconds, granting you a 15% chance to stun enemy on the next hit. Granted ancestral skill Upheaval. You create an upheaval area, dealing scale damage to stun enemy within a 2 radius while stunning other enemy for the next 2. Whenever you stun, it reduces the cooldown of upheaval by 1 second. Quite an interesting little weapon. I don't think that's going to be better. I like the 15% crit ancestral, though. I think my other staff is better, though. But this is interesting, especially with the ancestral... whoops. Where is it? T. Especially because of this. But it's going to be later. I think it's going to be... Aura effect. I wonder what other aura I could have. Yeah, this thing here. Whenever you deal ancestral strike damage, you restore 5% of your max life. Like, this could be insane with, like, the crit from the weapon, but I'm really, really far from that right now, so... Dude, I love this build so fucking much. I love, oh man, when games allows you to have like some sort of like turret, or it's just, I love this build. It's so strong. Yo, it's kind of crazy. So because I got the exaltation of fire, now she's doing fire damage. I wonder if there's other like permanent effect that are like this that would change the damage type. That is so fucking cool. I wonder if there's like items maybe that permanently change these to like have some type of permanent. What do we got here? Oh, I'll check that later. Oh, did I sell mana regen? Mana regen, max mana. Oh my god. Okay, this one was A lot of max life, though. And some armor and some magic. Oh my god. Max mana's insane for me right now, though. Isn't it? Gives me more damage because of my weapon. Dude, these clones, man. Okay, very nice. Yeah, I mean, for $19.99, this game, this game is pretty good. Can you do, so you can do a spin to win night, is what you're saying, DS? You can do like a full spin to win in this game? I might end up doing that, man. I want to try that. I want to try the ballista one as well. I might end up trying different classes. But right now we're going full clone summoner right now. This is fun as hell. This is really, really fun. This is the type of game I would have loved to work on. But I would love to work on a game like this. Not as a programmer, not as a designer. I would love to be a system designer on these type of games. Or like either system designer or just like, I don't know. I feel like I would have so many good ideas for this type of game, man. I would love to work a little bit. Like, I mean, I wouldn't love to work in that industry. Like, I wouldn't want to wake up every day and go work. Like, I wouldn't do anything else than being a streamer. But there's a part of me that I would love to work on sharing ideas for this type of game, man. I feel like I would have so many cool ideas for a bunch of stuff. It's also hard, though, to not have your personal bias going into these, though. Imagine if you like a specific type of class, you know? But it's kind of crazy because this game seems to be very, very well complete and fleshed out, but I don't know how much... I don't know if they have a timeline right now, but I would assume they could add multiple classes to this game. There's only 3 right now that covers a wide variety of build. But I could assume that they could easily add multiple classes, couldn't they? I don't know if they have a timeline somewhere or like a roadmap. I don't see why they already got the 3 main archetype. Yeah, they do, but I mean, I'm saying like if you're going to build a game this cool and this complete, why not add more for people like a paladin, right? Paladin, necromancer, like a dark caster. They could add like so many other types of classes in here. Like, this one is only dealing with, like, arcane. It doesn't really deal with, like, the shadow. And, like, you could easily have another type of caster that does, like, way more, like... I'm not saying it needs it. I'm saying you can do so many cool things, you know? I mean, yeah, you could add more trees. But they already have their abilities, which are very, like... You know, what if they added one that's, like... a necromancer, for example, with like a bunch of summons? What if they added a paladin, which has a bunch of like holy shit abilities and like, you know, like that are completely different? Like, I'm just saying they can expand on this base because it's so good. It doesn't obviously need it. But I'm saying they could if they want to do a DLC and add more stuff. Like they could. I don't know. I truly hope that this game is doing really, really well and that they can keep up with development. You know what I'm saying? That's what I truly hope for them because I love how this game feels. It's like hard to describe. It's rare that these type of game feels as good as this does. You know? Did you know some Slormancer evolve and change their shape when they have absorbed enough Slorm? In most cases, they get more powerful. Others, effect can change dramatically. Really? So... Oh, okay. What is this? Elemental damage, raw damage, max life, armor. I lose the max mana, though. But I think I'm going to go for it. Life regen. No, I need the mana regen. Okay, cool. Ooh. Interesting little ring here. Legendary effect. You gain the following ancestral... Oh, this is giving me this. Interesting. Mana regen, max... Okay. If you could just have summons. Exactly, that's all I'm saying, right? Just another class that can summon, right? I'm not being biased. I just... I'm not biased. I'm just saying, you know? Yeah. You can add lock to the caster and pally tonight. Yeah, I mean, sure, you could. You can do all of those things for sure. You don't have like the other character can only equip bow, I think. You can't do daggers. It's like I'm saying, like you can always expand on this concept. But obviously, yeah, you could also keep it you know, tightly locked into these three for sure. If it fits their designs better, you can definitely do that. You know? What is this? Oh shit, that's insane. That's just like free fucking mana, free armor. So you don't have to level on every fucking thing. That's the crazy part. Like, I don't even need this one if I don't want to. Barrier catches projectile. That's nice as fuck, though. But then I can't get this armor one. So actually, we're gonna remove it. So you can have it be almost like a full passive, all the passive point, right? So the clone, this one, I'm getting all the passive nodes. Like this one is a passive node as well. I like it a lot. You don't. Oh, this is on the same line as this one. I like the additional armor, but also I might want to upgrade this a little. Actually, can I upgrade this? Yeah, I mean, I have additional damage here. There you go, baby. There you go, baby. All right, let's go. Let's keep going. Same thing I hope they do with Chrono Odyssey. Keep the current classes and just add weapon to them. I'll be honest, I haven't even looked at any of the Chrono Odyssey stuff yet. I am completely blind. I've seen their dev talk. I've seen like a lot of cool stuff. But actually, now that I think about it, mana is no longer really an issue, is it? So I could go for the Remnant here instead of the raw damage. I mean, the raw damage is making it insane. To cast 2 Remnant are working. I feel like this would have more AoE potential. Let me try this out, actually. It's just going to make it cost way more mana. But I feel like it's going to be able to clear multiple enemy easier. It's going to be able to clear multiple enemy easier because of the Arcane Remnant. Because right now she's alone, so because she only has one projectile at a time, can be a little bit problematic to... Mendako, thank you for the follow, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The music in this game is so cool. So yeah, I shouldn't worry about mana on any of these upgrade because they're pretty much mana free once I hit a certain percentage. Yeah, I'll have to look a little bit more into the Chrono Trigger stuff. I barely looked into it. I have no idea, like... Can you give me a TLDR on, like, the classes / weapon type they have or archetype? Is it listed anywhere right now? Is it listed anywhere? Quest log GG is a good article. Ooh. Tell me, is there anything that has either dark range magic or summons? Either one of those. Do they have either one of those? You just cast it over them, and it's... Oh my god, they die fast. Monsters are getting more and powerful. If monsters are getting stronger, you're on the right path. So let's keep going. That's kind of funny. GG. There we go. Let me check that real quick. 6 playable classes. Assassins, Berserker, Ranger, Swordsman, Sorcerer, Paladin. Weapon switching. Okay, so Sorcerer has access to Staff, Grimoire, and Mana Sphere. Oh, they don't say what the styles are. Oh, yeah. So we don't know what the Grimoire is going to be or whatever. We don't know what it's going to be. Exhalation of Ice. Man, I'm fascinated that they ended up making every spell modifiable through element from Shrine. So like now, like all of my spells are frozen just because I took a Shrine or I stepped on one of these things. Isn't that fucking dope? That's crazy to me. Yeah, I love everything the developer video said, but if combat is crap, the game is going nowhere. I mean, it seems to be very, very, very combat-based, yeah? Took a shrine to the knee? Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it happens. Little shrine to the knee. Pokemon? No? Okay, cool. I'm checking. There we go. Do 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 do. So I went the wrong way. Okay, got it. What was that mini game that I got addicted to for like 3 to 4 days? You guys remember, chat? Like the little roguelite game that you kept going out and you had new spell and new build, and I was playing like the Warlock class. Daymoose was playing it a lot too. Hammer of Hammerwatch, or Heroes of Hammerwatch, right? Some shit like that. Man, that one was really good. That one was really, really, really fucking good. What a cool fucking game that was, honestly. I missed it a little bit, man. There was something kind of cool about it that was... And right now, this is kind of hitting it's kind of hitting right for me right now, this game. I feel like this is exactly what I needed today. Just a game I could get lost into without fucking thinking about anything. You know, like Nine Kings was a little bit like that while I was playing it, you know? Like, I kind of just clicked the button and I just... Like, right now, I'm not, like... I started, like, you know... I read a little bit some of the story stuff. They have some fun stuff, but like at the end of the day, I'm just kind of grinding, just killing shit randomly. Just killing shit randomly, and it's been really fucking fun. It's been really, really fucking fun. We got a level. Man. Is there a mix and match of the... I'm assuming there's going to be some mix and match to be done with these stats, right? I'm assuming you don't want to just go into one of them endlessly. Holy shit, dude. This build is so fucking cool. Yeah, this reminds me a little bit of Heroes of Hammerwatch for some reason, but it has nothing to do with it. Like, it's not the same style at all, but it reminds me how I felt when I played Heroes of Hammerwatch, though. With, like, just going back nonstop out there and just grinding and grinding. You don't have a lot of spells, but when you do play them, like... You don't have, like, a shitload of spells, but when you do... When you do use them, they make a lot of difference. There's a lot of build variety, too, which is cool as fuck. Holy fuck. Beautiful. I'm assuming we're going to have to go left or right to figure out the rest of this. Let's see what's down there. I'm just blocking everything, dude. I'm just blocking everything, letting the image kill, and then we're good to go. What do we got here? Evasion, elemental resistance, max mana armor. That's kind of shitty. Okay, all this stuff. Oh, mana on hit is insane. Although I don't seem to be needing mana regen right now. This is actually really, really good, though. Holy fuck. Let me equip those. If you have an emblem of obliteration, Arcane Missile applies Arcane Bond. Ooh, the problem is I can't have an Orb of Obliteration Unless there's a perk in here that makes it give me one. I don't think there is. Because this could be interesting. But I think Remnant, I think I'm going to go full Remnant anyway. Additional arcane missile are now cast in a line and move towards the targeted area. Doesn't really matter. This one is level... Oh, we're almost there, dude. We almost got the second clone. This is going to start becoming really, really nice. This is gonna be taking shape pretty soon here. Let's go in this area because we're gonna be able to have 2 clones. I wonder if I'm gonna want 2 of these clones or probably, honestly, I'm probably gonna click these twice, but then they're gonna be my mana is gonna be going down, dude. My mana is gonna be going down. Okay. Boss time, it seems. Holy shit, we're fucking him up. Okay, I gotta kill all of these guys. Oh, get fucked. That was a cool boss. Oh my god. Okay, they got some good loot splooge. Yeah, maybe the mana on hit is gonna be nice here. Actually, you're right. I'm just starting to go down now that I'm spamming a little bit more. Oh, especially when we do get 2 of them. You're right. We're definitely gonna need to. Oh, the seal has been stolen. We must inform the king. Okay. There we go. Let's go over there. 10 won't do much. I mean, yeah, 10 is probably pretty good, like per hit, depending on how many hits we get, right? You found a note. Show me. It says, I stole the shiny object. You won't get me. Sign Grottagrum. It complicates things, but not all is lost. I know where Grottagrum is. He was thrown in prison for many petty crimes, swearing, mural paintings, damage to property, and insults to my illustrious person. We must find out for sure. Adventurer, go to the prison. Okay, so we gotta go to the next area here. Beautiful. The Necromancer hat is even more beautiful in real life. Thank you. Here is a new ancestral stone for you. I understand you're heading to the prison. Okay. Ancestral, I guess. Oh, I can go with for this one. You have +3 mana on hit. You have... Oh, I need this, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, we're dumping all of our points in here. Right? This solves all my mana issue. Yeah, the narration voice took a dump, dude. I just... at least for now. There you go, dude. A ton of mana on hit. So I get percentage mana on hit, flat mana on hit, mana on kill, and just raw flat. This is insane. Holy fuck. Okay. Oh shit, I got a lot of loot. Max life, max mana. Okay, we'll have to... the thorn damage sucks, though. But it's just so much max life, max mana, I have to take it. Totem increase effect. Wait, is a clone considered a totem? I think it is, right? Is there something called totem? Projectile speed, attack speed, reaper, projectile, pierce. While in combat, as long as the last skill you've cast is a totem, you gain totemic dexterity. Stack every second, granting you +1 totemic effect. Otherwise, you lose a totemic dexterity per stack per second. Very interesting. This could be really, really cool to get. But I have to make sure that it is a totem. I don't know if clones are considered totem. I don't know if clones are considered totem. Some of these stats are so random that they end up not being that good. Clones are totem? Oh, interesting. So then this tree becomes insanely interesting then. Whenever you deal critical strike damage, you have a life on hit. You deal a damage reduction. No. Whenever you critical strike, yeah. Yeah, I think we're going to have to go with Zeal and then Dexterity as well. I think the attack speed is going to be really, really good, and projectile speed is going to be really, really good as well. And the pierce chance, all of these are going to be insane. Whenever you deal damage to an enemy, you deal 3% increased damage for each yard between you and them. Wow. Like, I don't know how far I get with this. Whenever you cast a support skill, it has a 25% chance to reset its cooldown. Your secondary skill has a chance to silence enemy. Whenever you deal ancestral... Like, I think we're not going that far with this, honestly. You have... Like, this is actually not that great for my build right now. Outside of the mana on hit, maybe. The area damage reduction. You have area damage reduction. Area damage reduction is equal to half your percentage of missing life. Oh, so this is just like anything that does AoE damage deals less damage to me. That's pretty good. The Ancestral Strike crit is very nice here. 5% of my health is really, really good. I'm definitely getting that. And then I think after that, we're going to dunk everything into Dexterity. I'm not 100% sure, though. We'll figure it out, though. I'll figure it out as we go. I got to go sell my shit. My bags are full. I still don't have the dude for disenchanting, though. Should I have it at this point? Oh, fuck. I missed a call. From the door. Shit. Hopefully they still delivered. Oh my god, it's 23 Celsius outside? Yo, fuck gaming. Let's go outside, chat. I'm kidding. Let's go outside, chat. Jeez. We got a lot of mana. All right. Do 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 do. Yeah, it's not raining. 23 Celsius right now. Holy fuck. Enter the prison. All right. I took the liberty of coming with you. I could give you a couple of tips. Things have changed. The prisoner, the guard, they've all turned into these weird monsters. Okay. All right. You got to transfer. You got to clear the whole prison. All right. I'll do that, buddy. Beautiful. Dude, she's so strong. Imagine when I can get 2 of them. It's going to be ridiculous. We're going to need to get 2 of them because my mana is just going to be going down. The pole is at 70? Jesus. That's a good temperature. Rift Nova Mastery. Okay. Bum ba-dum 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 bum 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 ba-dum 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 ba-dum. Blacksmith is at the end of the campaign. Oh, okay. So I can't salvage anything until the end of the campaign then. I should be able to get the... There we go. Okay. Beautiful. Extra clone. That's exactly what we needed. We're going to need a little bit more Slorm, though, so we're going to go do that. There we go. Dude, we have infinite mana. Holy shit. Was that enough Slorm? It is... What? Really? Instead of casting Arcane Barrier, you now create... Oh, it does say upgrade totem on them. Very nice. We're going to go, I guess, just remove 1 point from this thing. Whenever you cast, you also cast a Remnant a few moments later. Remnant of a chance to cast another Remnant. Oh, shit. Bro, this is like... All right, beautiful. So now I can have 2 of them. Oh, dude, things are getting interesting. There's 2 of them spamming now. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit, dude. Oh, there's so many bots. We're just gonna stay in the corner blocking everything. Fuck it. Oh yeah, baby. Warehouse manager. Thank you for getting me out of this. All right, let's get out. Let's get out. Close the breach. 5. Okay. Let's go back here. A villager, Joanna. Is that her name? The warehouse manager. Hello, Mr. Adventurer. I take care of the warehouse. If you have an item you want to store, you can leave them here. Oh, there you go. So, supply depot. There you go. So we can store in items here. Okay. Pretty cool. Let's keep going down then. Let's keep exploring. So, have you guys played the new feature that came out for World of Warcraft today? I didn't even know this was a thing. I was just checking Towley this morning randomly, and he was talking about it. I was like, how the fuck did I had no idea this was coming? But it doesn't look that great. It looks kind of like whatever, but actually I have no idea. But it feels like a more casual thing than... Isn't there like a dual partner thing this more like? Isn't that coming out literally today? Like a type of event? The Dastardly Duo thing, yeah. The fuck is that? I didn't even know that was coming. Arcane Breach. What is this? Max mana or I'm not even using aura. So I'm wondering if this is actually good at all. I need to go all the way here though for sure. I like that there's no timer or like anything in this game. It's super cozy, it's super chill. Yeah, what is it exactly? Like you join like an area and then you either play with other players or with NPCs and then you get to kill bosses or whatever. And then each week there's like a new reward or whatever or whatnot. I haven't been able to fully I didn't fully read, but it seems like week 5 there's going to be a mount that we can get from that event, from that little piece of content. Is it like old content that was brought back, or is it... I think it's brand new. I've never seen this before. At least that I'm aware of. At least that I'm aware of. It is completely new. I think I might be addicted to this game again. I don't know how long it would last, but right now I'm having really a ton of fun. Yeah, I might have to go check it out. Apparently you're supposed to be queuing for it in the area. I don't even think I did keys last week. I did nothing. I haven't been playing WoW at all. I'm not feeling like it, but I didn't even finish my trading post last month. That's actually the real crime here. I didn't even get the pet. There was like a dog pet reward. I didn't even get it. That's the real crime here. That is the real crime. So the right click actually increases the damage to every additional spell. Like every time they cast a missile, they cast 2 additional missile. And those missile are considered to be like remnant skill. And then the explosion here increases the damage of the remnant skill is what I'm understanding. Which leads to some nasty fucking combo. Where I'm doing way too much damage. The Slormite Expert. Oh, that's the dude that allows me to scale my gear, isn't it?
The reserve is closed. The door is operated by a system lever. You'll have to find a lower tree level in order to unlock the door for security reason. Okay. A new villager. Let's go and see. Slormite expert. What? You don't know what Slormite is? It's a funny member enlightening you. A small stone that you don't look like much, but they have mysterious power. By using them, you can shrink to equipment. People often think of Slormite just as rock. Voila, you should be able to use Slormite. Come back and see me when you've found some. Yeah. This tab lets you reinforce an item to enhance its stats and effect. Choose an item with a good potential and a Slormite with the appropriate level and start crafting. Does this have any? Potential 0%. Oh. Wait, are some item dropping with like higher percentages? Oh shit, I just clicked something I don't think I should have clicked. Inferior flawless Slormite. So what if I do this? Oh, it's going to give it more mana regen and more life? Critical reinforce, double reinforce. And then what are these? Slormancer modifier. Once you have a piece of equipment and a Slormite into the... You can use Slormalines and Slormadrits to modify the outcome. Okay. Wait, how do I... Okay. I don't think it's worth doing that on that, though, right? Should probably wait. Can you do it on the weapon? You can't, right? Yeah. Dude, I'm so curious to see if they have one for totems. Fuck, I wish I could see them to get excited about them. There has to be a website somewhere, right? That has them all listed? I kind of want to go check. Oh, fuck. What the fuck is this? Oh, we gotta go through all three of these? Since the return of Oh My God and the release of the prisoner, both wings of the prison have been under the control of a rival gang. From what I understand, while sneaking into the prison, is that a group of skeletons with an explosive temper has claimed the control of the West Wing. Sorry, I got an email. I just wanted to make sure. We're just going to have to go through the territory to get to the next area where one of the lever is located. Okay, pretty cool. Let's do that, shall we? Let's just summon these little... Beautiful. Couldn't you salvage the item from the blacksmith? I'm pretty sure I don't have blacksmith yet. Wait, he wasn't a blacksmith, right? He was just the... He's the Slormite expert. I don't have the blacksmith yet. I think the blacksmith is unlocked in this area, though, in the prison. Or maybe it's in the last area. Somebody was saying that the blacksmith is only available at the end of the campaign, so that might explain... That might explain a little bit. That might explain.
I mean, as soon as I get it, we'll try to destroy. Do 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 do. Whoops, getting stuck in here. I wonder if I want to play my own music instead of this music, actually. What if we did this instead a little bit? Because the music for these areas is getting a little bit loopy, a little repetitive. I think I'm going to play my own music for now. Light rap? Oh, shit. Did I just get a Lego? Ooh. Epic curative light wrap of cruelty. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's just an epic. Evasion, elite damage reduction, critical strike damage, life regen, armor, mana regen, overall damage. Overdrive damage. Oh boy. I don't know if it's that great, but we'll equip it because it says that it's an epic. So, you know. Says that it's an epic, so. Oh fuck. Okay, so now I'm starting to drop Slormite as well, and then you can transfer it to the crafting stash. Nice. Okay, so there's a lot of crafting power here. Ticket 1. What would you buy, Forsen, if you? What game would you buy if you did win the giveaway? If you win the $20 Steam gift card, what is the next game that you purchase? I'm not sure if you're going to win with one ticket, but I mean, one ticket's better than none. That's for sure. Actually, that's a good question for everybody. What game would you put that $20 Steam gift card towards to? Would you get this? Would you save it for Dune? Oblivion. Oh, Oblivion Remaster? Bro, you know what you should get instead of Oblivion? You should get Tainted Grail. Oblivion Remaster is great, but... Actually, I mean, have you already played Oblivion? If you want to relive nostalgia, I guess it doesn't really... Linked? What is that? Expedition 33, since I have the new PC, I can run it. Fuck yeah, dude. I might have to do some swap in my PCs right now. I might have to swap the component from the 2 PC that I got. Oh my god, another epic ring. Are you going to pre-order Dune for the release Thursday, Swiftar? Expedition 33 is definitely a game to experience. I'm not sure yet. I've heard they're doing private servers now. So they're doing private servers, but you're only on a private server for the enclosed area, for like the entire basin, right? But as soon as you go into the deep desert, you automatically connect to like the deep desert server. So I wonder how much it really changes anything. I'm really considering buying a Dune server. Like, let's say that we have like over 15 people that are like, hey, Lux, I would 100% play on a private server with you. You know? You can only edit 3 things on the server. You can turn off Sandstorm, tax, and PvP. But even if you turn off PvP, like, I mean... I guess it could be interesting. I guess we fully turn off PvP. And You can turn on PvP. Oh yeah, I guess. But yeah, we wouldn't turn it on. I would disable it. But you're still forced to go through the deep desert and do PvP in the deep desert though. That's like the big thing, I guess. You can turn off PvP for the crash site. Yeah, so that's like a thing, right? So the crash site becomes... Wait, the crash sites, the crashed ships, even outside of the deep desert, are forced PvP in the game? Oh, interesting. And we could turn that off if I did make a server, pretty much. Except the first zone. Oh, the only PvP in starting zones. And I'm assuming the crashed ship are where the best resources are in the first area, right? It's specific item required for crafting. Yeah, but from what I understand, they said that you didn't need it. You can find it elsewhere, right? From what I understand, they specifically said... They specifically said that you would be able to obtain everything without doing PvP. It just wouldn't be as effective. Right? Or am I crazy? It's not as fast. How many people would be interested in a private server? I don't know how much it is, though. Would people be interested in playing on a community private server here, or would you guys prefer to play on public server? For Dune, yeah. I'm just wondering, like, if there's enough interest, we could look into it, but I don't know if there's enough interest for it, though. I don't know if there's enough interest for it. You can buy anything on the auction house? Yeah, I guess. If we had a server, I might be talked into playing the game. Because we could completely disable... But then, how does it work? If there's no PvP on the crash site, is it first come, first serve? And then we're not... like, only the person that got there first get the loot from the crash site? Which I'm assuming is why they have PvP in the first place, is so you can fight for the loot. Right? It's not like a resources that everybody can go gather from the ship, right? As soon as you pick up whatever is there, it's gone, right? So we still kind of fight for it. All right. Unless it respawns. 40 concurrent player. It respawns, just not quickly. Are the crash site always there, or is it like a time thing? A crash ship, sorry. Christ, I got frozen forever. Always there and same spot in starting zone. They move around. Yeah, in the deep desert, they do move. But outside of the deep desert, they're still PvP, but they're static. Like, I'm trying to understand. I'm lacking so much info about Dune. So you can't get the resources unless you buy them on the auction house? Is that what you're saying? That's not what they were. That feels weird. It feels like, because that doesn't, to me, that's not like, that's, you know, sure you can get them by buying them. There's literally zero other way to obtain those items outside of PvPing and buying them from the auction house. You can get them from random mob kills. Okay. As a companion, you'll be able to find a new type of stone, Stormlight. Okay. Pretty cool. Max life. Minion increased damage. Wait. What is the difference between minion and totem? It's not something that's farmable other than ship. Oh, shit. That's going to be interesting as fuck. Minion moves, totem don't. But who is minion? So without PvP, the crash ship would be bot farm 24/7. I mean, you make them challenging enough, right? That they're not, you know, like if you make it a challenge, you can't bot farm areas, right? Hey, what's up, Azad? How you doing? I haven't looked, I'll be honest. I've been very enjoying this class, so I haven't looked at anything else. Could go check out. Okay, sweat farm them. In any case, you won't get any mats. Yeah, for sure, but I mean, there's a way that they could make it so like the area could be instant so that everybody can get them. I guess I'm just trying to figure out what type of game they're making, right? It seems to be more heavily PvP focused than I thought it would be. Because in the interview, they keep saying that you don't have to PvP, but that's true. But like, if you know, like the mats that you need to progress are in there. I'm trying to figure out what the a big deal about Dune is to fight over resources. Yeah, I know. I'm just let's say you're a solo player. Let's say that you're a solo player, right? Can you even compete in those areas, right? You know? Are you gonna get gang up by 3 people all the time? You know, like that's kind of what I'm wondering. 1v1 PvP I can handle a little bit, but you know. I guess we'll see. We'll figure it out Thursday, you know? If it's for us, awesome. If it isn't, like, we'll figure it out as we go, I guess. We'll figure it out as we go, because I don't have a lot of info, so I might as well just wait and see see how it feels. Yeah, in general, the game has pretty large areas, but like the areas that are PvP affected, I'm assuming shipwrecks aren't that big. So if you're trying to go get the resources, like the good resources from a shipwreck, seems like you're going to be forced to engage in PvP. I don't think there's going to be a way to avoid it. I guess you can explore, sell maps, and do all kinds of other shit, I guess, and then not engage into the ship at all and still generate. If there's a way to sustainably make some money and like be useful and be able to obtain everything by doing something else, then it's perfectly balanced, and that's like an incredible like thing if they manage to achieve this, right? So that's where I'm super interested. If as a solo player that doesn't want to do PvP, like if you're in the Basin, for example, right, and you just roam around and you discover stuff, and then these things that you discover, whatever, end up having some value, and then you can sell them, and then with this gold, you can end up getting everything else that you're missing from not engaging too much in the shipwreck. Or maybe you are engaging in the shipwreck, but not that much, right? Every once in a while, when there's not too many people, you kind of go in, see if you can make it out of there alive, right? But then you can compensate another way. Then I'm good with that. I'm really, really good with that concept, you know? Like, I'm totally okay if there's an alternative way, you know? You'll just have to be quick and snag stuff before the big guild arrive. So that seems to be the case for the deep desert. But from what I understand, the Basin is only like a small amount of player at once. So I'm assuming it's going to be layered per server, like heavily layered, right? Like, let's say that there's like 2,000 people that go on a server. I'm assuming we're not all in the same fucking Basin, right? How does that work? Basin? Hello, I'm Friedrich. Okay, he's the one that I can disenchant gear to, right? Salvage. Bro, these fucking thumbnails are opening near is bullshit. Wow. Interesting. Haga Basin, only 40 players can be online at once. Otherwise, you get a queue from what I understand. Wait, that doesn't work. There has to be... like, there has to be a way to separate those. Like, it can't just be from player manually selecting, like, a different... Like, we're talking about, like, hundreds of thousands of people that are going to be playing this. They don't... There's a lot of world, yeah, but... Even, like, how much... I would have to go back in my VOD. Like, there will be hundreds of server? There is hundreds of Aga Basin for one world, and then hundreds of world. Yeah, but... Like, I'm doing the quick math here. Like, even if there's, like, thousands of world... Right? Even if there's 1,000 server, and then each server has a fucking 100 layers, that's still barely 100,000. There's going to be like 500,000 people playing Thursday. I can guarantee you that. Like, how the fuck are they going to do this shit? Maybe it's auto-generated, though. So maybe as soon as, like, all the current ones are filled, It's going to keep adding them, maybe? I don't know. Like, that's a lot of... Yeah, I don't know. We'll see, I guess. I mean, at this point, wouldn't it be just better for me to make a fucking private server? Like, we would have our own 40 people shard, and then we can still communicate with the deep desert, and then not have to engage in PvP on the fucking shipwreck. But it's gonna cost me like fucking $600 a year or some shit. Sub goal? I mean, if I do, I don't think we have time to get there because that's probably something that I need to take care of before the launch Thursday, right? You know? If we're going to be doing that. Definitely something to take care of sooner rather than later. Can you transfer your character to a different server / layer? Like, is your character like stuck on that particular... You can move, you can go to any place, right? Interesting. So could potentially we all start on a server, and then if everybody wants to, we make a private one, and then we all move our character to the private server? But then I guess our houses and everything is lost? I'm assuming? I think it's over. Well, let's see. Let's go. More may come. Okay. No, you can visit other servers on live server. You can move character between private servers. Private servers are hosted by third party, not official servers. Yeah, but private server, you can join other servers and build there too. On public server, you can visit other servers, but you cannot build claim land. You should look at the loot filter and auto smash whites. Oh, wait. How do you do that? Wait a second. How does that work? So filtered item automatically get filtered. Do I care about a white item that has pure stats? Do I care about any of this stuff for white item? Or do I want to completely eradicate all of them? Pure stats always have value kind of thing. Okay, if you find a... So what is a pure stats? Is it a stats that is... like perfect? Because there's also highlighted stats and perfect score. You will never use blue item when they are far enough. Think of pure stats like T7 and Last Epoch. They can only be found, not crafted. Oh. And then can you take a white item and craft it into an in-game item or not really? Yes, you can take a white item and craft it all the way up to legendary. Okay, so I don't want to destroy pure stats then. I don't want to. Do I want to highlighted stats? Do I care about those? Like what would be the best way to set up the filter? Highlighted stats are the stack you pick as important. These? Oh, shit. Interesting. Right now, I don't really have access to crafting, so... Like... I guess we'll do this. Do I want a high magic item? Right now, they're pretty good. I'm assuming I always want to have some max life on an item, right? There has to be like a couple of stats that I kind of want to set up in a way that you'll still DE item. Yeah, but this is automatically going to DE from what I understand, right? So if it's hidden, all white item will be hidden unless they have pure stats. And when they're hidden, they're automatically converted to fragments. At 75% value, but it saves you a metric shit ton of like picking up item and wasting your time. I can probably do this, but not the blue one, right? Blue one will keep all of them. But green and white, I'll destroy all of them unless they have pure stats. For now, I think. For leveling, at least. It should speed things up a little bit, right? I used to not pick up... Yeah, so that's what it's doing. You don't have to pick it up anymore. It's automatically filtered out. So it automatically... It automatically vaporizes it. So that's really, really cool. Seems like a lot has changed. Okay, there we go. Let's salvage this. This... What do we got here? Armor, mana regen, elite damage reduction, life regen. Yeah, that's pretty dope. Let's equip that. Well, we lose a lot of... You know what? Fuck it. Oh, shit. There we go. You will change it as you go and get a feel for it. You kind of want to be a little stingy with your crafting. Mats and gold anyway, so filter out all the whites. Only keep pure on blue-green. Oh, really? So only even blue? I should hide them? I mean, I feel like my gear right now is so dog shit that I probably would want to see any blue right now. Yeah. It will change over time? Yeah, for sure, for sure. Okay, so it's dropping directly the item on the ground now. It no longer makes me loot the white item. That's really, really cool. I like that a lot. Dude, that is such a good thing to the game. Oh my god. What the hell? It just makes the game so much... Oh my goodness. Wow. I am so sorry. Holy shit, mother of sneeze. Instead of casting Rift Nova, you now create an arcane clones that automatically casts Rift Nova. Holy shit. Do I want to do that? It's 300 mana per cast, though. Jesus fucking Christ. Let me try it out real quick. I don't think it's that great, though. Because now I have nothing to cast. I think it was better. There's a fast cat, and now it takes 2 seconds to press. Oh yeah, we got to do. Okay, yeah. Good. Yo, this is so good. Like, the amount of quality of life they added to this game is so impressive. What the hell? Okay. Also, you asked what Linked was. It linked banner of the Spark made by Dreamhaven, roguelite RPG with a city building and companion leveling. Whoa, 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 whoa. You just said a bunch of words that got me quite hard right now. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Yeah, we saw this at like their presentation demo, but I was really not impressed by what I was like looking at, I guess. Interesting. It has Force PvP too? Stop fucking with me. Player versus Pixel. Product refunded. So I got this game playing with my girlfriend, started playing by myself, and at the beginning it was really boring, but I was kind of confused what the point of it was. I also later learned the game wasn't even cross-platform, so I couldn't play with her, so I ended up returning it. I play offline and enjoy my time during until today. Started the game, skipped the starting screen with spacebar, but I pressed a second time and not intentionally, and it selected online. It gave me save conflict screen with a to load option. Oh shit, okay. I wanted to like this game, but it was too much on the rail for me. Interesting. You know what the what was the game? What was the Spark game that I played? Spark. This game made me think of something when you said Banner of the Spark. Auto Spark. What was the game that I played? Fuck. Odd Spark. That thing was pretty cool. I wonder where they're at. Is this fully released? Mostly positive. A few hours of gaming. I don't think I'll continue for now. The concept is fun, but the game is really too restrictive. You have to feel the quest 1 or 2 at a time. The controls are really annoying when you try to build something. It's a cozy and good-looking game with lots of flair and charm to it. However, if you're like me, looking for a game to play with efficiency and good layout, you will find this game to be disappointing and quite frustrating at times because of the inherent limitation in the mechanic. Interesting. It seems to be pretty cool. I had some fun when I played it. Like I thought it was pretty decent. I thought it was pretty decent when I played it. What is this? Remnant has a chance to apply time lock. Additional arcane missile are now cast in a line and move toward the targeted area. Not sure what that means. Create an arcane breach at the targeted location that lasts. The breach enemies within a radius it ticks. Whenever arcane breach ends, it has a chance to create a temporal clone with the Clone War updates. What the fuck? So what happens if I do this? Is it me or it didn't create a clone? Oh, so it creates the blue clone that just mimics your abilities. Okay. Arcane clone with area. Arcane clones within the have cooldown reduction. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. This thing gravitational pulse. I wonder if this clone listens to my other clones. I gotta try this out. So whenever I gotta try this out, whenever they attack, is the breach No, so they don't listen to my... Okay, completely useless for this aspect of it. One thing that would be cool, though, is you cast it on top of these guys, and they have a chance to, like, create something. Like, you do this, and then the arcane missile would collide with it all the time, and then it... Ooh! Did I just get my first legendary? Oh my god, we're getting so much fucking loot. Projectile damage reduction. Armor, raw damage. You deal 11% increased damage on enemy below 44% life. Very interesting. Oh my god. What? Elemental damage, raw damage, max life, max mana. Holy fuck. Oh, I get it. The how does the reinforce thing work? Is it the more you fight with gear, the more it... Oh. Yeah, the fork chance is insane, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, I gotta test this idea. So there's a spell down here. So this one is really cool. So it just like it just pulls everything to the center. And the cool thing is this. Whenever Arcane Missile collides with Arcane Breach, it creates an Arcane Explosion to enemies within a 3-yard radius. If the explosion touches another Arcane Breach, the effects spread. And so I'm assuming you can have more than one. Jesus, fuck. Whenever you touch an Arcane Breach, to teleport to another random location. I feel like this has great potential. Whenever Arcane Breach deals damage to an enemy, it refresh Arcane Bond. Arcane Bond also applies Arcane Bond to a random enemy that's not affected. Oh, shit. Quite interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Very interesting. Okay. So it's not really worth pressing until holy fuck. Arcane Breach level 2. Remnant skill of an additional crit chance on enemies in the area. Arcane Bond deals increased damage to enemy within the areas of Arcane Breach. That's pretty nice. Oh, larger area size. Remnant skill of interesting. Okay, there we go. Our additional alchemists are not cast in a line and move forward the targeted area. Let me try it out, see what it looks like. So it just does a more focus area damage instead of a spread one, right? Boom! Level 23. Definitely getting little spoon vibe from him. Little spoon. Rusty spoon. All right. I don't know why I got rusty spoon. Okay. Dude. Very nice. Huge, pretty huge, man. So the legendary that I got is like really, really low stats on it. Can I go add stats on it? It has less stats than the epic that I got, right? Is it intended? Arcane Barrier. Arcane Bond always deals the highest possible damage between the damage it should do and the damage it previously did. Melee skills deal... Oh, interesting. Turn the tide. Your projectile skill deal 1% increase damage based on your projectile damage reduction. Interesting. Arcane Bond. What do I have that applies Arcane Bond, though? Outside of my weapon, maybe. I think my this might apply Arcane Bond, right? Oh, no. It applies a thing, but it's not necessarily Arcane Bond. I don't even know if I have anything applying Arcane Bomb right now. Oh, I guess this applies it. So anything that has like that wiggly staff thing, I guess. Arcane Bomb deal increased damage to enemy in the area. Okay, but I don't have anything applying it though. So don't use Arcane Bond stuff? Yeah, I guess I can. Right, cooldown time, but no longer is deal damage. Cooldown. It has a little bit more cooldown, but it's very slow now to spawn. I guess it's something that you kind of plan out, I guess. I mean, I guess you don't have to use this row. Like, that's the thing, right? So this is just like increased chance for all. Okay. I need weak ores, man, in front of my screen for this. My skills are too far down at the bottom. I don't see them well enough. I don't see them well enough. I need weak ores, man. Fuck. Block, yeah. Oh, shit. He's a little spoon guy? Whoa, shit. Another epic loot. Wait, who's a little spoon? Elemental resistance, raw damage, armor, ancestral crit chance, ancestral strike damage, minion increased damage. Bro, I gotta check out if minions. Where's minion damage? Increase the effect of every totem under your control. Also increase their damage and duration if applicable. Increase the damage dealt by every minion under your control. So now the question is, are these guys considered minions? Is every totem a minion, but not every minion a totem? Like, is that the kind of stuff it is? Oh shit, who the fuck is that? Finally, it took you long enough. Do you enjoy letting old people be locked in sorted places? I managed to get out of the breach by myself, but I can't find the way to the damn prison. Isn't it like literally right here? Let me sit up, by the way, a little bit, stretch out. XP, gold bonus, highest crit damage, highest ancestral crit. We're not doing any ancestral crit right now. I guess we don't have the corridor, blah, 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 blah. Okay. I guess we don't have Whenever you touch an arcane breach, you teleport to another random arcane breach nearby that will then explode. Whenever arcane breach deals damage to an enemy, you gain arcane flux, granting you attack speed for the next. That's actually insane for my build. Ah, but this is also insane. But I think I want our attack speed though, so that the more attack speed I have, the more they are going, because they're iterating, they're getting my stats, right? But they're getting an attack speed penalty. The more attack speed I have, the more they're going to be casting fast, because attack speed seems to be the same. Like all spells are attack in this game. Extremely powerful attack are certainly waiting for us inside. However, it's quite difficult to get the Slorm's Temple. You'll now be able to collect Elder Storm. It's a little bit like Slorm. Oh, Elder's Slorm, but older. Oh, older or elder? Venture out together and try to find some Elder. Okay. The Mage Academy. Oh, wait, is there a... So you can choose a fixed environment, no bosses. So this is just like waves of monster? This sounds like the most fun one, right? You just stay in an area and there's just like infinite monster or whatever? Sounds fun. Potential. Once an item has reached its full potential and is now ready to be reinforced, you can bring it to Rick along with a Slormite. The potential of an item represents its experience and increase naturally during your expedition. Okay. So, how do you decide which Slormite you need? Oh, the bigger you... Oh, shit. Wait, did I lose it? Oh, it brings them back here. So I need to wait. The one with the edge will give you a 100% chance to succeed. Yeah, so you kind of want to wait until they have full potential before you do anything to them, right? But like if it's dog shit like this, do I want to be stingy and not use anything? Also, do I want to do it on green items? You know, like, do I want to do this on this ring? To reforge epic equipment or to enhance reinforcement. You also don't really want to do it and then just level more. You'll get higher level, you will get high level gear to start with. So don't you, okay. So I don't want to engage with the system right now is what you guys are telling me. Another chance to fork. 3% chance to fork. Ancestral, strike damage, crit strike, cooldown reduction, pierce, evasion. Like, these legendary glove have very little stats. It increases the effect of legendary. So if you find like a GG one, then I would do it more value from that and replace it when you get the same at higher level. So how can I have like this legendary actually have stats on it? Or is it just built like this? Because right now it only has like 3 stats compared to like this that has like... Yo, fuck yeah, Kassar. You having fun with it? All items are the same. You can add more mods. Okay, how do I add mods to an item? Blacksmith? It's level 17 legendary, though. No. How do I add? Scroll down. Oh. Oh. You can add magic stats, Reaper stats, mastery stats, attribute, legendary effect. Holy fuck. So like, for example, I have a little bit of these, so I could add a magic stats to this thing. Fork chance. Okay, interesting. I was just testing it out. Pretty cool. So you got to figure out which category of stats you're looking for, and then you got to get that, right? And then you're good to go. Reforge magic stats. So Reforge, I could get it at a higher percentage. Or it could also be on these. Oh, it could have been anything in there. Fuck. And you can reroll it higher. And now you can add rare stats. What is rare stats? Oh, but I can't because it's a rare Slormite. I don't have that. Can I craft rare Slormite though? No, because I don't have a lot of these. But I can go break them down and then have a chance at... Okay. Interesting. So, let's say that I go... Oh, it's the other dude. I know, it's actually this guy. It's actually the same guy. Yeah, I'm just testing shit out, Mighty Penzer. I'm just kind of... This costs a lot of gold to make these things. So I need like... Oh, wow. You need like a shit ton of these. Should I merge all of the normal fragment into these? I guess there's... Don't merge? Really? Is it not worth? What's the use for these... Robo, thank you for the 6 months. You'll find them when you need them. Okay. So merging is just a waste of gold, pretty much, is what you guys are telling me. So for this clone build, what would be the stats that I'm looking for? Max life is always good, right? Max... I don't know if max mana is good. I'll have to do some testing, I guess. Start. Thank you, Robo, for the 6 months. Welcome back to the club. Also, Fat Derbs earlier with the 45 months. Thank you so much for the resub, my friend. Thank you for the big love. By the way, since I'm a bit of a softie, I've used a spell that binds us together, so any damage I take will be done to you. I hope you don't mind. What a piece of shit. Bro, and he's going in front of me. What a piece of shit. Dude, they coded this guy to be the dumbest motherfucker. What the fuck? He's like, oh, by the way, I'm a piece of shit, so I bound myself to you, and then he goes in front of you. Oh, dude, that's the most troll shit I've ever seen. Did I ended up filtering blue item? No, I did not. I wonder if I want to build towards max mana. The problem is, I guess it's impossible to tell right now. It's too early to tell. I don't know if it's like a max mana build or more of a... The other stats looks really, really strong too. This one seems really, really strong so for what I want to do. But then it's almost nothing in mana, right? I guess we're going to have to put like some points in here and then so that we get enough mana hit. And then we'll have to put some point into this as well. Because this seems really good, right? Attack speed. It has pierce chance. Knockback on projectile. I went Warlock versus Seal for the minion damage. Warlock? What is Warlock? Versus Seal. I'm curious what you mean. What is Warlock? Willpower. Area, if you have less, whenever you deal elemental damage, you have 10% increased minion damage for every minion under your control. Yeah, but that's only 20, right? Because you can only have 30. You can only have 3 clones. This one is... While also, are they minions? That's the problem. This one says, while in combat, as long as the last skills you've cast as a totem, you gain a stack of totemic dexterity stack every second, granting you +1 totemic increase. Arcane clones are not minion. Oh, they're totem, right? Yeah, so it's dexterity and zeal, I'm pretty sure. It's definitely going to be the go-to, I think. Oh, dude. Playing Slormancer with some Diablo 2 music. That's what I'm talking about. Weep, weep, weep. Do you cast Clone or do you cast another spell? So the spell is... So, yeah, that's what's weird, right? So this thing here says, instead of casting Arcane Missile, you now create an Arcane Clone that continually casts Arcane Missile. And it says upgrade totem. So I think when I cast Arcane Missile, it no longer casts Arcane Missile, it just casts a totem. And these guys are just staying put and they're casting for me, right? So because of this, I think we go full... This has to be insane. Because 25% pierce chance, 25% fork chance, rebound chance, projectile speed. Oh, it's if you have less than 25% life. Oh. I didn't see that part. Wait, that sucks. Wait, how do you have this active? How do you have this active? The fuck? Why would I want to be underneath? But do you have a life? Reddit thread says arcane clones are totem. Yeah. Full dex, then savagery for raw damage. You can reserve some life with some effect. Oh, really? Okay, we're gonna learn all of this as we go. The possibility of build right now is very impressive. It does remind me a little bit of that PoE, like PoE style stuff. Almost. to an extent. Yeah, it seems insane how much build there is. I played this in the beta, like I played this like maybe like 2-3 years ago when it initially like it was like maybe like a couple months in alpha, and I thought it was really, really cool. And I've been meaning to get back to it for a while now. So, what's up, Void? How you doing, man? The prisoner who are locked up here look tough. Be careful. All you got to do is get the staff from the temple and get the juicy totem effect. The staff from the temple. So there's a staff made for totem, right? That's what you're saying? Because that's what I was expecting. There has to be one. Can it be target farm though? How do you target farm like a weapon? It's from the temple? There's a weapon for everything? Yeah, I'm assuming there is, right? How was your day today, Void? Dude, the auto disenchant is so fucking juicy. It feels like they've been looking at what every other ARPG has been doing in the past couple years, and they're just like literally applying it to their game. Like the auto salvage is really, really good. The tier 7 stats on gear, like the pure stats or whatever from last epoch. I'm impressed. You could tell this game needed it. Yeah, but I feel like it's a cool alternative, right? It's a really, really cool way of doing it. And because you control it, like it feels good that there's a little toggle ability that automatically does that. Like it feels, I don't know how to explain it. Okay, we got the Arcane Orb. Arcane Orb Master, the daily damage increased chance is equal to your fork chance. Arcane Orb, whenever orb of the Arcane Missile hit a wall, it has a chance to create 3 orb. Rebound. Okay, Arcane Orb has cooldown. Orb of the Arcane Master has an additional crit chance. Instead of casting Orb of the Arcane Master, you now create an army clone that constantly casts the orb. Dude, I wonder if the orb is more fun than the clone. That looks fun as fuck. Orb of the Arcane Master as cooldown time. Reduced cooldown time is equal to your mastery level of Arcane Missile. Oh, shit. Really? You have a clone addiction? I know. Or Orb of Arcane Master has a cooldown time reduced equal to your masteries of Arcane Breach. Jesus fuck, dude. This looks so good. I wonder if I want to have like, I don't know. I wonder if it's more worth having one single orb spell and like a support spell afterward to support. I'm assuming that would be the case. Hi, Beastie. What's up? Then instead of having two type of clone that are doing two different spell, you know? I don't know what you think, but I will try to crochet a rose bouquet for Amelia's teacher for the 20th. Oh, yeah, go for that. That sounds like a cool idea. I mean, a little thoughtful gift like that always goes a long way, you know? There we go. I made her a blanket for Christmas. Nice. How did she like it? Was she happy? And that sounds like a good idea if she liked that. She was happy for that one. She loved it? Fuck yeah, then. There we go. Sounds like a good idea then. Thoughtful gifts like that always go a long way, for sure. There we go. Yeah, they won't die for sure. There we go. You're super good at this stuff too. The rag you made me is still holding strong. It's been a long day, Void. Was work was tough. Defeat the ringleader. Okay, there's more of them, I guess. You got a friend that paid for your work? A Kraken hat. Oh, shit. Curious to see that one. Post it whenever you're done. Post it whenever you're done. And there's already people that want to order more stuff from me? Yeah, that's I don't know if you remember me, Steve, but I literally told you to do that like a couple years ago. You told me you couldn't, but I was like, you should do that. You know? Gotta figure it out. I'm gonna make it work. A little bit of extra, you know? Always good. Ba la 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 la. Always do what Lux says? Not always, because I told people to do some dumb shit sometimes, you know? You know? I guess we just keep going. Oh my, am I filtering blue shit right now? No, I'm not. Okay. Why do I have 0 blue stuff? All right, final room, the Colossus of Adriard. 69%. Yeah, 69% of the time I'm right every time, you know? No, I'll keep my hairs. I mean, I never told anybody to shave their head. He said to do what I says, not do what I do. Those are different things. Dude. Holy shit, I fucked him up. Fucked him up. It's so strong because they have those orbs around them, and that does damage to the... For some reason, I'm not able to pick that up, though. Hello? Am I bugged? No. It's... I'll be very honest, like, the only critique that I have is that their keybind is E for item and F for quests. But the little icon is so hard to see if it's a E or a F. I understand that they want to keep it like clean and minimalistic, but they need to zoom these two things massively. As soon as I picked my second clone, my mana went to shit. Yeah, that's because you gotta go this path right here. So this right here, I ended up putting a shit ton of point into it. Look at that. Mana on hit, mana on hit, mana on kill, max mana. Crazy amount of max mana. You have this one for raw damage as well, which is really good. This fucking elemental damage. All of this right here gave me like infinite mana. All of this gave me just literally infinite mana. Or better contrast? Yeah. Oh shit, I'm a respec? Yeah. And then you can just let them spam your at your heart's content. We should talk to the king. Okay. So, is Zeal not where I want to go then? I feel like Zeal might not be where I want to go. I feel like this might be better, but then I'm going to lose a lot of that max mana. Like right now, this gives me 700 max mana, which is a lot. It gives me Ancestral Crit chance, but Ancestral Strike. The aura effect is completely useless for me right now. Also, nerds, yo, what's up, Giggity? How you doing, man? Yeah, that's what I did, Kassar. That's what I did. I picked up the mana upgrade. But I feel like I don't need it anymore, I think. Right? So I could literally, like, unspec this and then fully spec this out for the arcane clone, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to sustain it though. By the way, Lux, your birthday is a Sunday this year. Are you going to do the card stuff or more special stuff? I don't have anything planned right now. I don't have anything planned right now. I need the third thing. I only have 2 almost there. Time lock sounds insane too, I'll be honest. But time lock is more defensive. It's not raw damage. Right? If I had an emblem of obliteration, I could apply Arcane Bond though. I think this thing has a way. Doesn't it have a way to do... How do I change its type to being obliteration? Can I do that? I think this can be obliteration, right? I think the only way to have obliteration is these two right here. Unless this, maybe? If all your emblems are obliteration, you cast a single... Search in the top right? Oh, shit. I guess this one becomes Obliteration School. It doesn't transform the cool spell into Obliteration School, though. Every time it collides with an Obliteration skill. Yeah. Because there's like something really, really cool here. I guess I might have to skip that up and just do the time lock. Unable to move or cast skills. Hey, Asta, back from work. Hello, my friend. Honestly, this sounds insane, though. Like, 17% chance to... But I think this is better. Let's try this, see how my mana goes, and... Oh, this thing is nice. Bigger area and lasts longer. And then we're going to go over the black hole. Okay. I got a cool build idea going on right now. We'll see what the... Welcome back, my friend. How you doing today? How was work? How was work? Okay. A former apprentice. Oh, we got another stone. Okay. What are my other possibilities? Your ancestral strike creates 4 fireball. You draw a fire seal at a target location that creates an explosion of 6 fireball. The seal, okay. Mana lock and life lock are reduced by 13%. Elemental damage. Oh, that's insane. Aura, maximum elemental penetration. I don't have any ores, though. Right. Fire imbue. While this aura is toggled, you have elemental damage and elemental per rank. Oh, shit. Shadow Ancestral. You create a Blorm out of nothing. What the fuck? Raw damage, damage to elite, life regen. I don't want the fire skills. Your Ancestral Strike creates 4 fireball. I mean, that could be interesting. If I get Ancestral Strike, though, but I don't have any right now. If you have elemental, if you have less than 25% mana, you didn't lose any gimbals since 2 weeks? That's crazy. Raw damage, elite damage, fire ore. I guess we could do for the Ancestral Strike. But I don't do any Ancestral Strike right now, I think. Matalock. Aura increase, max mana, elemental penetration, armor. Not that great. This one is really, really good, but how do I get there? Just raw elemental damage is nice. I guess I would have to reduce the mana lock and the life lock, but I don't even have any lock right now. I mean, this one is insane, I guess, elemental aura. But then I gotta get this, which I don't really like. You draw a fire cell that creates an explosion of 6 fireball. The seal trigger its effect after 3 seconds before disappearing. Like, I don't really care about this. I don't want to play... I don't want that in my build. I mean, the fire seems good, though. I mean... I guess I could do Ancestral Strike into this, but I just don't have a way to get a lot of Ancestral right now. You know? Like, right now, I'm pretty sure I have 0. Search for totem? Is there such a thing? Oh, wow. You summon a Frost Sentinel that fires 4 Frostbolt before disappearing. You have Totem increase effect, max life, damage over time, elemental resistance. You refresh the duration and effect of every active totem. Yeah, I don't need that. They're infinite. Your Ancestral Strike creates a lightning rod. You plan down a lightning rod. Yeah, none of them. I think I don't go for totem with this build. I think I just go for elemental damage. Right? Raw damage first? Really? How does raw damage work? Respecting is free, like going elemental or raw first makes it easy to swap and set up. Yeah. That's a lot of raw damage right there. Holy shit. I like these imbue, though. I'll be honest. Raw damage is the first component of your skill damage and is found on attribute, skill, passive, and equipment. Where's my... This is my raw damage, maybe? Oh, shit. So barely 300 of it is elemental damage. Wow. Projectile, totem, arc. So does this not scale with elemental? Am I getting an F? Wait, is my stream having issues, chat? Or is it just Pennywise? All good over here? Oh, there we go. So it deals that and this elemental damage. Okay, so then from what I understand, this whole elemental damage thing here is completely useless. But I gotta get to this thing somehow. I only have 3 orbs though, so 1. I don't know. This aura sounds useless. You know? So you just have fire now underneath your... Okay. Okay. All right. What's up, Mentos? So the so pretty much like what I was reading is that the elemental damage increase component is okay, but it was increasing it quite a lot. Now the raw damage from this is like barely giving me anything, right? Because it's just 5%. It goes all the way to 10, but it might not be that. This is insane. Oh, it costs 5% life. I feel like this was giving me more damage. Been busy today and I hate it. What have you been up to, man? What have you been up to? Yeah. Bitty 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 bee. Bitty 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 bitty. How much ancestral chance do I have? Ancestral crit ancestral strike. So you have a chance to trigger an ancestral effect and deal ancestral strike damage whenever you deal critical strike damage. Oh fuck. So there is a 7.2% chance when I crit 5% of the time. Oh man, I need more crit chance. Holy fuck, how do I get more crit chance? Actually, wasn't there something here? Attack speed is nice, but this one is a lot of crit chance on enemies within the breach instead of Remnant skill critting, so maybe more ancestral effect. Okay. I unsubbed from Uber 1 and didn't give me... I don't know why they gave me 5 free months of the sub. Yeah, they do that so that you don't go away, right? They don't want to see you go. Build is flying into 7 direction? No. I mean, not really. So these have remnant skills that are able to crit, which can also ancestral... get ancestral, and then when they do ancestral, right now I have some effect, like I have the fireball that gets casted whenever I get an ancestral strike. And because I decided to go for the max mana ancestral thing, I have like a little bit of ancestral chance. So, but enough chit chat. Let's get going. All right, let's go. You know, it all makes sense. It all makes sense. At least in my mind, it makes sense. Beautiful. In your mind, mustard goes on grilled cheese too? I mean, it kind of does. It really, really does. You know? I'm sorry I have great taste, you know? Just, I'm sorry. It's just, you know, it's the way it is. Grilled cheese. Beep, 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 beep. Level 25. All right. I don't know if this max mana aura effect. I'm not really getting the benefit out of aura effect right now, but outside of this thing, maybe. So far, everything is working great. Very nice. Cool. What do I eat for dinner? I think I have another lunch in the fridge. I'll probably just eat that. I'm kind of tired of eating that same fucking lunch, though. I'll be honest. It's good, but, you know, that chicken, rice, broccoli. Broccoli's fine. To be fair, I bought broccoli again. I'm going to do sausage next week, though. I have some Italian sausage. Mild, though. I couldn't find the spicy one. If you ain't happy, you know what you can eat? What? I try to make meals for the week, but it's sometimes it's tough to eat the same thing like fucking 5 days in a row, you know? Eating the same things 5 days in a row, man, is Can be tough sometimes. Mentor's ass? Ugh. What? No, thank you. I'll go get some raspberry, though. I'm going to give you guys Lux Boxes level 4 for today. There you go, my friend. We're going to be right back in a second. Chat, 90 seconds. Get in there. Raspberry has to be the least resistant berry ever. I bought them yesterday. They already have lupus. Jesus Christ. They already have lupus. They're already half dead. They can't hold on their own. They're just like, ugh. You're supposed to eat it off the plant? Yeah, but I asked my, oh, shit. I asked my landlord, and we can't have raspberry trees growing in the apartment, so. Yeah, have you guys seen these little, like, automated plant watering, like, herb thing that you can put in your house? I really want to get one of these just for, like, a couple. I love basil, but it always dies. I always forget about it. Oh, shit. Benediction? I saw, there was a small one at Best Buy. There was a small pot one at Best Buy. Super curious. But I'm assuming they still need, like... My biggest issue right now is definitely, like, their sun exposure. You know? Definitely their sun exposure and watering. I just forget about watering them all the time. I could check. I really want to... Ooh. Wait, why is it highlighted? Oh, because it has max life, right? And which is what I... Ooh. Staff of Benediction. Do you have one? Is that what they're called? Arrow Garden? Oh, it looked a little bit different, but yeah, that looks pretty good. Interesting. I'm so tired. I'm about to go to bed. Jesus Christ. Today was rough, man. Oh, wow. Holy shit, that's a good pair of boots. Okay. What time is it for you, Boyd? Is it? It's not 5 right now, right? What time do you wake up at? I keep forgetting what time zone you're in. I feel like you moved so much in the past couple of years. I always lose track of it. I'm a zombie, but I'm a good person. Gardener. He's east? Yeah, he is, but like, man, I don't think I could go to bed at 5. Maybe if you wake up at like fucking 5 in the morning, I guess you're tired like pretty early, right? But actually, I could probably sleep now that I think about it. But I would wake up at like 9 tonight, you know? If I go to bed now, well, let's say I go to bed at like 6 or 7 or even 8 p.m. I'll wake up at midnight. Shit. I think that was more than 5 seconds on the floor, chat. I might die. If I do, please tell everyone I love them. I have insomnia, so any sleep is good for me. Yeah, for sure, right? If you have some sort of condition, obviously. Oh, Mana Leech? Oh my god. That's kind of cool. But raw damage is too good, right? I turn into a zombie. Okay. What does it do, though? A town full of flowers? Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you have something, right, and you don't sleep enough, Hey, pretty boy. I thought you said that only to me. Sorry to disappoint. Hey, pretty boy. What you got over there? Should I focus on... Oh, shit. Yeah, we found another staff that I forgot to look at. Shit, where are they? Oh, shit. Oh, so you see the level of each of them are? Oh, that was the upheaval staff? Okay, there it is. Max life multiplier. Whenever you should restore anyone's life, life restored is increased by 1%. Whenever you deal damage to an enemy with your primary, you have a chance to reset the cooldown timer of all ancestral skills. Wait, what the fuck? This staff gives you 3... You cast a necrotic curse on the targeted enemy. Whenever cursed enemies should gain life, they lose life instead. Cursed enemy deal decreased damage. You heal target hero, minion, or enemy for life. Life is restored to max life. Rejuvenation. You apply rejuvenation on target hero. What the fuck? This is an entire Resto Druid staff, bro. Or like Holy Priest. What the hell? What the fuck? It is called Benediction, yeah. But I didn't expect an item to literally give you 4 fucking ability. That is really, really cool. You know? So heal yourself, debuff enemies so that healing does damage, yeah. It is dog shit, though. I mean, it might be fun if you want to play with your friends. Maybe. But I don't know how much you would need healing in endgame, you know? Like, I'm assuming most shit one-shot you. In difficult content. That shit one-shots some bot in endgame because they got healing? Oh, really? Some bosses are actually, like, healing themselves by a shit ton? No multiplayer, sadly? Wait, you have to be able to play with friends in this game, right? It says literally, like, when you heal other heroes. It literally implies... Can you not? It also works for the mod that makes the enemy heal per second. Oh. Oh, shit. Wasn't it literally worded as if you could heal other people? That was weird. Maybe for a batch to come. Yeah, I was asking earlier, do they have a roadmap right now? It could have meant summon? I mean, if you read it real quick, it says... You heal target hero. Why would you need to target a hero and not just say... Also, you heal all heroes, minion, and enemies. It literally says that it heals all heroes, plural. And it has minion on top of it in there. You are a hero? Yeah, well, why would you need to target a hero if you're the only hero? Like, the wording could just be heal yourself. You know? So it leads to the possibility that they might end up allowing for multiplayer. Yeah, it might be future-proof, exactly. Yeah, but it could be future-proofing, though. They might want to add stuff later. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? I can see this game being like crazy good. Like, they could do so much with this. Like, the base seems to be very, very impressive. Yeah, I'm wondering how much content they want to add more. Maybe some multiplayer. Maybe some. I don't know, man. Like, you could add a lot to this. You could add new classes, like we were talking about this morning. You know. You could add new classes. My Tempo Potemus House. The doubtful sock ceremony takes place when a new student arrives at the academy. Oh, wow. It's literally a Harry Potter's joke. The illustrious doubtful sock is placed on the foot of the new student and decide based on purely random criteria and without any form of objectivity to which house he will belong. The students are distributed among the 4 houses. Arcalman, Tempopotamus, Oblitelican, and Necromanchovies. However, the doubtful socks is as old as the academy and has been completely senile in several centuries. And its choices no longer make any sense. But old traditions die hard. Jesus Christ. I love the... It's sad that I'm too lazy to read all of these because they have really good fucking dialogues in this game. Nice. You found a Slormandite. Okay. Slormandite. Da-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da-doo. Necromanchovi? Yeah, that's pretty good. This is the best map for leveling, by the way. Remember where it is. You can scale it to your level later. Oh, really? You can start all 3 at once? Yeah. And then you get an insane amount of XP, right? So you can replay this level over and over again for XP, is what you're saying? Yeah, that's a cool map. Which one was it? It was the Mage Academy 2, I guess? Yeah, there's a staff that gives a lot of XP as well. I think it's called Trainee. Oh, shit. So you equip the staff and get more XP and then... Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. That sounds cool. Welcome to the first floor that is really good to farm. I don't want to farm it now, though, right? I want to keep going, I'm assuming. And I only come back here when I'm done with the story so I can level. Gotta finish the story, yeah. I can't wait to get a third one, man. Third clone. I'm getting it pretty soon, too. Ooh, nice. Let's have it continuously pull to the center. It's like the whole black hole vacuum thing going on. I gotta get larger area of effect for these. Would be really, really cool. How many of you guys have been playing this game, by the way? So far, I haven't seen a lot that has changed since I mean, there's a lot of quality of life stuff that were added for sure. But so far, I'm still as impressed as the first time I played it. I'm just kind of excited to see how the game ends, the story. And then kind of start grinding the end game, I guess. Because it kind of looks fun, honestly. Like, the gear that you get and all the possibilities are pretty impressive. Pretty impressive, I gotta say. I'm one-shotting everything. I don't even have time to use the gravitational pull. There we go. So, is there a way to farm specific weapon? Actually, what if we... fuck. Wait, am I dumb? T. Dude, the projectile speed is showing here. Okay. Not really, but there's an endgame place where they drop quite often. So, like, let's say I need the one that increased my totem damage. I just need to farm that place until it magically drops, pretty much. Boom! Level up. So you just gotta farm like that end game place until you get it. Oh, I got a pure stats item. Critical strike damage 6%. Nice. Okay. Yep. Nice. So it's not really worth to keep out. Holy fuck. It's not really worth to keep like a pure stats white item because it's level 26, right? Because it's going to get replaced later on, so I probably don't want to craft anything with it. The only thing I don't understand right now with this line here is this the pierce chance when I'm lower on health. I don't get it. If it's perfect, it's worth keeping. You can use it for crafting onto purple gear you get from the netherworld. So does that work exactly the same way as Last Epoch? So you merge items together? So you merge like a stats from an item onto another one or some shit? No RNG. You don't merge, but you craft on top of it. If it's perfect, it's worth keeping. You can use it to graft onto purple gear you get from the netherworld. You get 3 graft per item. And then how does it work? You tell it take the critical strike from this item and put it onto this one. So this one is a 2 exclamation mark, so it's not that great. I needed a 3 one. You won't be in the nether for a few days. Yeah, but it's always... I always like to know like what the end game is and what are the... Like how everything works later on, you can filter for question mark. Yeah, I would set my filter for pure and perfect. So the N has perfect score, right? So I don't want white item unless it's a pure stats perfect score, right? Otherwise, don't even show it to me, pretty much. That's what it is. Yeah, so you can highlight on the thing. I just don't know what I don't know what my stats are gonna be like, right? You know what I'm saying? But like critical strike chance is definitely good. Raw damage is definitely good. I think it's ancestral crit chance. What I'm doing might be decent too. I don't know. It might be too much though. I might be doing too many things at once right now, probably. I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go. I have a bad feeling. Someone purposely locked my office. And, oh my god, has no reason to do so because he doesn't know we're looking for the destroyer of indestructible and unbreakable seals. Okay. Minion damage. Oh, I need totem as well, right? So, where is it? Totem, increase effect is something that I want. Additional projectile would be good, dude. Also, right? Pierce, fork, rebound. They're probably all good, right? All right. Wait, who the fuck is that? Ooh, Staff of the Lamb. Okay. Your primary skill has a chance to silence enemy hit for the next 3 seconds. Whenever you silence an enemy during its cast, you deal 2,000 skill damage to the enemy hit. Whenever you kill a silenced enemy, you have a chance to trigger an explosion, silencing enemy within a 3-yard radius. Granted access, you create a mutating area at the targeted location. Oh, look at you changing the build up. No, I didn't change my build at all. Silence of the... Oh! I was like, why is it called Staff of the Lambs? Yeah, that's pretty clever. That's pretty good. That's pretty clever. Oh, yeah, I just went... instead of Zeal, I went Dexterity. Because I get attack speed. And attack speed is insane right now for these guys. They're shooting like so fast projectiles. 50% projectile speed also is insane. And then we're going to get Pierce and Knockback and just like really, really good stuff, honestly. Raw damage could be good as well. Yeah, it seems like it's better than Zeal. Zeal was just mana and like it had mana on hit, but I haven't needed it so far. So what I'm interested in is the next node, right here, right there. So while in combat, as long as the last skill you've casted is a totem, you gain a totemic dexterity stack every second, granting you +1 increased totem effect. It goes all the way to 60. That's crazy. Now the problem is I don't know if this ability is considered a totem. I don't think it is, so... I don't know what other ability to use. Just your clones? Yeah, but then I don't know which second ability to use with this build. I would have to use another spell that's getting cloned, but... I've been playing clones with Ray instead. I've been stacking... Been mana stacking with ungifted staff, raw damage, max mana, totem, increase effect, raw damage, crit chance, and some other stuff. You just recast a clone right after you cast your secondary. You just can't spam your secondary? Yeah. I'll have to do some testing. I'm doing some tests right now, man. This has been pretty strong. So why do I have a shit ton of witch following me? What's going on?
You riz them up? Oh. Okay. It's kind of cool that it's telling you how much damage per second you're doing. That's so fucking sweet. I need 1 more points. Missile. Nice. We get the 3rd clone. Easy peasy. Whenever Arcane Missile hit an enemy affected by time lock, it deals its lost in time damage as elemental damage to every enemy that is not affected by time lock. Ooh. Arcane Missile can no longer cast additional projectile. Arcane Missile deal increased damage for every additional projectile you can cast. Whenever you or a clone cast Arcane Missile, you trigger a remnant of Arcane Missile on a random nearby enemy for each non-arcanic emblem that you have. Well, that sucks because I only have arcanic. So I guess we do this, and then we maybe do the time lock. So we do this, this, this. Something like that, maybe? Let me try this. So it has a chance to time lock, and then it has a chance to do like... I maxed Rift Nova and it's wiping out Pack alone. Yeah, I mean, I'm... ooh. Wait, how do I... Okay. Max life, max mana, armor. Jesus. Equip the Doubtful Sock to determine which house you belong to. Any, many, mini, mo. It looks like you're a true hero. You look like a true hero, so in obliterally can you go? Oh, this game is dumb as fuck, and I love every second of it. It is a very good Harry Potter reference, yeah. The Necromanchovi, find the emblem. Okay, let's go. Pretty sure there's 4 straight. There is a 4 strength, 4 stem letter belt in this game. They added like so many like reference to the games. Jesus Christ. Ooh, the Staff of Inner Firework? What does it do? Firework deal increased damage. Your primary and signature skill apply inner weakness to enemies, increasing damage received by inner fire.
Inner fire have a chance to apply inner weakness. Inner fire have a chance to trigger firework when dealing damage to enemies affected by inner weakness. Chance to apply inner fire is increased by 5% for each yard between you and the enemy. Fireworks deal elemental damage to enemy. Okay. Oh man, my staff right now is doing like crazy raw damage based on my max mana. Kind of forgot about that. It's only 8% of my max mana, so it's not like losing this thing here definitely lost me a little bit of damage, I guess, because this should have been like a lot of maximum mana, which means a lot of raw damage because of this staff, but. Dude, these two clones are... Oh, I have 3. I forgot. Yeah, we just got 3 clones right now, obliterating the whole screen. Ooh, the retired Reaper Smith. Who the fuck is that? Don't worry, you'll find me back at the village. Okay. My clones do have inner fire. When I drop them, because of this, my clones have infinite inner fire rotating. So it's kind of insane because I put them on people and they just like murder the fuck out of them. You know? Like it just rotates through them and it does crazy damage. It just does crazy damage. So the fireworks staff could work. But right now my staff just gives me right now my staff gives me so much raw damage that I don't think the other staff is. That's a long time ago, personally. Forged some of the most powerful one. Too many people use my weapon for evil. I'm still a blacksmith. Make anything sharp. But I guess you're not interested. You don't have a horse anyway. Are you admiring my beard? Okay, so this motherfucker does nothing. No arm? Yeah, I guess there's no harm in checking it out. The problem is it's very close to them, so it like I'm assuming it's not gonna trigger that much. Yeah, we lost a shit ton of damage actually. My evil twin, but I know what brings you here. Skill issue? Oh, you can drag and drop them. That's kind of... I didn't even know. Oh, I'm out of mana by a lot right now. Holy shit. Wait, what was the other staff giving me that this staff doesn't? I guess a lot of mana, maybe? Or a lot of regen? Hold on a second. What the fuck was the other staff giving me? Yeah, but I never even came close to ooming. Oh, shit. Oh, the staff. It's weird, like, that barely just a small amount of mana just made me, like, never go oom. Probably because I have a thing that regens based on max mana per hit. Or maybe because there wasn't a lot of things to hit here, so it wasn't triggering the mana, I think. I think that might have been what it was. Because there was... Actually, there was kind of a lot of target. I don't know. I guess I'll see next boss. What is this? The rusty key is not the destroyer and indestructible. It's the breaker of destructible and surmountable portals. It has absolutely nothing to do with anything. Curses, he fooled me. We're back to square one. I may have an idea. There's a secret passage. My lord, brilliant idea. There is indeed a secret passage whose entrance is in the garden, which is across the royal wing of the throne. But the portal to the garden is closed. It is hopeless. If only we found the destroyer of indestructible and unbreakable seal instead of this useless breaker and destructible of surmountable portals. Jesus Christ. The dialogue is so dumb. Or the writer doesn't know what he's doing. Well, go to the garden and find the secret passage. So this is where the beta that I played stopped. We couldn't go to the garden. I will make a perfectly suitable cane. Bro, we're gearing out this motherfucker to be a giant necromancer, aren't we? I don't have any ancestral strike, bro. This like node is so useless. I don't know where to go. Raw damage. Nice. Oh, this is good as fuck. $62 mana per second. Jeez. This aura is pretty interesting. 20% mana locked. But everything around you is it's 2-yard radius though. It's pretty small. I'm assuming you can increase it a lot with area of effect and shit. This raw damage node is insane though. 25%, less 25% mana is probably not going to happen a lot with my the current state of my build, though. All right. Let's keep going. Let's just pretend. Okay, so this is entirely new to me. When I played the game, I couldn't go into the garden. So this is 1000% new areas to me. I'm not good at fighting. I'll be discreet. Okay. This area is entirely... Oh, it's a zombie. Get it, chat? In the garden? He's the gardener. Zombie. Plant. They keep doing this with so many things. I'm feeling zombie in my neighbor here. Oh, I was thinking more Plant vs. Zombie.
Mastery Breach, level 7.
What is this? Raw damage. Mastery Breach. Okay. What is the last one? Arcane Breach deals damage if you have. For each arcanic emblem you have. There's nothing that makes it a totemic ability, right? No. I could have the Arcane Orb minion, though. I don't know how good this motherfucker is, though. Yeah, I know the search. I don't know what I'm looking at, though. That's the problem. I don't really know what I'm looking at. I'm just kind of trying to figure out shit, I guess. I'm just trying to, like, play with random stuff, see what, you know, yeah. Just, you know, classic ARPG style. Figuring out shit on the go. The Slor Reaper, level 25. So does it do anything when this hits level 25? So what's the max level for these, by the way? Level 100, right? $100 for most of them? Pew, 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 pew. What the fuck is this? 100% crit chance? Jesus fuck. This game is so fucking fun. Biddy biddy bop boo ba doo wee. For 20 bucks, man, this is incredible. This blows my fucking mind. All right, there we go. We got the node here. As long as we stay in combat, these things are... I don't know what totem effects means exactly, but... Oh, you only lose 1 stack. So every second... Oh, that you use a... Oh, I understand. Don't forget to read this, read the sign. So, oh, I understand now. So this is way better than I thought it was. So it doesn't deplete out of combat, first of all. And then it doesn't reset to 0 if you press the Arcane Breach. I thought it would do that if you fucked up the weaving. But that's not how it works. It just, if the last spell that you did isn't a totem, it decreases it by 1. So like every second that the last spell wasn't a totem, it decreased by 1. So all that you have to do is do it very quickly, and at most you'll lose like 1 stack. This area is neat as fuck. Yeah, this is new, Mighty. This is like the beta stopped at the garden, pretty much. This is it. This is the garden. So I am running out of mana with 3. I might have to rethink my build here again. Bless you. Thank you, my friend. Might have to do this instead, sadly. But, you know. It pretty much makes it so I can never go below 40% mana. Yeah, it's just that there's certain enemies that they don't get as much hit as they could, like bosses. And then they because of that it doesn't regenerate enough. Wait, why do I'm tall when I'm young, I'm short when I'm old. What am I? You have to solve the riddle to find the good path. Oh, fuck. Have I been going randomly right now? I haven't read any of those fucking things. I'm tall when I'm young. I'm short when I'm old. What am I? A Kendall? That's actually really good. Oh, you get the choices. Okay, there you go. I saw them now. I mean... Yeah, that's... Yeah. Why would it be a mushroom? Why would it be a mushroom? Who would get that wrong? I am a room, yet I have no door, no windows. What am I? I don't even see what the other picture is. Is it a book? What is this? I am a room, yet I have no door, no window. What am I? It has to be mushroom, right? Mushroom. I don't know what this is. Looks like a map. Yeah. I mean, the map is not a whole. It has to be. It has to be mushroom, right? Because it is a room. It's a mushroom. What is it? I have to be broken before I can be used. What am I? Egg. Okay. All right. Mushroom and fly badgers. Badger, 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 badger. Mushroom, mushroom, badger, badger, badger. Okay. Mushroom, mushroom. Snake, snake. That was our meme back 20 years ago. That's what we did on the internet. Luxurious garden. All right, we got Jean-Pierre back. What is Reaper damage? Reaper damage is the second component of your skill damage and can be mostly found on Slorm Reaper. Okay. So it's just like raw damage. So it does raw damage, Reaper damage, and then skill damage, right? Why is the order important, though? What the fuck is this? Scratch damage dealt by a zombie peasant is doubled for each stack of scratch. Okay. I was doing just fine on my own. Okay, fuck you then. Evasion, raw damage. Elemental res, raw damage. Elite damage reduction. Life regen, critical strike damage. These are good, but man, the max life, max mana. Is nice. Honestly, though, just... That's crazy. Let me put those here. Mana regen. Elemental resistance. Evasion. Elemental damage area size. Really? Evasion, evasion. No. Cooldown reduction. Critical strike. No. Minion damage. No. Raw damage, speed, no. Alright, fuck it. Let's go back to the garden. Reaper damage is the staff damage range. Alright. Oh, so every time you go to a new... Ooh, the Drum Staff of War. Witcher 4 looks insane. Pierce chance multiplier. Fork chance multiplier. Both multiplier are also added to drum effect. Whenever you cast a projectile skill with your primary or secondary, the following drum effects are added to the cast and every subsequent cast until you reach the end of the drum loop. What the fuck? Okay. Badoons, badoons. So am I getting like insane amount of fork and insane amount of Wait, what am I getting? Increased damage, pierce chance, fork chance. That's crazy. Only if you already have some. Yeah, that's the thing, right? But I should have some later because of my... Pierce chance, fork chance. I barely have any, so it's probably not good right now. So it's not additive. Wait, doesn't it have an additive component to it at the top? Oh, it does have an additive component at the top, right? I know it's a multiplier too. Oh, but the drum effects give me 15 flat, right? Plus 16% pierce chance, right? So if I get it to 3... Wait, it doesn't work? It doesn't seem to work. Okay, maybe it's not that great right now. I know that later this can give me knockback and pierce. The fork is only if I have less than 25% life, which I feel like that's not going to happen a lot. Yeah, minion damage doesn't help clone. They're not considered minion. They're considered totem. Because they don't move. Minions have to move. If they're static, it's a totem, pretty much. From what I understand, at least. It says it on the skills, right? Like when you... Yeah. Totem effect is... Yeah, it probably... Totem effect. Added percent. Increase the effect of every totem under your control. Also increase their damage and duration if applicable. I'm assuming it's 52% increased damage to totem. Right. Yeah, duration is irrelevant because they're infinite. So I'm getting at what, 60% increase right now, which is kind of insane. 60% totem damage increase because of the staff. Edit home. Duration. Yeah, okay. I have to go back to lurk. Oh, you won again? Jesus. You got to leave some for other people. Man, I feel like I'm going to get lost here. Holy shit. Oh my god, a fucking giant maze, dude. Really? Ooh, a chest. Level 32. A little bit of gold, we'll take it. Quite a nice area with a lot of density here. Gonna go get these chests, why not? Dude, that Diablo music is just hitting right here. I don't know why. So yeah, this prevents me from going out of mana, but it lowers my damage by a lot. Additional damage could be nice instead of the Remnant. I wonder if the Remnant is... I mean, Remnant is nice for AoE damage. Oh. Oh, you can't get the fork if you have the... Okay. And this one is pretty interesting. Your melee, your projectile, there's increased damage equal to your projectile. Okay. Guess more armor is always good. Whenever an enemy deals damage to you, they have a chance to be time locked. That's actually pretty cool for my build. I hear WoW music? Yeah, we do have some WoW music. This is completely useless for now, but sure. Oh wow, this is a lot of points. Okay. Okay. I guess you gotta follow the chest, right? That's like that seems to be the... That's a cool way of doing it. This area is pretty cool. I like it. Been liking this game a lot. Been liking these areas a lot. It's nice because I've never seen all of it. I'm doing way too much damage now. It's crazy. Holy shit, we're blasting. I'm kind of curious to try, like at some point, like a spin to... apparently there's spin to win on the night, isn't there? Or whatever the fuck it's called. Okay. This was an incident a few years ago. Created, but I don't know it. It looks dangerous. All right, let's keep going. A little bit of time lock. If I could get a little bit more mana regen. Mana regen, max life, elite damage reduction, light shadow, inner charge. What is this? Projectile damage reduction. Oh, okay. No. Critical strike chance is nice, though. Whenever you do critical strike damage, no. Raw damage. 3% leech if you have less than 4% life. Max raw damage. Your Reaper damage. Armor, max life, tenacity, damage reduction. Bravery, movement speed. Oh, yeah, this one is nice, dude. Whenever you deal elemental damage, your next blah, 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 minion, no. So it's probably this one and this one, or I guess this one still has pretty good. Whenever you deal instant damage, you can restore. There's so many crazy cool skills, man. Fuck. All right. All right. Everything looks like it would be fun, you know? Oh my, it is already 6:30? No wonder I'm fucking starving. I guess I could go put some rice, chicken, shit in the microwave. I think I have one more to eat. Rice, chicken, broccoli, cauliflower. Monster Slayer, I'll take that. By the way, what is everybody up to in the chat today? I've been grinding this like kind of mindlessly all day today for almost already 8 hours. I would love to know what everybody has been busy with throughout this this beautiful Tuesday. What have you guys been keeping yourself busy with today? Work, gaming, chilling? Grinding Plus finally crossed the 2,800 mark. Nice. On which class have you been farming? Been fucking around in Illustrator. What are you doing in there? Been playing WoW since 3 days now again. Nice. I just finished the Undermine quest. You're at the end of the road. Only madness awaits you there. It's all over. We failed. Wait. On the side, I see a small hand-carved writing. I think it says 24231. 2, 4, 2, 3, 1. Getting into shirt design. Oh, shit. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. Did you see the link I sent you for a photo? I mean, I'm assuming you probably downloaded totally legally the software, right? I turn once, what is out will not get in. I turn again, what is in will not get out. What I am. A key. Why would it be fire? Using the student discount? Oh, shit. Nice. That's not bad, actually. I pay 40 for my fucking license. Honestly, I'm getting tired of... It's just, I've been used to using Adobe Photoshop for the longest time. So, like, it's so easy to me to... But there's so many other software I could use right now that are even more powerful, almost, in cases. I've been using Canva a lot. It's been great. It's just, you know, when you want to do, like, more complicated stuff, like, Photoshop is better, but... Okay, what do we get here? Elemental damage, ancestral strike damage, max life. You have received new documents via WeTransfer. Critical strike chance 1%, damage reduction, armor, life regen. That sounds better than what I have, right? Wait, who sent me what with retransfer? Is it a real document? Who sent me that? List of items, quotation, product specification, drawing. What? I don't. Unless somebody tells me that they sent me something, I'm not downloading that. You couldn't make them function how you wanted. What do you mean? Because Photopea works exactly like Photoshop. Like it's a carbon copy of Photoshop. The only difference is some of the keybinds are different because you're using a browser than a... You know? I'm always hungry and I will die if not fed, but whatever I touch will soon turn red. It's an egg. Obviously it's an egg, right, chat? Dude, this area is lengthy, man. It's just a lot of fucking monster. No. Hello, Gnome. What's up? Hello, hello. Yeah, if I didn't have the mana thing, I would go 100%. But there's a thing that we can get still, which is this thing right here. This thing, right? I can put a shit ton of points into that for more mana regen. Why not? Still going down, though. I don't think it's going up. If it's going down, it means it would go down below 40, I think, with the other perks. Dude, holy shit. Some of these areas, man. What the fuck? Maybe I need to go... maybe down there. This is completely closed off. That doesn't work. Is there something down here? No. Okay, so let's try. Man, some of these areas. Some of these areas. We'll try up here. Dude, this build is crazy. Does it allow me to go through? I think it does. Reaper, level 30. I wonder, like, how much... I wonder if this staff specifically will... have an upgrade later, or if it's just like raw damage the entire way through. Remember to read the sign. I don't know how to read them well, but it looks important. Dude, how many more areas like this? Holy shit. Infinite chunk. Dude, all of these areas are completely locked down. What the fuck? So the mini-map reveals the whole map. It's kind of weird how that works. The mini-map always has the full thing going on, but your preview map doesn't. Kind of interesting. It is kind of interesting how that works. Very nice. Little amulet. Do you know if Rift Nova is a clone? Now the question is, can I combine it with the two other? So it doesn't combine. It creates a clone that just casts that one skill. That's like the thing, right? So if you look Rift Nova, it does have a clone component. The problem is it has a cooldown. So you need to figure out cooldown reduction. And then pretty much you can... so what it does is... it creates a clone that just casts Rift Nova. So you could cast two clone that cast the magic missile, and you can cast one clone that does Rift, or three clones that does Rift if you want, right? You can do kind of whatever. That's a possibility. The thing is, they don't scale the same way, so it's like... you know, I feel like it's better to focus on one source of damage. Raw damage increase. Let's put points in here. What do we get next? We get, nice. What is the next thing? You have Pierce if you have less than 24% left. I don't know if that's useful. Yeah, I don't think you want to stack multiple spells too much. You probably want to stick to like one that does really... You want to stick to one type of... I'm assuming you could do Rift Nova clone. You can do multiple type of clone build. You can do Magic Missile. It's just Magic Missile for me has been working really well right now, right? So I kind of just go with it. But if I wanted to, there's Rift. There is the... there's the Rift one. There is the... there is the Mana Orb one too. So like this spell as a clone, this one even as a clone too, the Laser Beam. Right? The Laser Beam has one. The cool thing about the Laser Beam one is that it gives you Oh, no, you don't get those orb, actually. Interesting. Chat, I'm going to be right back really quickly. We're going to give you guys level 4 Lux Bucks raffle. And, yep, we're going to be back in a second. Get in there, my friend. Oh, shit, my back. All right. Get in there, chat. 90 seconds left. Join. Don't miss out on the free bucks. Don't miss out on the free bucks. I'm just getting myself a little bit of food. I'm just getting myself a little bit of food. Don't miss out on the free bucks. Join. Make sure you enter the giveaway as well for the gift card. So much talent. It's nice to see a dedicated member. Okay, what do we get here? Max life, elemental res, raw damage, mana regen. Wow. That neck is fucking flawless, dude. Rebound chance. Ooh, I like that. Ancestral strike damage, raw armor, area, elemental damage. There you go, friend. Congrats on the bucks. What do I do with actually, can I disenchant all the Legos and all that shit? Probably should, right? Delete all of this shit. I don't need to keep it in this stuff because it's all low level stuff, right? Oh, you can't disenchant legendaries? Oh, you can. It's just you got to do it manually. Okay. All right, makes sense. Let me go get my food. Yeah. They just don't want you to like mass delete all your Legos. Hey, chat. How many teaspoon of sauce do you think this is? How many teaspoon of sauce do you think that is? Do you think that's 2 or 3? Or 1? I don't know. I shouldn't have. 4? You think that's 4 teaspoon? 3? Shit. It's 50 calories per 2 teaspoon. So I'm wondering if this is a 50 calorie or 4. 50 or 100, you know? I think it's teaspoon. I'm not sure if it's teaspoon or tablespoon, actually. Kinder hot honey. Oh, it's tables. It's table. Oh, never mind. It's not teaspoon, it's tablespoon. Yeah, tablespoon, 34 grams. So at least 3? I thought it was more like 2. Yo, what's up, 10 Ton? How you doing, man? I'll take 3 of your hot honey. Oh, shit. I wonder if there's cool music in here. Take care of yourself, sir. Oh, fuck you up, bro. The fuck are those pigeons? Oh, do I gotta go get the pumpkin back? No, I gotta get the pumpkin back. Okay. I knew there was gonna be something here. Bro. Yeah, this boss is kind of... How was your day, man? Fuck you, bird. Okay, he's done. He's done. Bro. This motherfucker that we're giving him all the gear, man. He has to be the bad guy, right? Okay. What do you mean there was no secret passage? Maybe we should end out some ancestral relic buried in cruiser's place that could help us. Isn't there an ancestral buried passage detector? Or maybe we could improve Pedro's shovel compass? Or maybe some magic ancestral pickaxe forged in a steel with an appropriate name to make a hole in my door? Or an ancestral rope made out of goat man hair to climb up the window of this damn castle? There's a passageway that leads from my restaurant to the castle. I use it to deliver banquets. But I didn't dare suggest it to you. It has a strong sauerkraut smell. Jesus Christ. We'll go through the path that has a strong sauerkraut smell. Go to Jean-Pierre restaurant without any further delay and use the passageway to get to the castle. Oh my. Scarecrow scarf. It's beautiful. Congratulations. Here's an ancestral stone. This one is like pure fucking raw damage, dude. Decent enough day. Tornado warning in my area. They try making us go down to the basement of our 15-level office floor building. What the hell? Nobody wanted to go, I guess. Only the week? Oh my god. It smells bad, but not as bad as you. And wipe your feet before entering. There you go. I'll be honest, though. Their designs are pretty cool, but the enemy variety needs some work for sure. It's been the same enemies that we've fought since the first world. The same spider, archer, skelly, the witch. You know? That's not that it matters much. Like, it's not like something that I'm like hell bent on or anything, but it would be nice, I think, to invest a little bit of time in enemy variety. There is some new enemies that show up that you've never seen before, but a lot of the enemy are just the same stuff over and over. It kind of makes you learn their pattern, and not their pattern, but their abilities, I guess. And not like there's anything difficult in here so far. But I know things are going to get way tougher later on, for sure. All right. Beautiful. So you guys, so you didn't go. Was there a tornado or just a tornado warning? Tornado warning means like there's a chance that it might touch ground, right? Arcane, I'm back. Are you trying to save everyone? Come to the tavern. There we go. All right. There was a tornado about 5-ish miles away. Not sure if it touched ground, but it was spotted. Okay. I've been doing this. It's pretty much for Innkeeper. I'm telling you, quite a coincidence, ain't it? Okay. Kind of a useless NPC. The back kitchen. You scared me? Do the skill work if you don't have them equipped, like passively? No. It doesn't really matter what my second skill is. Everything is getting one-shotted. Yeah, that raw damage is so fucking high. I guess a tornado hit over by the KC Chiefs in the Royal Stadium complex. Oh, we got some new a new enemy type here. Some servants. Not bad. Yeah, there's some stuff. We're gonna mute this. We're gonna put that in my music, I think. I like their music, but it's like spooky Halloween shit, and I'm not vibing that too much as what I got with my playlist. I'm pretty sure this is an empty room, but I just want to validate. Yeah. A warning means one has been seen, and watch means the condition are right for one. Okay. We don't have any tornado warning here, like, pretty much ever. At least not in Quebec City. There's a couple part of Canada where you get some a little bit. But yeah, here the climate is not favorable for those. We rarely get anything. Like, even earthquake, we'll get some, like, very, very mild one every once in a while. Tornado, pretty much ever. We don't get shit here, except blizzards. We get snow. Outside of that.
You are okay for a Canadian.
Thank you, okay, so I appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for hanging out with me today and enjoying the game with me. I've really been appreciating it. And thank you for the long-term support, my friend. Thank you for the big 8 months. Welcome back to the club. Yeah, all of you. Yeah, you all caused them in the U.S. with your cold weather. Yeah, that's what happens when you're literally between like a cold country and a warm country, right? You fucking right on the fucking right over that equator, man. Right down the middle. Okay, so I found a perfect stats, right? Inner fire chance. So, do I want to put those in a chest, right? Just in case I need them for a build? Okay. So the longer the streak, the more stuff you get. Hey, Trin. Thank you so much for the 24. Thank you for the 2 years. Welcome back, my friend. Thank you for the big support. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Hope you guys are enjoying the content. I'm just cozying it out, dude. I don't really know what to play until Dune, so I'm just kind of vibing and playing some chill random games. And today, I kind of felt like playing this a lot. So thank you all for everybody hanging out with me today, chatting, helping out with the game, answering my question. And just kind of, you know, appreciate you all. I love the aesthetic of this game, man. It is so good. But it's pretty good because now everything that I'm doing right now is brand new to me. I never... Because back when I played the beta, we didn't have... Back when I played the beta, we didn't have these past 2 zones. So all of this right now is new to me, and then we'll be able to get into endgame most likely at some point, which is going to be cool as fuck. Tomorrow, we're most likely going to play this all day, except I want to do a little bit of core punk for a sponsored segment tomorrow. So if you guys want to show up and help me out with this, it would mean the world to me. We're going to have you guys... I mean, you guys are not going to have to do anything, but just being here for the sponsored segment helps. It helps a lot. All right. And it's going to be like a 2-hour segment for Core Punk. I'm going to be playing this most of the day. And we're going to also be doing... I think I might watch the State of Play, honestly. Good evening, Slinky. What's up, man? You been working a lot? Slormancer, Reapers. Oh, so everybody has variants of all the weapons. Interesting. Wait, what? Oh. Totem increase effect, totem damage, okay. So this is the one I need? Okay. Ah, shit. I wanted to get more water. I forgot. Let me get water real quick. We're deploying a sap to the business. A what? Centralized data management software. I hate it with a passion. Really? Why? Tuesday. Oh, shit. I forgot the middle one. Why do you guys hate it? What's wrong with it? It's archaic in my mind? Oh. Is there a better alternative? Oh my god, there's like chess pattern shit over here. That's so fucking cool. How you doing today, Eitherboard, by the way? How is it going, my good friend? Attack speed, Reaper, damage to elite. Okay. How's the day going, man? I'm good off until Friday. I got some chips and a drink. Ooh. Okay, what kind of chips? And what drink? Yo, if you don't know what to game, dude, you need to pick this game up, man. Holy shit. It came out in 1.0 version, and it's been, it's pretty fucking addicting. Really, really fun. Nice little, like, ARPG. Super simple. It's worth, like, 20 bucks. Rum and Coke, Doritos, bold or barbecue. Oh shit, those are like spicy chili, right? Like the, not the spicy chili, but like the purple bag, right? I don't remember how they call it in the US. It's like a different name. I bought Conquest Dark last week or something. Conquest Dark. What the hell is that? Yeah, barbecue éclaté, yeah. Barbecue éclaté. I miss Cool Ranch, man. I miss chips, man. Your brother's been pestering you to get Expedition? What do you feel like playing, though? Do you want to get invested into a big story game? Or do you kind of just want to chill, grind, and vibe, you know? I'm telling you, for 20 bucks, you're going to have like a really good laugh with this game. The dialogues are fucking insanely funny. There's a bunch of reference to movies, to games. It's an RPG with like a bunch of items you can find. It has crazy amount of talent points, of skills, fucking Path of Exile build and shit. It's fucking $19.99. It's crazy. You do a little story. I'm probably going to be done with the main quest, I'm assuming today, maybe. Maybe not. And then you can do like end game shit and like farms. Like there's like big legendary weapon for each class. And they each have unique effect and shit. It's really, really fun. For the price, like holy shit. And it's visually like very pleasing and it controls really, really well. You can sit back also and play with a controller if you want to like sit on your couch or whatever. And just grab a controller. You just fucking play this shit directly from your... Yeah, I'm the same fucking way right now, man. I literally like for the past week, and I'm not even kidding, for the past like 2 weeks, okay? My days have been wake up, sit in front of my computer, and stare at my computer screen for 45 minutes because I don't know what the fuck to play on stream. Then I usually go take a shower, come back, and I still don't know what to fucking play. And then I just do something random. That's been my... And then this morning, I didn't even know what to do. I was like, oh, I'm going to browse Steam or whatever. And then somebody kind of mentioned this game, and I was like, oh my god, yes. Because that was kind of on my list, but I wasn't vibing it. Like I wasn't in the right mindset. This morning, I was in the right mindset for this, like 100%. Because it keeps you busy, like, all fucking day without you even... You know, you don't even see the time go fucking by with these type of game, man. You know? There's, like, a new piece of content in WoW, like, but I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. It doesn't look that fun. So I was like, fuck it. I'm playing this until Dune comes out. Now the only thing I gotta wonder about is, do I spend money to get us a 40 people private server for Dune? It looks pricey though. It's like $600 a year, but I feel like we could have. It could be fun for the community. I'm trying to decide if I'm getting Expedition 33 and clear it next week since it's my small week. Depends. It's definitely, you're going to have to do it at some point. It's like one of the greatest game of all time, but very story driven, right? I mean, it has good gameplay and really, really good. If you like turn-based, stuff. But if you're feeling, it depends if you're feeling like, you know, if you're not feeling like really into playing one of those, like they're really, really big games that you gotta fully lean into it to get the full experience, I guess. No regrets. Oh shit, I'm done with this. Need a baguette in the berry while playing too? Yeah, I mean, for sure. Someone new to the job and as strong as Mr. Kill Two Birds with One Stone, you know. By the way, speaking of a stone, cure for a stout. Well, what was I saying again? Oh, yeah. Then all we have to do is capture the folks in the kingdom and wait to see who would inherit the champion's power. It may sound wacky, but I don't understand why they would have captured all of us otherwise. The villager came back. Maybe it's Helena who inherited the champion power. Well, look who's here. Taking a look at what I found. A letter. It should interest you. It's dated a few weeks before McRib's death. Verses, a poem. It says, again and always, my heart's in pain because of Alina and Brian. It's plain. It's time. This time I've decided to take some actions. I will join force with, oh my God, for the champion subtraction. Once I've accomplished this wicked deed, Alina and I will be united indeed. To live without Brian, a well-deserved glee, a happiness long awaited for all to see. Where do we even begin? Brian is written and crossed out of the letter. There's a name, Alina, circled with a heart, and it's signed P. There you have it. My brother Matty can't play more because of his kid. So he's like trying to vicariously make you play games to live through you or some shit. Is it worth engaging with Expedition before I finish the story? Yeah, we're gonna put this in a... Where's the chest? Oh, wow. I need... Wait, it's 100,000... Oh, the supply depot. Okay, there we go. Okay. Anytime he starts playing, he has to stop maybe an hour in to take care of a kid who's not even 3 months old, normal. And his girlfriend doesn't want him to set up the crib next to the computer yet. Oh. Dude, if I was him, I would buy a second fucking crib. I would buy like a second one, and I would dump that shit right next to it and fucking play video games. Why have the crib so far away that you can't fucking live your life? Like, put that shit right next to the computer and play some games and watch on the kid at the same time. It's fucking 3 months old. It's not like doing anything. It's just chilling there. You just have to make sure it's not dying. You know, like, just... You know, it's like while it's sleeping or taking a nap, like it sleeps most of the time. The rest of the time you take care of it. You feed it, you play with it, you know, you... But then the rest of the time is just make sure it doesn't die, right? It's literally all there is to it. So you fucking put that shit next to the computer and you play some games. Put some no headphones. Little speaker, you know, very, very mild sound. Sure, you don't get the full experience, but hey, it's better than nothing. No headphones, though. Or headphones with like an open, like, you know, you leave one side open or some shit. That's what I told him, just get a second one? I mean, of course. I have 2 kids that I love more than anything else in the world, but they really cramp my style sometimes. Hey, that's what happens, man. That's what happens. You know? Parenting 101, don't let it die. There you go. Baby monitor and a game go into the same output. First dumb idea I had is posted in general. Oh, by the way, chat, tomorrow I'm going to have some giveaway for Standard and Ultimate Edition for Core Punk, if you guys are interested. If you guys haven't played the game yet, I'm going to have 6 copies of the game to give away. Seasonal depression all year long. Pretty good, dude. Where did you get the raccoon? Photoshop AI? What the fuck? It's pretty good. There you go. Beautiful. I have some really, really cool ideas that I want to do for a shirt, but I would definitely need some help. I have some cool ideas that I want to use my my already like existing artwork for, but yeah. Ooh, overdriving staff. What does it do? Probably overdrive mechanic. Overdrive bounce number, overdrive chance multiplier, critical strike have 100% overdrive chance. I don't know what overdrive is. What is overdrive? What is overdrive? Overdrive chance. Chance to trigger an overdrive effect when you hit an enemy with a melee skill. The excess of the power in your melee takes shape and target up to 2 nearby enemy. Oh, okay. So it has to be a melee ability, which Mage actually has one. Mage actually has one blade ability, I guess. It's considered a melee ability. Do 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 do. Book smashes melee too? Yeah, true, true. There's probably like an infinite amount of build, honestly, with this game. Like it's actually crazy. But I mean, they did exactly what they needed to do. Is like you add like a bunch of item that creates a bunch of weird fucking modifier, and that's all you do, man. And you just fucking ship that, and you let people figure out the broken shit. You know? I don't have any aura, so this whole line is kind of useless for me. This one is insane though, just like raw damage. A lot of armor penetration. Critical strike chances. 4% critical strike chance is insane. Just getting to that first node. 10% just for this node is insane. I'm off for the night. Have a good night, man. %1 crit chance for every point after this one. If there's an enemy within 10. I think I'm going to go for that 10% chance to crit here. Yeah, 5% crit damage for each enemy within 10 yards. Penetration, evasion. I wonder how good evasion is. Elemental damage. Let's put some point in here. Go get that free crit. Feel like a little bit of crit would be nice here. Okay. Have a good night, my friend. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Bro, that thing died. Holy shit. My power is limitless. Bring it on. It won't really matter. You'll still die, bro. You'll still die. Ooh, let's fucking go. Okay, legendary chest, Indomitable Mountain. Armor, evasion, LA resistance, evasion multiplier. You have +0 armor. Armor is equal to 75% of your evasion. Whenever you're dealt damage, this effect is increased by... You can't dodge anymore. Oh, interesting. So it transfer all of your evasion into... Okay. Kind of cool, I guess, if you got the build for it. Very nice. Very, very nice. I could play this game all fucking day long, dude. This thing is really, really, really nice. I have a lot of Slormancer point. Is there anything that's not max chance? These were not maxed. Honestly, I'm doubting this build here, but it is what it is. Critical strike chance on enemies in the area of an arcane breach. Exactly him. At this point, I started radiating and feeling powerful. The innkeeper was right. She's the one who inherited my champion power. Okay. What matters is that you're safe and sound. Oh, is the seal broken? The seal, it is indestructible and impenetrable. Wait. If what my daughter says it's true, then oh my god, now possess the power of the champion. It has never happened before. It is a catastrophe. The seal of the door is gone. Oh, it's true. It looks like an invitation. Perhaps we should try knocking. Sure, why not? Hold on, wait a minute. All of this seems a little bit too easy. Okay. Let's go pay him a visit. It's you. You're saying you defeated, that's what the champion power were taken by, and that wish you confront him. My dear friend, I must stop you right there. You have no chance. He's a tremendous and powerful enemy. I know this because I've faced him before, but back then, he hadn't taken a possession of the champion's power. It's hard to say how much stronger he has become. One thing is certain, you're not ready. Let's talk more realistic thing instead, like magnificent hat you found. What the fuck? We need a plan? Another ancestral stone. Okay. What do I do with this stone? Pierce chance, projectile speed, pierce chance, knockback on projectile, armor penetration. I like that a lot. This one is really, really good. We're going to increase this. Okay. Also, a few seconds to reconsider the situation with, oh my god, it seems to be Comfortable in the castle, which makes me believe that there's no rush. With my help and training program, you should be able to confront him with no time, but you know to follow these steps. Go to the big panel in front of the castle. We've put together a series of trials that will help you prepare. Come back to me once you've completed them. Okay, so I got a farm expedition to... but I gotta defeat some battlefield bosses. So if I'm gonna do battlefield bosses, I can't be doing careful examination. I gotta do this one. What do I do? Do I do the Mage Academy? Let's try this one. Okay, even at level 1, this is extremely easy. When you have bosses on, the maps are random, I believe. Yeah, so they're random, but you need... If you want to complete that specific quest, you need to have boss available, right? Because it says that you need to kill 15 expedition boss. Oh. Okay. So in order to complete that first trial, it is really, really cool. This game is $19 right now, and it has tons of cool content and cool builds. It's really, really fun. It's like a PoE Lite. It's a lot more simple to understand. Super fun. Yeah, you can respec your build and everything like at any time for free. It's kind of insane. It's really, really cool. There's no, like... Yeah, it's kind of crazy. You have access to, like, just unlimited fun and unlimited build and really, really cool stuff. Oh, yeah, this is a lot of really, really good work. There's really cool itemization, really cool legendary, and like unique weapons. Very nice. Even I could even up the difficulty on these, get a little bit more XP, I guess. Okay, Arcane, level 10. Doesn't really matter because... Oh, what did we get here? Whenever you cast Arcane... Whenever you trigger a Remnant of Arcane on a random enemy nearby for each that non-arcanic emblem that you have. But... I don't have emblems, though, because I'm not a... How does that work? Because I don't have any emblems, because I'm not a devoted scholar. So how does this ability work? I guess it just doesn't work? All specs have emblems. Oh! Fuck. Oh, and they're not arcanic. Wait, what are the purple ones? No, they are arcane, right? Fuck. So this doesn't work, right? Fuck. Yeah, I don't know how to... It seems like it would be really, really good, but... You can change just cool to temporal with the second one. Yeah, but then you lose the insane amount of arcane missile, though. Oh, I guess this makes it 3, though. So this is whenever you and Arcane cast, you have a 80% chance to also cast 2, but then this one is going to technically be casting 3, isn't it? I have to do some testing. I haven't been doing more Godot. I haven't found the time. Sadly, I haven't found the time to do more. I wanted to do it on stream, but it wasn't something that ended up working well for the streaming content. So it wasn't something that was necessarily working really, really well for the streaming content. So I thought I was going to do it a little bit more off stream, but I have so many things that I do off stream for the stream, and like, you know, making clips for videos and just taking care of all the cards that I do. I sell a lot of cards, and yeah, there's like so many fucking things. I just don't have time to do that. I still have a desire for it for sure. If I end up having more time at some point in the future, it could be fun. But right now, in my current schedule, I just don't have the time for it. I open like a ton of cards every Sunday, and it takes a lot of my time to scan those and list those and sell them, and taking care of that, you know, on its own removes, you know, I'm trying to walk more, go out more, all that cool stuff. So it would have been like a fun thing to do on stream, but it's a little bit tough to, you know, like, I feel like it's the kind of content that people want to watch when you already know what you're doing, not when you're learning, right? It was a cool series. I think a couple people definitely enjoyed it. We did like 2 episodes. But I would have to rethink the ideas, or I would have to play around it a little bit and try to figure out something else. Yeah, I mean, I had fun with like the initial, like, I had fun with like a lot of the initial stuff, you know, like I genuinely had a ton of fun playing the like trying to build some mini games and just learning like a bunch of stuff, and now when I play this type of game, it makes it even when I play this type of game, it makes me even it makes me want to know even more, like, how could I, you know, like, oh wait, this just keeps going even after I defeat the boss? So our expedition, like, infinite? How does it work? I want to play this now for $19.99. I mean, this is a really, really good game. Ooh, mana harvesting staff. Mana leech multiplier. You can leech mana with mana harvest. The size of the mana harvest is increased. You can create a mana harvest area, a targeted location, dealing damage within a radius. You can also gain good crops, granting you raw damage equal of the total amount of mana leached, including the excess for the next 10 seconds. While good crop is active, whenever you hit an enemy with primary or secondary, you create a mana spark, dealing the amount of mana leech. Oh, it sounds like a really, really good staff, honestly. Oh, you got a stacking buff that increases go. Oh, bonus breach for each floor. Okay. And you can just keep going forever. That's a cool system. Is it better to do the like these ones or the static one? You know what I'm saying? So closing breach here gives you a higher chance to get weapon, pretty much. Every time you close one, you just get a higher chance of getting a new weapon. The maps don't seem too bad too. Like I thought this was gonna be like a big fucking maze, but you know, it's really not that bad. Keep doing random one until you finish the trial? Yeah. So you do these until you're done with the trial, and then you can just stick to doing other stuff, pretty much? Such a cool system. Such a cool system, I'll be honest. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I like my build a lot right now. Like, I love these clones, man. It's been really, really working out for me. So what is this second bar here? The purple... These are nice, dude. These infinite fucking breach. These are nice. You should have access to the temple and the Great Forge too. What are those? Dude, I'm getting... my email box is getting spammed by some DNS exit bullshit. Like, I don't know what happened yesterday. I started getting like massive fucking email from like... The picture says DNS exit. It might just be like a... I know, it's like, it's just a weird picture. It has nothing to do with DNS exit. We're a US-based CEO agency. Bro, I'm getting spammed by them. Like, I'm blacklisting all of their domain, and I'm still getting... They're just getting, like, the dumb... Like, I'm blacklisting all of them, and they keep coming up with new domain every single time. There's just infinite amount of email. Oh, so the purple bar is like Diablo 3 shard system. It's like a currency that you spend, but you got to do a couple run of something to increase its maximum so that you don't overcap it too easily. What do you do with the tokens? With the bar? What do you do with it? Slorm Temple. It's currency to do other endgame. Oh, okay. Every breach that you close gets you one more bonus of this, I guess. Okay. That's that big purple stuff. I got it. Multi-wave breach. Freeze the stacks. Is there a way to know if one of them is multi-wave or it's just random when you step on it? I haven't noticed if there's a different design on it. This little game is fun. Very, very fun. More fancy, more wave. Okay. Oh, this one right there. Got it. Oh, no, not even. It looked like it was one of them, but it wasn't. It was? It had 2 waves? Oh, okay. So it did count as a multi-wave. It was just very, very low on waves. Okay. And what does the red one do? This is so cool. I like these end games. These this mode right here. Why am I sliding now? What's going on? Jesus fuck, chill. Oh, can I not be chill? Okay, holy fuck. Oh my god. Okay, I think I'm scaling too high right now. I think I'm. Oh my god, I'm getting obliterated. I'm dying. Oh, so every time I step on these, I'm getting an affix? Oh, I'm gonna die, actually. Oh, whew. I think it went away. I think it went away. Can I skip the red one? They're part of the count, so I have to do them, right? So you want to do them before all of the other ones. Oh, shit. And then it has a number, and then it goes away after that number. Got it. So it's at 3 now. Now it's at 2. Got it. Yeah, you have to close them. You have to close them, but you get a debuff, and then a debuff goes away after you do X amount of breach. Right now, one more breach, and I remove it. You can, but they give rewards. You can open a portal to move after like 75% of the breach close. Oh, so you don't have to. Interesting. So, is it getting harder and harder and harder the more I go? I feel like shit is getting definitely tougher. No, really? I feel like that floor was way harder than the other floor that I did. So I just want to keep going until I complete the boss, the boss requirement. Hello, Lolzy. What the hell is that emote? It's getting harder the more I go. Luxthos 2025. Listen, it's not what I... Lil J? Oh, it's Lil J. see. Maybe go hit temple to increase the purple Slorm cap. Purple Slorm. Bo, 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 bo. Is there an endless wave type of content in this game? I'm assuming there is, right? Is that what the temple is? And then the more you survive, the higher the... Hold on a second. I gotta go check if anything was delivered today. Oh shit! Thornbite. Oh shit. Forge is up to 100 wave. Thorn damage. Yeah, fucking 8 thorn. Okay, let's go. Oh, I should have left. I can open a portal and leave, right? You're telling me it's like I can do F and just head home. Okay. How do I hit the temple? Oh, fuck. That was nice. I think you found an ancient Slorm for your first expedition. Here I found... Slorm Temple. How do I do the Slorm Temple? Oh, there it is. So I do this. Choose the floor, I guess, first. And then it costs 39. Single floor for expedition. Complete a floor to the next exit before the keeper finds you or face consequences. Wait, is this a time bullshit? Happy Booger. Thank you, thank you, thank you. For the massive 34 months. You need to learn this place. It's time, but very generous. Oh, is this like Greater Rift in Diablo 3? What the fuck is this? The defense mechanism of the Slorm has been activated. Fights are going to be more challenging and a timer has started. Oh, shit. Okay. You know what this reminds me of? What was the... fuck, in Lost Ark? You guys remember what I'm talking about? It was room by room by room like this. Fuck, what was it? It had a name. The tower, I think, or whatever? I don't remember. Cube. Yeah, the cube. Yeah. Now I remember. Oh, so I found the shrine? What do I do here? Oh, so I spend the points that I... Do I want to do Elder Storm max capacity? Oh, I can't. Because I don't have enough? I only have 7. Oh, I didn't fucking pick it. I don't have enough. Just keep doing a few more floors. Next floor. Yeah.
The Keeper has been awakened. Defense mechanisms are now activated.
So you just gotta keep doing floors. Okay, I like this a lot, actually. Pretty cool system. Oh, wow, that was easy as fuck. Pure Slorm. Pure foam can be found by completing floor for the first time inside. Okay. Is Pure Slorm different than the other Slorm? I just keep doing this? Is higher floor more difficult? Assuming they are. Just keep doing a few more floors. So I want to upgrade it to max. Is that what it is? There's no cap that has been found? What the fuck? Okay, that's crazy. Nobody's found the cap yet? What? Right now I'm on floor 275. What the hell? So I just keep increasing this over and over again, right? The Slorm capacity until I max out to like 50 or... Holy shit, there's so many mechanics. What the fuck, dude? Oh, I don't have enough. Okay. After 10 points in it, it starts ramping fast. Okay. So now I gotta go back and do other content because I don't have enough purple shit. So then I just alternate between the two. Oh, I can do the Great Forge now? Alright. Wait. What the... I thought he was the one letting me in. You found an interesting archive. Nature each has a true form. If you want to unveil the primal shape or of a Slorm Reaper, you will have to fight many battles with it until it considers you worthy. It's pure speculation, though, since I haven't been able to observe this phenomenon. Good luck, dude. Okay. Projectile speed, elemental penetration, raw damage, evasion, cooldown reduction, elemental resistance. Seems like some pretty good glove. Ancestral strike damage, raw damage, critical strike damage, raw damage. Ooh, these are good as well, though. These are really, really good also. I don't have that much ancestral. I don't have that much ancestral hit though. Thorn damage is terrible. Can you re-roll a stats into something else? Totem increase effect. Oh, nice. Crafting is very easy in this. Like, let's say that it has thorn damage here, right? That's kind of stupid. Okay, so let's say I go, what, to the blacksmith? Reforge item, go here. I know it's probably not worth, but I just want to learn here. So the score is the rating. Reforge magic stats is it's going to give me a random other magic stats, right? But you can't change the magic stats to be another type, for example, right? Am I correct saying this? Yes, I'm correct, or yes, you can change it. Okay. So now this has become inner fire duration. Armor, not too bad. So this became like quite like a nice item here. So add epic stats, add reaper stats, mastery stats, possible outcome, attribute stats, legendary. Okay, so can I just, can you add like a shitty stats? Can you not do that? Oh, because it's already blue? The only thing I can do is an epic to make it epic? But it requires a shit ton of gold, which I don't want to do. It cycles through all the white ones. Orange is what you already rolled. You can't roll any more until you re-roll through all the white. Wait, sorry. Can you re-explain that? Isn't orange just highlighted stats? Go back to magic reroll. Oh, you mean the gray one? So if I reforge this, it will. Oh, so you're guaranteed to get what you want at some point. Bro, I like that so much. What would I want? Raw damage, I guess? But, like, you have to go through so many of them to get it, guaranteed. It's pretty much an item editor as long as you have the mats. Yeah, I already have totem effect. Rebound chance? Rebound is pretty nice. Rebound is only against wall, right? Movement speed is nice. Retaliation, ancestral strike chance. That's actually not bad. Pretty funny. Elemental damage is not bad at all. Peace, Fork, and Rebound are S tier for your build? Oh, shit. Critical strike damage is not bad either. All right. Can I reforge the defensive stats? So I can only... Oh, reforge defensive stat. Elemental all damage reduction. Okay. Oh, this is very, very, very low. Holy shit. I got the highest roll, though. I guess. Okay. That's really fucking cool, though. Oh, my item already has that, though. Holy shit. Never mind. It has rebound chance. So, for example... If I wanted to get like a really, really good item, it would need to have a lot of rare stats. Because I would need totem, rebound, right? So if I had 2 rare stats, it would be better, right? Oh, really? You can only have 1 magic, 1 rare, and 3 epic. Oh. So you cannot have totem increase effect and fork, rebound, all that shit? So base can have multiple? And epic is what you're saying. Epic is 3 stats. The fuck is epic? Epic stats. Oh, fork is in here. Oh, shit. Magic and rare share possible stats, though? Okay. But you can't get the totem in here. So, like... You can't get... Oh, you can get rebound chances. Okay. So you have to choose between critical strike chance, rebound, raw damage, all that shit. Okay. I understand. Now I'm not so sure the item I made is that great. My other piece is insane. Critical strike chance is insanely low, though. And probably... Can I not reforge? Is it because it's low item level? 32, 35. Wait, critical strike chance. Oh, it's critical strike. Yeah, this one is 2.6. Why is it so high? It's barely higher item level. Oh, because it's a base stats. So that stats being in base stats makes it better. Okay, got it. If I want to go upgrade it, that's the... It's this dude right here. And then it gives it more damage reduction, more armor, more rebound, more life regen. all that good shit. What happens if you put these in? Oh, it tells you the reinforce effect. 15% reinforcement chance. Reinforcement chance, critical reinforcement, critical. Stormlight will not be consumed if the reinforcement fail. Critical reinforcement chance. But the reinforcement chance is always at 100% if you have 100% potential, right? I don't think that was worth it. Okay, whatever. See how I highlighted your first green one? That's 100% because it's tier 0. If the item was tier 1, it needed at least 1 tier gem. Oh, so I put a tier gem too high in there? I thought you wanted to use like the highest one for the better effect, I guess. Sorry. Oh, okay. So anything below this is not giving me a 100% chance. Interesting. Oh, but is it because the potential is low right now? Like if the potential was at 100%, I could use a lower stone, right? Attack speed, armor. Ancestral strike damage, cooldown reduction. And these are pretty dope, but critical strike chance, totem effect is nice. So the epic stats can only happen if it is a blue item when it, like, you know, epic stats only happen when the item is an epic, right? And then it can have 3 of them. Yo, Steven, what's up? But that's a lot of raw damage on this belt. So could I somehow extract this raw damage and put it into this other belt? Or is that like way later in the game? Oh, what the fuck is that? +2 Arcane Breach Mastery. I've never noticed these. Max life, retaliation. Okay. So what am I looking for here? Let's do, I want totem effect. I want projectile. I want rebound, fork, piece, additional projectile. I don't want any of this. Probably don't want any of this. Critical strike chance is great. I don't know if I want ancestral strike chance. Crit chance is probably really, really good right now. Reaper damage and skill damage. I don't know if I want those. Attack speed is probably pretty nice. Mana leech is probably pretty decent. Right? I don't know if you can find it on gear, though. Oh, the Great Forge. There it is. Reward. Oh, it cost Elder Slorm cost. Oh, it cost a lot. Okay, so I gotta go back to the battlefield then. Let's do level 2. It's really low. It's only worth later. Ooh. Resonating Thunder. Melee recast chance. Whenever you deal damage to an enemy with a recast, you gain a recast or recast skill. Deal increased damage for each recast. Whenever you cast a melee skill, you gain a caster. Stack up to 50. Omni Slash. Enemy in the melee range. Omni Slash has a 100% crit chance. Ancestral and can trigger ancestral skill. Holy shit, this looks insane. What the fuck? What the fuck? I probably want to do it on a lower difficulty. I mean, I guess it's giving me more XP on higher difficulty, right? Should I try to power clear through it just to kill the bosses? More XP, more gear, more Reaper, more gold, more Slorm. Yeah, I guess that's true. Oh, holy fuck. I've been streaming for a long time today, man. We're almost at 10 hours. This fucking thing. Bedtime for me. Have a good one. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. Thank you for the help. Have a good night. Yeah, this game is kind of cool. I probably want some good mana regen, if I'm being honest, right? So if I can get some good mana regen, I can probably get if I get some good mana regen, I can probably equip that other thing instead of the low life one. You got some pretty decent loot. Killing shit. Max life, raw damage, tenacity. Max life? Jesus Christ. Yeah, but my neck is better, though. I need that mana regen. 33 mana regen is nice, man. It is very nice. So once you get all the weapon for your class, do you start collecting weapon for other classes, or do you absolutely need to play on those classes? You know how Legion did legendaries in Legion, where if you had all your Legos on one class, you started to collect the ones from the others? I thought that was kind of a cool system. You need to play the class to get their weapon. Okay. I might I don't know, we'll try out. I mean, we'll probably try to pump this guy up and see what we do afterward. Tons of resources. There we go. Next one. Beautiful. I could play this all night long, I'll be honest. So yellow are positive buff shrine, red are negative ones, and then green are just normal. Okay. I have a couple things I need to do though, so at some point I'm gonna need to bounce, but I should probably go take a walk. Is it still hot outside? Should probably go take a walk. Get myself a little bit of exercise for the day while it's still nice outside. So can you tell it, hey, I don't want to see an item unless it has at least like X amount of stats, X amount of like highlighted stats. Can you do that? Like hide rare unless it has pure stats and as highlighted. Can highlighted stats? Can you? I wonder if like if it has no highlighted, so you can't tell it to have. You can't tell it like, hey, it needs to have X amount of highlighted stat. That would have been cool as fuck if you could have done that. I'm definitely gonna, I'm doing it for green gear for sure. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, I should probably go take a walk a little bit. How much is it right now? It is a beautiful 22 right now. Oh, no, 20. Okay, but there's no rain planned, so seems like a perfect day for a little walk outside. Ooh. Best song in the world. Best song, best ARPG music after Diablo 2, honestly. I wonder if Frank would like this game. I know he was a lot into Last Epoch. I wonder if you checked out this game. We haven't seen Frank in a bit. Very nice. Very nice. We're gonna get to the next boss and it'll be good, I think. As long as it doesn't have anything, we're chilling. Oh, apparently I didn't finish this wave. Okay, we're capped out again already, so we kind of need to exit after next boss, go do the other thing, come back. I gotta keep doing that. Holy fuck, there's so many of these. You don't need to stay in the circle, right? You can just stay outside of it, right? Or do you need to be in the circle to have the next wave spawn? Actually, I don't know. Oh shit, there's one at the bottom here. Let's finish this boss real quick. Oh shit. Yeah, definitely gotta go take a walk, especially if we're gonna be playing a lot Thursday. We're gonna be gaming a shit ton of Dune. So we're gonna want to not feel like we're gonna want to stretch, walk, move plenty. I gotta go get some snack too, because I plan on gaming a lot Thursday. What time it is? Fuck, everything is closed at this time. I could go tomorrow morning though. Try to go get some healthy snack for Thursdays. I'm pretty excited for Dune, man, I'll be honest. I am really excited for Dune. It's gonna be fun. Should be a really, really good time. The only thing I need to figure out right now is if we're doing a private server or not. That's the thing that I'm wondering right now. Not tomorrow? No, not tomorrow, but wait, what did I say? I said tomorrow? No, we don't want tomorrow. We want to do Thursday, but yeah, I'm wondering if we do a private server for it or not. Either way, I'm a rogue agent. He's like, even if it's your server, Lux, I'm gonna fucking tear it apart. Yeah, these are kind of dog shit. What is this? Max life, ALA res, damage reduction, thorn. What the fuck is Filgorun ability? Oh! Wait, you can get points bonus? For talent? Oh, shit. What the fuck? Oh my god. You can literally get these specialty points in there. That's crazy. That is a lot of max life on there, but I don't really need it. It's a lot of mana regen. That's pretty good. Area damage reduction, evasion, armor. How much fucking armor do I need? Like, through complex arithmetic mitigates incoming skill damage. Elemental damage, evasion, to dodge incoming attacks. Armor is pretty good, I guess, right? The 42 mana regen is quite fucking nice on this piece. I'm gonna try to make something out of it. Are you going to be playing Mentos? How many of you are going to play Dune Thursday? How many of you are going to be playing Dune on Thursday? %4 chance to fork. Interesting. All day? Nice. Do you know which side you're going? Which faction? Cooldown reduction is completely useless on my glove. What the fuck is that neck? What? Holy shit. 50 mana regen, 231 life, 1% crit totem effect. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Hello? Mana leech. No raw damage. It's missing the raw damage. But I mean, fuck. Like, I lose a little bit of raw damage, but like the totem, like the 8% totem effect is just 8% more damage on all my clone. So I think it makes up for the raw damage. You know? Only 1.1? What do you mean? You got 8.4% totem increase effect, so 8% damage on all clone. Right? Okay, let's make something out of this, I think. Let's try to go modify it real quick. Also, why have I not found a single fucking cloak in like 27 years? Oops. Reforge normal score. Reforge normal score. So if you reforge this, it reforges both completely. Oh no, you can you can locked one. Oh. Okay. Max life. That's life. Max life is pretty nice. Area damage reduction. Mana on a hit, I'll take that. Mana regen, max life. There you go. It's a pretty good chest now. Salvage all of it. There you go. Cool. That's pretty fucking nice. 20 mana on it, 42 mana regen. I'm getting a shit ton of mana regen now. So I think I'm able to give up on this now. And just activate straight up this thing. It's going to cost me a lot more mana, but we're going to be slapping some dickerino. But now what we got to do is increase the points here. Just like this is raw fucking projectile, raw fucking damage, I think. I don't know if armor penetrate. Armor through incoming, mitigate incoming. The amount of armor that ignored by skill damage. So, skill damage, even though like it's from a spell, it benefits from armor penetration? Or it has to be labeled as physical damage. So I guess it's so like is my arcane missile benefiting from armor reduction? From armor penetration, I guess. But just the pierce here is actually pierce is not that insane, right? Now that I think about it. It's like it doesn't have any fork or anything like that. Okay, this is insane. Critical strike chance is nice here. I should probably just go for raw fucking damage here. Okay, this is maxed out. Very nice. Let's max out the mana on hit. All right. That's going to be it for me, chat, today. I'm going to go take a walk. I'm going to go chill and hang out for the rest of the night. All right. Well, that was a fun day. That was a fun day. Hopefully you guys enjoyed a little bit of Slormancer. Hopefully you guys had some fun with this one. I'm definitely going to be playing more. This is really, really fun. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it. Tomorrow we are most likely going to do a little bit more of this if you guys are interested. And tomorrow we're going to do a quick 2-hour segment for Core Punk. So getting the bag a little bit, right? Trying to get a little bit out of that. So it's a cool little game. We're going to have 6 copies to give away for... we're going to have 6 copies of the game. So I have 4 normal copy of the game. They gave me 5 keys, 5 keys for Standard Edition. And then 1 for Ultimate Edition. So tomorrow I'm going to be giving away a total of 6 copies of Core Punk. If you guys are interested, make sure to tune in for that. I'm probably going to be playing a little bit of Slormancer to begin with. Or a little bit of WoW and then into Slormancer. And, a little bit of WoW into Core Punk, into whatever the fuck. Anyway, tomorrow's the last day before Dune. And then I got to figure out what I'm doing for Dune. I know that I'm playing the game. I don't know if we're joining. Core Punk is the game that you bail because of the PvP. It is... But I still had fun with like the whole leveling experience and the classes and the quest design. It just wasn't a game that I was seeing myself play long term because of the open world PvP that you can encounter in some areas, right? So But it is what it is. I think the game is still decent. I just wouldn't necessarily play it myself like on a day-to-day basis just because of the PvP aspect of it. But outside of that, I think the game is pretty fun to do some quests and some stuff. I don't know if you can avoid the PvP. I guess we'll try to figure out. Maybe they've changed some stuff. They've released a brand new class pretty much, which is what we're going to be covering tomorrow. We're going to be covering like the new class, and we're going to be giving away copies of the game if you guys are interested. That's what we're going to do. So tomorrow, either WoW or Slormancer, and then a little bit of Core Keeper. And then we're just going to, you know, like, we're just going to do like a mix of both of those. And then Thursday is Dune. That's all there is to that. We're going to be playing a lot of Dune. We're going to have a big old stream with some fun stuff. Should be nice. Nice hanging out with you. I hope your walk is in the wood. Peace, long live and prosper. I might try a Archer totem build tonight. Oh, fuck yeah, my friend. I'm not going to walk in the woods. I do walk close by here on the streets. And it has... yeah, it's a nice little view. It has wood a little bit on some sides, and it's pretty cool. I like it a lot. It has some trees, some forests. You can hear some frogs, and there's a little bit of cars as well, but I kind of like having cars go by. I don't like going like deep fucking forest walk. I'll take a walk all the way to like a little store, and then I'll get like a water bottle or some shit just to give me a goal to get there, and then I come back. Usually what I do, like a 40-minute walk, just to get me moving a little bit. I reinstalled the Dune char editor to prepare my char. I think I'm gonna have to do that tomorrow as well. We might want to check that out. I think I downloaded it. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna have to check that for sure though. Yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy the Slormancer. Get Miss Vicky's, bro. Do they make small bags? Yeah, they do make small bags. No, it's not a good idea. I'll get popcorn. I got some popcorn here. I'll probably do that. Anyway, chat, thank you all for tuning in today. Really, really do appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'm going to give you guys level 5 Luxbox raffle. We're going to give you that. So 5,000 Luxboxes. I want to say a big thank you. Everybody that's still like lurking, hanging out, and having a good time with these variety games that we're playing. We've been playing like quite a wide array of random ass fucking game recently. And I want to say a big thank you for everybody tuning in daily and still supporting the channel through these random ass fucking games that we're playing. So I really, really do appreciate it. We're going to get back into hopefully like more normal stuff. I mean, with Dune, not really like my typical game that I would play. But yeah, I'm quite excited for that. And hopefully we get some MMO and some other type of game that we're a little bit more known for, and we can kick things back a little bit. I love you all. Have a beautiful rest of your night, and I will see you all tomorrow, my good friends. Bye-bye, and take care. Make sure you type the exclamation mark join to get in there for the Luxboxes. Don't miss out. And yeah, have a beautiful rest of your day. See you tomorrow, my friend.